Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. I'm happy that you are out there. Thank you so much for making time to join us on Tembei TV on your favorite program, Open Forum Political Discussions, with all Kenyans of interest on the matters happening on the front of our political processes. Well, today we're going to zero in to one main denominator into our politics, and that is the DP, William Ruto. He seems angry and angry at every move that is made by the government or by other political players. Why is it that he is this angry? Does he want to have the monopoly to determine our politics? Or the kitchen is getting too hot for him? So I want us to zero in and look at closely what is happening with the UDA and their soldiers on the ground. Why the venting of anger on everything and everyone? Why undermine other political moves and other political parties is in Kenya for us all? So let's come in and begin talking. The link is right here at the comments. You click on it, let StreamYard control, give StreamYard full control over your camera and your audio. Then you will be in studio and we will be free to talk. Thank you, all of you that are joining. We salute you. We appreciate you. And we are free to receive your comments, your input. It is that important. Manasseh Mureithi, thank you very much for tuning in. Paul Muthui, we appreciate you. Tuko pamoja. This is called Babji following. Thank you very much. Millicent, Lauren, Acheng, Aya, thank you so much. Man Stanley, we appreciate you. Karibu kwa show. Kennedy W, asante sana. Karibu kwa show. Georgi, which one is this? Jim, that is serious. You will tell me how your name is pronounced. Amolo, thank you so much. Brian Weck, we appreciate you. Lawrence Nyamwega, asante sana. Karibu kwa show. Those that want to be in the studio, you make use of the link I've just put in the comments, and we begin our discussions. It is like the kitchen is becoming too hot for the DP. He's angry, and so his brigade. Why is he angry? Does he want to have the monopoly of determining the Kenyan politics? Why is he angry at every other political move with every other political player? It is what I want us to look at today. Thank you, all of you that are joining Seal 2 TV. We appreciate you. Wewe ni wetu, asante sana. Edka Handsome wa Nyahururu, karibu kwa show. Thank you very much. Kay, we appreciate you. Karibu kwa show. Uko 001. Asante sana. Nelson Chogo, karibu kabisa. Aya, Bwana Omar, vipi?
Mi niko poa.
Ehe.
Hali ya kutoka jana. Hali ya kutoka jana niko vizuri. Ndio, hatujambo.
Asante sana. So karibu, naomba maoni yako kifupi tukifungua. Mbona DP ana makasiriko?
Makasiriko DP hana pali pa kwenda sasa. Namuona unga imezidi maji imezidi unga. Ameanza kukimbia peke yake, lakini kulingana na mimi vile naona Raila amemlemea. Raila hajaanza campaign, lakini popularity yake inazidi kukua strong, na amekuja kugundua DP. Ukiona mtu anaanza kupanic kusema ati deep state inapanga kumuibia kura, mimi ni mtu wa kuibiwa kweli. Already huyo mtu ameshaanza kupanic, na akasema kura yake haiwezi kaibiwa. Kaambiwa wafuasi wake, nyinyi, mimi siwezi kuibiwa kura na deep state. Sasa mtu akizungumza hivyo, already amepanic, already ana wasiwasi. Yani wasiwasi wake, hata sisi deep state wasiwasi wake ni Raila Odinga. Raila hajaanza kukampeni, lakini ameanza kukuwa na wasiwasi, kutapatapa, na amejaribu kukimbia huku, amejaribu kwenda kwa Oka ile kujaribu kuongea na Musalia Mudavadi na Weta. Okay, ni watu wa trust hao, already wameshaonyesha palipa wanataka kwenda, pia ni sawa, lakini bado hawataweza kubiti mzee. Leo wametoa statement yao, wanasema hao wako tayari kwenda kwa ballot. Walikuwa na mkutano huko Karen hiyo Oka, wakasema hizo statement tunasikia ni urongo, lakini tunajua hata wakienda kwa DP, hata wachukue Kalonzo ama wachukue, yani wachukue hiyo grupu tatu, Mudavadi, Kalonzo na Weta, ukihesabu hizo kura hawataweza kubiti Raila. Raila ni strong, na unajua wengi wameshangaa na huyu mzee. Huyu mzee wakati ameanza kutangaza tu kusema anataka urais, yani amekuwa kila siku ana gain, anakuwa popularity. Watu wanashangaa, hata wafuasi wa Ruto wanashangaa hii popularity anatoa wapi? Na bado hiyo hatujeka hesabu ya Uhuru Kenyatta. Uhuru Kenyatta hii mwaka pia ako na game yake, na ataenda kukampeni upande ya kwake huko, kuongea na watu wake. Hiyo sasa ndio itafika pahali sasa, hiyo itammaliza William Ruto kabisa. William Ruto hata tukimpatia 84%, huyu mzee apate 30% Central, hiyo amemmaliza bado. Sasa hiyo ukiangalia, anaongea na hasira, anaongea na nini, already anaanza kupanic, anashindwa ataenda wapi. Alianza kampeni mapema, lakini kila akifanya kampeni anaona huyu mzee ana gain, na kila unajua kampeni yao sasa hivi wakienda sehemu, ule mtu wa nyororo Atuoli, huyu mtu wa vitandawili, yani hawana agenda, ni kutusi Raila na wafuasi wake. Na kila wakitusi Raila, nashukuru wanampatia Raila na kuwa popularity. Unajua watu ndio wanataka kujua huyu Raila ni nani. Hiyo tu nilikuwa nataka kusema.
Thank you, Bwana Omar. Let's listen from Captain. Stick to 2 to 3 minutes quickly, please.
Bernard, mbona unakuwa na wasiwasi bwana? Hata sasa unajua nilikuwa na stick tu na 1 minute. Umeniongezea mpaka 2 3.
Umeona line vile ni mrefu. Mimi ni wakupanga.
Okay, sawa. Sasa wacha nikuambie sasa, tunaongelea ati William Ruto ako na hasira.
Yes, tuambie.
Who told you that? Nani alikwambia Ruto ako na hasira?
Kwani wewe uoni hii hasira yote?
Aje?
Yeah? Umesikia speech yake ni leo? Mara deep state, mara sisi hatupangingi, kwa nini wanakuja kutuchagulia viongozi, chama ya DAP sijui ni ya deep state. What's happening with him?
Hiyo ni kumaanisha mtu sasa ako na hasira?
No, we read body language, we read speech. We know DP. DP we've been following him from 92. Kwani leo ndio mtaanza kudisappear. Why do you want to
wewe
have to know,
Bernard, wacha nikuulize namna hii.
know an angry person when you see one?
You of course you know now, you see, you are making me hungry because you want TB to accept to be angry, and yet he's not angry. He's just an humble man.
Exactly. Now, if we can, you can get angry.
You are the one making me angry. Okay, let me tell you this. Kuna huyu jamaa ameongea kabla sijaongea sahizi. Amesema ya kwamba ati Raila amelemea Ruto. Raila amewahi shinda uchaguzi wapi? Ndio Ruto anaweza babaika ya kwamba Raila anaweza mshinda. Amewahi shinda nani kwanza? Sisi tunaweza babaika kwa watu wenye wamewahi shinda. Hata wewe Bernard, wakati ule ulikuwa darasani ukisoma, unajuanga kuna mwanafunzi fulani kila mara anakuanga namba 1. Hiyo ndio anakubabaisha. Sasa Raila hata hajawahi kuwa hata namba 2 ama namba 1, unastuka ya nini? Nini tunaweza stukia hiyo? Alafu nataka nikuje nikwambie ya kwamba, sikiza kidogo, utanijibu.
Sasa vile mmekataa historia, mwezi jua nani alishinda nani hakushinda.
Sasa historia gani mnatuambia ati Jaramogi alikataa kuchukua kiti kwa sababu Kenyatta alikuwa sijui sijui Kapanguri ama sijui wapi? Hiyo ni historia gani mnatuambia hiyo? Hiyo haitusaidii kwa sasa, hii wakati tuko, hiyo haiwezi kutusaidia. Unaona? Sasa hivi maumbile, tuangalie kwanza maumbile ya mtu. Kama mimi nimeumbwa na ile kuongea yangu, hata sasa hivi najua kuna mwenye anaona nikiongea labda ninaongea na hasira, lakini si hasira, ni maumbile yangu hiyo. Unaona Alex anacheka juu sasa achajua huyu, hii ni maumbile yake, anaongea namna hiyo. Are you seeing? Ruto anakubaliwa Tanzania, huko anakubaliwa Uganda. Wewe unaona tu kuna watu mpaka Tanzania, hata saa hii Joe Biden anasikiza vitu tunaongea, alafu bado mnatuambia mambo ya hasira. Tuongee vile tutasaidia wananchi wa Kenya. Tuongee mambo ya bottom up economy. Hasira hiyo ni baadaye. Unaona? Saa hii mnaongelea ati Ruto hatakuwa kwa ballot, hiyo iliisha. Saa hii ni hasira. Akishaingia another 5 years, mtaanza kusema Ruto will be one term president only. Na tunasonga tu, Kenya inasonga mbele, mwingine atakuja. Anyways, I don't want to take long time. Let another panelist to come, and then we will meet somewhere there hapo mbele to discuss it. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you Captain. Thank you kufuata hiyo line. Dan, hebu njoo tafadhali.
You guys mko poa?
Karibu.
Kidogo nataka nijibu nijibu mwenzangu. Kidogo tu.
All right.
Okay, Omar. Jibu tuone.
Anasema William Ruto, Raila Odinga ni kura gani ni gani ameshawahi kushinda? Obviously inajulikana, kila mtu anajua Raila Odinga ushinda, lakini hata hii 2017 ilikuwa inajulikana waziwazi Raila alikuwa anashinda hizi kura, lakini kuna ujanja katika serikali inaitwa system, ilikuwa inamzuilia mzee. Na kitu ingine, bila hata between Uhuru Kenyatta na William Ruto wakati walikuwa wanafanya election, kuna kitu ingine walikuwa tukikuja katika deputy William Ruto, anasema yeye alikuwa anamtengeza Uhuru Kenyatta akakuja kukuwa rais wa Kenya. Yani katika viongozi wote alianza kwa Raila Odinga. Wacha hata tuachane na Raila Odinga, amesema yeye ndo alifanya William Ruto akakuwa rais.
Huyu jamaa anatuchanganya. William Ruto akuwe rais aje tena?
Nikianza
Omar, just hold on.
Huyu jamaa anatuchanganya.
Captain. William Ruto alikuwa mstari wa mbele kupigania haki ya Raila 2007.
Wacha nikumalizia hapo. Tulisukuma Raila akuwe president, akawaachia Kibaki pale Serena, ikakuwa ni coalition government.
Grand coalition government. Okay?
Yeah.
Ruto alikuwa anapigania Raila kwamba ameshinda, ama alikuwa anapigania kwa sababu Raila kwa prime minister? Umepata swali langu?
Rudia swali. Kuna echo kidogo. Yeah.
I've dealt with the echo. Hapo Serena wakati Ruto na kina nini walikuwa wanapigania 2007. Was it Raila ameshinda kura akanyang'anywa, ama ilikuwa anapigania ili Raila akuwe prime minister?
Hapo Serena, tulienda Serena coalition government wakati Jakaya Kikwete na wale wengine wamekuja kukunywa chai kama kina Kofi Annan wameshindwa, tukasign coalition pale. Penye Raila alishindia kura ni wakati tulikuwa KICC tukanyang'anywa kiti.
What was the conflict about?
Pardon?
What was the conflict about before the signing of the
conflict that was there is that Kibaki amekataa kuondoka kwa kiti na ameshindwa na Raila kwa kura mingi sana.
Thank you. So Raila, at least there is one time when Raila won the elections.
Okay, let me come there now. Hapo nisimamia hapo. Nani alikuwa na Raila wakati huo ndio Raila akashinda uchaguzi lakini akanyang'anywa?
The whole Pentagon.
Ruto akisema alimsukuma, isikuwe ni kama anasema uongo.
No, nikusomee list.
Kibaki Gones was not in Pentagon, my friend. Hawa kina Joe Nyaga, kina Najib Balala, huyu Musalia Mudavadi.
I'm giving you the squad that was holding Rift Valley, that brought the entire Rift Valley to ODM. It was not William Ruto alone. It was a team of leaders from Sally Kosgei, Henry Kosgei, Kipkalia Kones. We had the former Bomet, the late Bomet, the sister to the late Bomet governor. It was a whole squad that brought the Rift Valley. It wasn't William Ruto.
If it wasn't William Ruto, it's okay. I agree on that. There were many of them. Where are those people as we talk? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they as we talk? Where are they?
That's what
in current politics. Where are these people?
That's the answer you're supposed to give me. Wewe ndio unapaswa kunijibu. Hao watu wote mmewapeleka wapi? Mnatuletea William Ruto anakuja peke yake.
Those are political domans. Those are political domans. Hakuna kitu wanasaidia sisi kwa UDA.
You can't stand their presence.
Ni watu kama kina Chakayo Midiwo wanangoja direct nomination from Baba. I'm sorry anyway because he's passed on, let him rest in peace. Watu kama kina nani hawa ODM hawa walikuwa ODM wanangoja loyal because they are loyal, they want to be given direct nomination for what?
Direct nomination from where? You people went and set up the son of Henry Kosgei against Henry Kosgei. Who does that in the African setting?
Wacha sasa ya son of Henry Kosgei. Kijana ya Moi, huyo mwingine kijana ya Moi anaitwa nani? Ule the jamaa alikufa. Tunaleta kijana yake atoe Gideon kwa Senate. Wacha hiyo unasema hasa ya Henry Kosgei.
Wewe bwana ati mnamleta.
Ngoja utaona.
Okay, relax.
Ngoja mtaona.
Ngoja. Captain, wakati mnamleta si mnapanga watu wa Baringo. Mbona nyinyi mnataka kupanga alafu mtaki kwa wengine wapange? Nyinyi mnasema mpango wingi.
Let me tell you guys, do you know what I'm telling you is a reality, and you give me time then you will talk about that, but I'm telling you from the source. Ndio mniulize baadaye. Hii record inaenda mbali sana. Tunaleta yule kijana alisema yeye akigrow akiwa kijana mdogo alikuwa aliambiwa na rafiki yake president wa Kenya sijui ni Kenyatta na Moi wa Uganda sijui anaitwa nani. Huyo kijana huyo ndio tunataka kuweka atoe baba yake video. Sasa wewe unasema ya Henry Koskei, hiyo ni sasa hiyo.
It's okay. Omar,
Yeah.
Ebu uliza swali lako in the half a minute tumalize.
Nataka kumuuliza swali moja ya 2017. 2017 Uhuru Kenyatta alileta kura yake, Uhuru Kenyatta alileta 6 million voter. Ruto anasema ndio alimake Uhuru Kenyatta kukuwa rais. Hiyo ni urongo. Uhuru Kenyatta alileta 6 million. William Ruto alileta 1.4 million. Rift Valley.
Wacha nikujibu Omar.
Ruto hakuna chochote alifanya. Ni Uhuru Kenyatta ndio alifanya Ruto akakuwa deputy president.
Okay, ni sawa. Hiyo ni sawa. Nakubaliana na wewe. Uhuru Kenyatta alifanya Ruto akawa deputy president. Kwa nini saa hizi akiwa kiti anakalia asimfanya asikue? Na kama hakuna hiyo nguvu, mbona asimtoe kama deputy president? Omar, usipotee hapo, usipotee.
Kwa sababu katiba haimruhusu.
Lakini hiyo katiba the same katiba ilimkubalia mweke kama deputy president, ndio?
Sawa, it's okay. Deputy president
hiyo amejichanganya, ameondoka.
There is no voting for deputy president.
Ndio nataka Bernard, wacha nimjibu kitu kidogo. Alisema
no, Captain, I'm just saying the record clear. Kukuwa deputy president ni kitu unachaguliwa na president. Okay?
You are automatic.
I want to run for presidency. I choose Captain as my deputy. Hakuna kura hapa katikati, hakuna hata nomination. Nikisha kuchagua, tukaenda IBC, tukakuwa cleared, ndio hivyo, we are permanently, you are my deputy. So hiyo sio kitu ya kusema nilichaguliwa. You are appointed by somebody because he preferred you. Ya kuchaguliwa
ni tumeenda kwa ballot
kupiga kura. Na kwa Jubilee hata
nikuulize swali.
Rais na deputy.
Niulize swali. Katika hii serikali ya Jubilee, kabla waingie, wakati walikuwa wanafanya campaign, nani alifanya campaign kushinda nani kati ya Uhuru na William?
I was on the NASA brigade, so yule alifanya campaign kushinda mwingine kwa Jubilee.
Okay, Bernard, now my friend, why are you trying to divert the reality? Don't divert the reality. William Ruto was going for the campaign like 6-7 campaigns. Uhuru anakuja campaign ya 7-8 hivi, jamaa anaenda zake. Are you seeing? Sisemi kwa ubaya, lakini that is a fact.
Kwamba Uhuru alileta kura mingi.
That is a fact.
Yes.
Unaona?
So kama Uhuru alileta kura mingi kuliko Ruto, basi Uhuru ndo alifanya campaign kuliko Ruto.
No, hakuna kura mingi alileta Uhuru kuleta kura mingi. Kwa sasa hivi Uhuru mwenyewe anatoka Central, lakini atambuliki kama William Ruto vile akienda Central. Ruto anatambuliwa hata kuliko Uhuru mwenyewe. Na hiyo ni kura tayari. Are you seeing? Kwa sasa wacha tukuje kwa hii topic ya being monopoly to determine our politics and being labda arrogant, labda mnaona Ruto ni arrogant. Let us discuss the topic.
Captain, you will finish your submission. We are going to Dan. We will come back to you. You tell us the monopoly. Thank you. Dan, go ahead. Kwanza, Mr. Dan. Unmute.
Yeah, mko poa?
Salama, thank you.
Kwanza kabisa acha nishukuru wenye wako kwa podium wote, kwa sababu najua ni Mungu ametujumuisha sisi wote tumefika. So wacha niseme hivi. Na sitaki kupoteza muda, sitaki kuongea mingi. Captain, utakuwa mpole. Wacha maswali kwanza, utaambiwa. So what I was saying, na mimi nimejaribu kuangalia kifyangu. Unajua wewe sema kwamba hata kuongea ni kuongea tu. Hata Biblia yenyewe inasema that vile unavyoongea, vile yale matendo unayoyafanya, hivyo ndivyo ulivyo mwenzangu. There is nothing like unatuambia Captain like ati kuongea kwa Ruto ni kuongea tu. from my own observation. You know, unaongea kilicho ndani yako. Ukiongea unaongea kilicho ndani yako. Nakumbuka kuna slogan unaleta ati mpangwingwi. Hiyo mpangwingwi ngojeni tu on the road mtaona mkipangwa. Na ukiangalia even comments peke yake, wale watu wote ambao wako kwa UDA, the way they are commenting is like they want to make things to be on the rough. Comment ukicomment ama ukitaka kutoa maoni, toa maoni in the right way. Wacha kusema, yani wacha kutoa maoni rough. Unaona? So mimi Bwana Ruto, wacha tuseme tu kweli. Bwana Ruto ako na hasira kwa sababu anaona mawimbi na yeye inampeleka mbio. Ndio anajaribu kutumia maneno zingine at least ndio aweze kujipenyesha kwa njia fulani, ndio aweze kupabaisha wengine. Unaona? Wakati alikuwa kwa nimesahau kuna place alikuwa akisema anataka unanipata? My network problem.
Just go on. We can hear
Hello,
you.
Ben.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Okay, sorry, I think he has network issues. Okay, twende kwa Alex.
Bernard.
Yes.
Habari yako na wenzetu.
Salama, karibu.
Salama sana. Jamaa wetu hapo iko mahali alifika. I mean, you introduced a topic which I didn't know is going to bring heated debate from we started a very high tone. Mpaka nikashangaa hii topic yetu itaendelea kweli. Lakini you introduced a topic why is William Ruto very angry? And I didn't know that hasira is contagious. Because huyo jamaa amekufika mahali akasema, mbona mnafanya hasira yangu inapanda juu kwa sababu mnasema Ruto ako angry. You know, hii hasira, if you can't manage it, you are going to let your emotion overcome your reasoning. Because, and I'm not throwing a bombshell on you for no apparent reason. You cannot come here exactly and give facts that Raila hajawahi shinda kura in less than 5 minutes. In less than 5 minutes, we ask here a question. Why was Ruto in the negotiating table of Serena? Because kura yake ilikuwa imechukuliwa. Then you start diverting, unaanza kusema, lakini nani alipea hiyo kura? You see, you must be held accountable. You cannot say Raila has never won. And then in a few minutes, you ask a simple question about Serena. Then you start saying, kuwa, lakini hiyo kura nani alimpea? In a few minutes, tena unaanza kupewa hapana. There was a team that was put in Rift Valley. Unaambiwa hao watu wote. Then you start diverting, hao watu wako wapi? You know, you are just showing, and if, in fact, you are even putting this topic even in a higher note that hasira is contagious. We should now start discussing, kwa nini hasira ya watu wa UDA it's contagious? Imetoka kutoka kwa mwenyewe, imeenda kwa wenyewe, sasa kwa watu. Sasa, you know, this is very wrong. You must divulge yourself from that kind of tactics, because sasa unapea jina ya watu wako mbaya. Ukiwa uko na hasira, usiongee, kwa sababu that is how we are going to put ourselves into action, that watu wa UDA wako na hasira. Wewe mwenyewe umesema tumepandisha hasira yako, sio mtu mwingine ameongea. Asante sana.
Thank you, Alex. Let's go to Dan amalizie.
I'm sorry, my network was disconnected, but I'm back. Niko nasema hakuna vile tunaweza ingia kwa njia ambayo inatu pressure. Like Ben, wacha niseme hivi. Kwa mfano, wewe una mke wako kwa nyumba. Mke wako akijua kila siku wewe ukikuja ni kupiga tu kelele kuanzia pale kwa mlango. Watoto wakikusikia wewe wanaingia chini ya kitanda. Unaona? Hawatakuona vizuri kwamba wewe ni baba mzuri. Unaona? Wacha niseme hivi, Bwana Ruto, hii kelele anapiga na ya hasira ni kuona kwamba kwa sababu tukiangalia kwa percentage anaona baba anaendelea kuzidi kuongezea. Na anajaribu kuona kwamba hakuna vile anaweza win, wacha ajaribu kutafuta these guys hawa wenye wamepotea njia, kina Mwetangu na Musalia wamepotea njia. So hasira yao ni kama tu, wacha niseme ni kama kumwaga maji kwa chupa ambayo imetoboka. Wataongea tu na waongea mwagike kienda, kwa sababu hiki kiti hata ipata. Kwanza Musalia mwenye ameingia kwake, mwenye alikuwa anataka urais, number 1 hatapata urais, number 2 hatapata kuwa deputy, so yake hakuna. So tujichanganywe na hasira ya watu. Bwana Ruto apunguze hasira, kama anafanya campaign afanye campaign kwa njia hiyo sawa. Na hii kitu ameisambaza kwa watu wengi sana, kuongea vile wanataka. Angalia Gachagua wenye wanaongea, angalia kina Murkomen wenye wanaongea vibaya, wako mahali wanasimama tu wanaongea na hasira. Asif yani hii kitu ilikuwa imetengenezwa kuwa yao. Na hata nikumbushe captain, nimwambie hivi kwamba wakati campaign ilikuwa ya Jubilee, wakati uko na campaign, unajua captain, nimekuangalia sana ukiongea, wacha kusema kwamba Ruto ndiye alifanya Uhuru akakuwa president. Kama Ruto alimfanya akakuwa president, ingekuwa vice versa, angemgeuza akue deputy basi akue president. Manake ukiingia Uhuru ndiye alikuwa president, automatically akikuchagua kuwa wewe ndio running mate, wewe unapita, akipita amepita direct. Na Ruto yeye mwenyewe alikuwa anasema kwamba alisukuma baba akakuwa prime minister. Amekuwa akiwacheza hapa, wamefail. Okay, kama walifail, mbona yeye basi hakusimama pale apate kitu kama yeye pia hakufail? So hii mambo ya kurusha maneno hapa kana kwamba hakuna watu wanamsikiza ama watu hawasikizi, tunasikia na tunaona. So nikimalizia niseme hivi, hasira ya wana UDA waipunguze, wajue kwamba kuna wengine ambao tunajua farasi ni wawili, hao wengine achane nao. Hasira yao wapunguze, ndio at least tupate peaceful election, na wasienda kufunja tallying center. If baba atufunzi tallying center yenu penye walifunja yetu pale hapa hill, wasifunje, tuweze funja ya UDA, ndio mjue kwamba ukweli utajulikana. Na kweli Safaricom imethibitisha kwamba wako na 4G internet that inaweza kupeperusha matangazo kwa njia iliyo wazi. Kwa hivyo nyinyi wekeni tallying center yenu mahali popote mnataka, lakini mjue kwamba hamupati ngo. Asante sana.
Thank you Dan, thank you Dan. Nani tuende kwa nani, unataka kurespond kabla tuende kwa nani? Captain, do you have a response or we go to Pato? You are mute, you are mute Captain, you are mute. Hatuwezi kusikia kile unasema. Pato come in. Inaonekana kama usaidie ndugu yako.
Okay, good evening panelists.
Good evening, Pato.
Good evening. And thank you Bernard for giving me this opportunity. Niwatakia kwanza, niwaambie kwanza happy new year. We are in for this TV, for this show. At mahali, we will be here until come August, where we will know who will be our next president. So we will keep on discussing. We will keep on tutangangana. And I want to tell you people, I know you are many in this panelist, where I see Alex in 2 minutes amepandisha hasira. Boss, tengeneza you are a rieda. Inaitwa rieda hii ya match. You should be hasira proof. Hata wewe pia itabidi upunguze. Like Dan vile ameongea hapo, my friend. Sisi tukiwa upande ingine tunajua mtu mwenye hata kuwa president ya nchi, and it is from that history yenye mnapendaga. I will come to that your history. The only person who will not be the president of this Republic of Kenya is the one Raila Amolo Odinga. He's good for being opposition. I see the other time alikuwa pale Githurai, aliteremusha mafuta, and it's good kuteremusha vitu sababu mafuta pia is owning a gas in this country. So the other time I was expecting in Bugugu Stadium kutuambia gas imeteremuka baka na 600 shillings. You know, hata atupatia hata this deposit ya hii pesa yake 6,000. Back to the topic of the day. Ruto kukua hasira kwa mikutano zake, you know, it is a natural thing. 2007 alikuwa anaongea hivyo wakiwa na Raila. Did you notice that? You people, uli notice alikuwa na the same tune. Did you notice in 2013 alikuwa na the same tune? Did you notice in 2017 alikuwa na the same voice, the same command? I'm telling you people, these are ni maumbile bwana. Itabidi sasa mkubali, sababu Raila Odinga akiongea anasema kabla hajaongea, hiyo ni maumbile bwana. Hii ya Ruto pia ni maumbile. That's why we cannot change maumbile ya William Ruto.
Pato, you look for something else, because we can get you the videos when Ruto was crossing from from Kanu coming to ODM in Uhuru Park. I was there physically. Okay, the
huyo Ruto yake atakuwa rais. Anasema Raila atakuwa rais, atakuwa rais.
So you tell us, why is the DP angry? Don't ask that he's not angry or that is his nature. It is not.
He is repaddling what you have been saying. He was repaddling what Atwoli has been saying. Atwoli has been in a record telling us William Ruto will not be in the ballot. So he was just alikuwa na mjibu. William Ruto, this fellow, these orphan people, hii chama ingine yenye hawana mwelekeo, wanajua tu William Ruto atafika mahali fulani, lakini today William Ruto, the mighty, you know, he is the mighty now. The mighty William Ruto is the one anakujibu live. And by the way, William Ruto is the person to watch. He's very energetic. He's very young. By the way, is the only powerful deputy president across the world after Kamal. Yeah, US.
Can I ask you a question?
So my friend
Bernard.
No,
can I ask you
a
question
now? Let me finish my minute.
Please.
Let me finish my minute, and then I go.
Keep mute, Kwanzaa. I will give you opportunity to ask questions. Thank you.
You know, so, Bernard. Thank you, Bernard, for protecting me.
Points, please. Thank you, Bernard. Quickly. Time is running out.
You know, mimi najua Bernard, wakati sisi tuna rebuttal na hawa jamaa unatukazia kwa hapo kwa dakika, lakini wacha niseme hivi. William Ruto hayuko na hasira yote. William Ruto muna misquoting. Akisema mzee wa kitendawili, na Raila mwenyewe pia amesema yeye ni mganga. Yeye is a doctor. Unajua uganga kwa Kiswahili doctor kwa Kiswahili ni uganga, so ni mganga. Na pia Raila Odinga wakati anamjibu, hakuna siku Raila Odinga amaikataa chenye William Ruto anasema. You get the point? Ruto anamuita mganga, anakubali. Ruto anaambia Raila Odinga hakuna siku utakuwa president ya hii nchi, anakubali. That's why I'm echoing the sentiment of the captain. The only person mwenye amekuwa akiuza hope ya Wakenya ni Raila Odinga. Ni kama ni broker, is a conman person. Anatuweka kwa kunia moja, tukifika huko mbele is the one benefiting and his family. Wale wengine wote wenye huwa tunamfuata Raila Odinga, tunabakingi pale tu tukijua nani pia ana what next. So we are very happy this time sababu we have the person who will deliver us to the promised land, the one who Raila Odinga told us kulikuwa na mamba. This time round tuko na imani na William Ruto. Is the person to trust, is the person mwenye haipiwi kura. Unajua hii Kenya, kama Raila Odinga tena mnamfuata tena mwenye atakubali ameibiwa tena for the 5th time, my friends, mmepoteza njia. Mkuje penye mwenye our leader hawezi akakubali kuibiwa kura.
You tell us things, you don't substantiate.
Huyo jamaa ana muhimu, ana kitu ya muhimu wa kuongea.
Omar, hold on. Sitaki kutuma quarantine. Thank you. Pato, wewe umesema, okay, Ruto can be trusted.
Yes.
All
yes.
Right? Ruto
sure.
has been deputy president for the past 9 years. Is that true? That means
very true.
The promised land that Raila did not make it, Ruto made it. Isn't it?
Yes.
Now that Ruto made it, tell us what is happening in the Rift Valley. Forget about the rest of Kenya. What is happening in the Rift Valley, courtesy of William Ruto making it to the promised land, unlike Raila, who did not make it to the promised land. Who is the conman here?
I want you, Bernard. Don't even. You are even misleading us. William Ruto is not.
I'm just asking
questions.
Answer the question.
On your statement.
Answer the question.
No, me. I want Bernard first. Is misleading this panelist. One.
Answer the question.
William Ruto is the deputy president of Republic of Kenya. When the road is being launched, when the success of Mombasa. You know, this is my nature.
Hey, excuse me.
This is my nature.
Guys, it's not that when somebody is supporting William Ruto, he is arrogant. No. You have to stop that thing. Not everybody that is supporting William Ruto is arrogant or akona hasira. Now that is the.
So, Mr. Bernard, nataka niseme hivi, William Ruto has been a performer. Back in the days when he was a agriculture minister, back in the days when he was a minister for higher education, we see so many reforms. In agriculture, we see so many things happen in that docket. So even now, when he's a deputy president, he has been in so many occasions telling us what Jubilee government has delivered to Kenya. See the SGR, see the miles electricity connectivity across the country, see the tarmac road across the country. So see the Tibet. So William Ruto, by the way, when you compare William Ruto and Raila Odinga, you can just tell us, Raila Odinga, you can just tell us how he built the Mbagathi way. And the Mbagathi way is just a drop in the sea. We have seen so many kilometers in this republic where Jubilee government was in for them, for it. So you cannot compare Raila Odinga and William Ruto. Those are ni kama usiku na mchana. William Ruto hii serikali yenye tuko nayo hata kupumua hii Kenya ni William Ruto amekupatia upumue, my friend. So tulia.
I missed that. How is William Ruto making me breathe?
Is conducive environment, hakuna mawe mnatupatupa, hakuna maandamano, you know. We are in a very peaceful government, sababu we are in
how did William Ruto contribute to that?
Is the father of is the father of peace.
William Ruto is the father of peace.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I have had enough. Let's go to Ephraim.
Wajaba wataamuka. Msinitupie mawe. Najua nimetua mawe kwa polisi.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, sir. Welcome.
Happy New Year, Happy New Year.
Thank you. Nimewamisa sana. Nikubalie nianzie na kukosoa mwenzangu. Ametuambia kuna mambo mawili nilikuwa nataka kumwambia. Kwanza, nataka kupea Deputy President credit kwa kazi ambayo hajafanya. Deputy President has been a big letdown. Why do I say so? Amekuwa akilipwa mshahara kwa kazi ambayo hafanyi. Since 2018, kazi yake kulingana na vile Uhuru aliona, kazi yake imekuwa ikitekelezwa na Matiang'i. Hii kazi yake imekuwa kufanya siasa. And that is on the record. And I would like you people to prove me wrong. Kwa hivyo when Patoa anakuja kutuambia kwamba kupea Deputy President credit, I think that is hiyo ni kutuchezea psychology. Because honestly, we can tell first term what we experience ni mega theft or other corruption. And it was implicated to the same person, Deputy President. And that mistake was corrected by kumpokonya kazi yake ikapewa one person by the name Matiang'i, who has delivered courtesy of the president. So hapo nilikuwa nataka kukosoa my friend. The other issue ningetaka kumwambia Raila Amolo Odinga, you need to take this to the bank. You need to watch the guy. Huyu jamaa amekuwa kiwin. Let's be honest. So you can't say that the person is not going to win. Now, if you have to say so, you should give us a good reason as to why he shouldn't win. Because for the first time, I'll be voting for the guy. And I've never voted for him. Because tumekuja kurealize yale mambo yamekuwa yakisemwa kumhusu, tukiangalia kwa kina yamekuwa mambo ya uongo. Unlike for Deputy President, whom every time he's so synonymous na corruption. If you mention anything, if any person is implicated with corruption, the next thing we expect is the name of the Deputy President. And that's a big shame for somebody who holds the office of the Deputy President. Haya, back to kwa mada yetu. Indeed, from the look of things, Deputy President amekuwa so angry for obvious good reason. Amekuwa akiishi a lie. He's been living a lie. Why? Since 2018, he embarked on politics. Hakuwa na mpinzani. Amekuwa akitembea all over, campaigning, dishing money. Na na nao watu kwa sababu wamekuwa wakifuata pesa zake, wamekuwa wakimdanganya. Nao ameanza kupata wapinzani. Just the other day Raila announced his candidature, na his popularity imeshoot. So that's a good reason as to why Ruto need to be worried, not only being angry, because he's losing the ground. Reality imeanza kudon, na jamaa amejipata, by the way ameexhaust all the lies, because as far as I'm concerned, amekuwa kidanganyana, amekuwa kibank his hope on lies, on a quicksand. So he has all the reason to get worried. The other issue is people are running away from him. Watu ambao wamespend a lot of money from him. Look the like of Kionjori, the like of Moses Kuria. Such kind of character ambao wamemuondokea. He has all the reason to get worried. So kwake Raila amekuwa changamoto kwake. Sidhani niko na mengi ya kusema. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ephraim. Pato, what is it? Half a minute, Pato. You are mute. Unmute first.
Nataka ni mujibu ama nimuulize sa Ephraim. This a year of transition. Ye tunaenda kuchagua president. The time William Ruto, you saw that it depends how you were in the side of the game. The time you saw William Ruto was campaigning, the other side of us, which we believe in William Ruto, we saw Raila Odinga was campaigning for BBI. So it is the side you are. Yani ile mafikirio yako inategemea ile upande huko kisiasa. If you think kisiasa William Ruto from 2018 amekuwa akicampaign, the other side of us tunaona William Ruto alikuwa akitekeleza kulingana na katiba ya Kenya. Anything which William Ruto was doing hajawahi enda against Kenya constitution. And let me tell you, the time unaona wenye umesema ati watu wametoka William Ruto wametoroka, even the other side of the story, wale wengine wametoroka. So the time Waiguru walikuwa na Raila alikuwa mzuri. The time Waiguru ameenda kwa Ruto, you know, don't speak two things, don't contradict yourself. William Ruto has been doing government directive, na hakuna siku President Uhuru Kenyatta ameambia umeenda against sheria ya nchi ama ile position yake. William Ruto ameexplain mara mingi akasema ile rais ameniambia nifanye, amefanya. Lakini waja niwaambie wa jamaa, hata mimi pia nimekuwa worried. Nimeona ni kama huu president mwenyewe amempumzisha William Ruto na ameambia chapa campaign. Waja nimsubaishe huyu jamaa mwingine, sababu Uhuru Kenyatta hajatuambia makosa ya William Ruto. And I'm telling you, Ephraim, wewe ulikuwa unadanganywa na wewe ni mtu mzima. How? Ulikuwa unadanganywa Raila Odinga, ulikuwa unadanganya Raila Odinga ni mbaya na wewe ni mtu mzima, surely. Unadanganywa na Uhuru anakuambia Raila ni mkorogi. How? You people, you should have your head bwana. Tumia akili zenu. This
My
Kenya is
friend.
democracy. Yeah.
My friend.
Yes.
Hiyo hasira ya kuambia watu watumie akili, wachana nayo. Just make your submission.
Watu watumia akili, si ati
mambo ya
abebeshwe
akili
akili.
toa hapo.
Watu wasibebeshwe akili. Mtu anakuambia Raila
Mambo ya
Odinga ni
akili.
mbaya, unafuata hiyo. You should have your final say.
Mambo ya akili toa
My
hapo
friend,
bwana.
let me tell you something, huh?
Yes.
I don't want to put hiyo mambo ya kutotumia akili, but I need to tell you, I was a big supporter of Deputy President. And I'll tell you the point of my departure with the Deputy President. Ilikuja mwezi wa 10 na uende uchunguze 2017. Wakati bili ya stima ambayo ilikuwa imepunguka kutoka 27 shillings to 16 shillings iliongezewa ikaenda to 26 shillings. Na tukadanganywa ati ya kwamba they are backdating the record. On the same note, I became angry with him. I come from Rift Valley. Na mambo ya agriculture, mambo ya National Cereal Board. We've been messed up.
With who?
You want to tell us to look on the? Of course, we know who was under the docket of agriculture before.
Was it William Ruto?
First term.
Was
William Ruto? Yes.
It is William Ruto, of course. Ni supporters ni wale watu ambao alilete. The same actually docket ya agriculture, docket ya energy.
So now,
kidogo na docket ya treasury. Allow me to finish.
No, now petrol imeenda chini, imeenda juu. Who are we?
Hold on, my friend. Who was docket ya agriculture ilikuwa na Ketel. Before ilikuanga na Chiltile kapewa Ketel. Ni kweli ama si kweli?
Hold on, please. Let's do this. I have said on this platform over and over, there is no corruption or failed equalization fund on this platform. We are here to discuss facts, issues that affect Kenya. If Ruto did something wrong and Raila did something wrong, both of them doing wrong doesn't make it right. So let us not shift that also Raila did this, also Uhuru did this, also did this. Let's get what is to be done to help the country pick up. Thank you.
Actually, my point was, I was telling my friend, my point of departure from supporting Deputy President to where I am. Na ndio nikamwambia kwamba looking at the three docket, that is a docket of agriculture, docket of energy, and docket of treasury, of which to date it has costed Henry Rotich saizi ako na kesi. Ama nimedanganyana ama hiyo ni ukweli?
Kweli.
Na hiyo kesi ukifuatilia, sikiza, hiyo kesi ukifuata vizuri utapata issue ya Kimwarel na Arol Dam iko hapo, kwa sababu hizo pesa zilitracewa the way zilienda Italy and then they were traced back to Westland vile zilitolewa. Haya, go back to sector ya agriculture. Angalia the kind of mess that were there. Many people in Rift Valley wamekuwa complain. Tunaharibu mahindi, inaenda inatolewa ng'ambo, tunaletewa huku, zinachukua pesa ambazo zimetolewa kwa treasury, zinaenda kununua mahindi nje baadaye ya kusupport our local farmers.
Na nani?
Give the guy time to finish. We gave you humble time.
No, Uhuru Kenyatta is the principal, is the chief principal of Uhuru Kenyatta.
No.
All these issues we are having in Kenya.
Cabinet ilikuwa imeshow 50%. My friend, ilikuwa 50-50. Mumekuwa na those excuses for quite a long time.
Now Ruto is out of government. So tell us.
You are not out of government.
Kenya? No, we are out of government. We are out of government.
Munatupa excuse lakini muko ndani ya government.
We are out of government. Tell us.
What is Ruto doing in current?
Is Kenya Power have reduced the rate? Is Kenya Power now at
My
one
friend, we are
sitting.
dealing with a mess. We are dealing
Which
dealing
mess?
with a mess ambaye Kenya Power
Which mess?
iliachwa kama imeharibiwa
Which
by
mess?
Ketel.
In fact, the other time we were told with Uhuru Kenyatta at a reduced power. Sai power imekuwa reduced.
My friend,
Guys, we
we
also need to
know what has,
contribute.
tunaelewa what has been happening
Which happening?
kwa IPPs. We've been told what has been happening to IPPs. For every 100 shillings, IPPs wamekuwa kilipwa for energy ambao hawajaleta 50 shillings. We've been losing 5.6 shillings kwa corruption. Nani alikuwa kwa hiyo docket? Ni Uhuru ama ni Ketela alikuwa hapo?
Ni Mkenya.
Na mbona alitolewa kwa hiyo
Kenyan
docket?
citizen.
Na after immediate,
He's a Kenyan citizen. And you people,
my friend,
you have a right. You have a right to take that person who has been made in this country.
Pato, wacha kwa kasiriko, nyamaza kwanza.
You know, man, Makasiriko, you know, this person is lying to us.
Tulia
The
kwanza.
other side of the politics is lying to us.
Utaki kusikia
If Rotich is implicated in corruption case, Rotich should carry the cross, should carry his mess, should answer Kenya why he mess with billions of Kimwarere and whatever. You know, you don't come here and lecture us as if William Ruto was in the office. William Ruto was doing his work.
Umefanya mzuri kumention Rotich, but I'm not surprised. I will not be surprised. Actually, Rotich walishikwa wakiwa watatu. Dhoita, Rotich na the other guy. Duge.
Yeah.
Okay, those people, two of them wamekuwa state witness against Rotich, but I'm sure even Rotich atakuwa a state witness against Ruto, kwa sababu hizo pesa Rotich sio yeye alichukua hizo pesa, yeye alitumika hizo pesa kuchukuliwa. Ni kweli ama si kweli?
I'm very happy today. Sababu we are doing all these things in media. We are doing all these things in media. We are charging. We are doing Rotich all manner of things, and Rotich has been not implicated. Rotich has not been charged. You know, you just do it.
My friend,
it is a matter of time.
Give court.
It is a matter of time, my friend.
Order, both of you. Pato, you should have information that Rotich is answering. There is a case going on that Rotich is in court for. He's saying he has not been charged. Is misrepresentation of information.
Yeah, he has not been charged.
In my opinion, that is deliberate from your end. It's not that you don't know. You know it, but you want to deliberately give information that is not accurate for the sake of argument. And that's what I want you, please respect this platform. We are not here for games, and we don't want to play with people's minds. If you want to defend William Ruto, defend him on facts, not all this weighing of information and throwing things here.
But
thank you very much.
You are taking side.
Progress.
Point of order, Pedan. Point of order. Point of order, please.
Yes, Dan.
Kindly, there's some guys here wanataka kuongea. Don't give somebody more time because kila mtu anataka kuongea. Na Mr. Pato, please, when somebody is talking, don't come in between. Give him the time so that he can talk, to express, so that ndio kila mtu aweze kuchangia. Thank you.
Okay, that is well taken.
Thank you.
Kelvin.
Sasa ndio nilikuwa nataka kumaliza niseme ya kwamba
no,
I will not be surprised.
Ephraim, sikiliza. Okay. You people have played too long. Ngoja kwanza, you will make your submission when you have another chance. Let's hear from Kevin. The other people have been here all quiet. They have never said anything since the show began. It's
thank you.
Yeah. Kevin?
Mimi nataka kusema hivi. Nimekuwa nikiangalia deputy president for quite some time. hizo kampeni zake naziwatch online kila mara, lakini mimi simsupport. Na ni juzi tu hapa, kesho atakuwa huku Busia. Juzi hapa akiwa, nadhani alikuwa Trans Nzoia. Kulingana na matamshi yake venye nilisikia akiongea, hasira ako nayo mingi, na watu wenye wanaenda kwa hizo marali zake wanakuwa karibu, sijui kama wako na kura kweli, na ni wachache, ni wale vijana wadogo wenye hawana kura, ni anajaribu kuconvince at least apate ili wampigie kura, lakini kuna wananchi kama sisi wenye wamenyamaza tu, tunamwangalia tu polepole tu. So mimi simwamini kutokana ile wakati alikuwa anasema ati stadium in 6 month time, 3 months time. Kutoka hizo enzi bado anakuja na ile ingine inaitwa bottom up, na hiyo bottom up yake hata sijui hata pata hawezi eleza hiyo. Sasa mtu kama mimi naye out, akasirike sikasirike, kuna wengine wanamtazama tu na wanajua tu huyu jamaa hakuna penye ataenda, ni hivyo.
Who's next? I think Bernard has got some issues with his network.
Sorry for chipping in. RMJ, I think you are the next.
Yeah, let me take you over and just to do some real remarks in terms of today's topic. Habari yenu jamani?
Mzuri sana bro.
Na happy new year.
Happy new year, happy new year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Pata was energetic, tried to defend his faction. It's good to see people debating, but at the end of the day, when we come here, let's bring some fact rather than just this emotion. Sometimes we in Tanzania we always say DJ anapiga mziki anapenda yeye. So you are playing the music, you're dancing yourself. People that don't dance, you're dancing yourself. So let's try to avoid that thing. Let's bring fact. So I've been seeing some. Was it Captain? He's not around here again. He left. He mentioned, oh, Ruto is famous in Tanzania, in Uganda. So I don't know how did he manage to weigh in his remarks in terms of saying he's famous in Tanzania and famous in Uganda. I don't know, probably in Uganda, but where he comes from in Tanzania, I don't know, in terms of saying Ruto is famous. So those are the kind of things we'll be ending yapping without bringing some fact on here. As well, to my brother Pato, I know you're supporting Ruto, but sometimes when there's things wrong, we have to accept it and we go to rectify it. When there's right, we have to put some, we give you a thumb up, we say, yeah, you're doing well there, but you have to watch it. You mentioned one point, you say that one of the politicians to watch is the deputy president. Yeah, I agree with you completely, 100%. There's nothing wrong with that because he's a man to watch. And you said he's so powerful. I agree with you. He's one of the most powerful DP I've never seen. And I do blame your president for making him. And one of the things which make him to be powerful is your constitution. And I think your president came to realize he came to his realization it was too late to see where the things they've been heading. And that's why he decided to strip couple of responsibilities out from him. As I said, there's a couple of things that are still in court, allegation in terms of any couple of things that have been done, especially for the cabinet, for the ministers which he has been appointed. They were appointed by Mr. Ruto. So with those kind of things, when you come to unite a country, I don't think you have to come out and start yapping only. So sometimes you have to give credit to President Uhuru Kenyatta to go quiet and just do things, just take action on, because you never know what is behind the curtain. There's a lot of things going on. So President Kenyatta is a president of the entire country. He's not a president only for Kikuyus. So sometimes he has to swallow a couple of things and leave them in his chest, because he's the only person who has got the in details regarding the country. In terms of today's topic, Mahasila means yeah, BP is trying to being a monopoly politician, trying to directing everyone what to do. It could be the pressure of the politics, how it's heading now. I can say that, sometimes we do plan things, we do plan our things. You say, okay, I'm gonna put Mukomen in Elgeyo Marakwet, I'm gonna put certain person in certain area, I'm gonna put this person in certain area. But sometimes those things, they don't go that way. Okay? So sometimes things that don't go that way we want to go. So that's why we end up seeing. Sorry guys, just let me say good night for my little one, please. Just a sec. So sorry, it was a bit my little one came to disturb. So I was saying this hasila can be coming from the way you plan your things and then the things don't go the way you expect. I'm saying this because probably he planned to see especially the Oka side, trying to come and reveal what their agenda behind. But at the end of the day, when the Bukungu meeting came up with a certain outcome, every time you end up piling a hit to someone, so you find that political hit is becoming so tough for someone to handle. That's why someone has to come and keep carrying on his politics that way. I was so surprised, especially when I watched they were in Transzoia, especially in the Kutuni's constituents. I'm surprised the entire team is attacking Kutun because he's supporting the political party bills. The entire from the DP, his brigades, all the team, they have been attacking Kutun. But I say, so instead of preaching your politics here, tell people what in terms of your bottom up. But Kutuni, wewe tutakuwa sasa wewe urudi. I say, what is it all about? Are you the one you have got the ufunguo to the parliament for Kutun? Kutun has got a right to take which side he wants to. But you don't have to attack him that way. So that's what I'm saying. The way he plans his politics and the way sometimes politics heads in a different way, that's where the outcome. But the only thing I would like to advise him, I don't think that's the only hit he can handle at this time. Probably there is a lot of hit to come later on. So he has to be preparing himself for whatever comes in front of him. How is he going to handle? Because now he can say, okay, he's trying now to say he's persuading to work with Musalia. But if Musalia comes, it means the mathematics in his head is not working the way he planned. So that is another headache for him. You get the point? Because sometimes you'll be thinking you're distracting someone's zone, but at the end you are trying to plant a bomb in your camp as well. Because if he takes Musalia and work with Musalia, it means Azimio team as well, they have to adjust to their politics. Probably, I don't know, let me try to ask you this question. Probably someone might end up helping me. In case a president has got a deputy president, and then unfortunately the deputy president, something happened, and then he can't carry on with being a deputy president. What happened? What is your constitution says, guy? I need someone to help me with this. What does the constitution say? If the deputy president doesn't want, he can't carry on with his job, or in terms of death, so what has to take place?
The president is to appoint his successor, and then is taken to parliament for vetting. If he's approved by parliament, he becomes deputy automatically.
Okay, thanks very much. So sometimes you have to adjust yourself with any mathematics comes later. Because if you say you work with Musalia, okay, and then you disturbed the mathematics for Azimio, have you ever thought that Uhuru Kenyatta is going to be a running mate? So Uhuru Kenyatta is going to be a running mate of Baba. So that one is going to be another big mountain to climb. Because the way I can see Musalia wants to disrupt the number in terms to go for the second round. But so if you distract the numbers, and then the Uhuru, he decided, no way, I don't want to see these things going down. He said, I'll step up as become a running mate. So it's another hit. So there's a possibility of that. They can play that game that way. He become a running mate, and then after 6 months, I've got a health condition, I can't do this. They have got number in parliament. Then Baba can appoint anybody. So you have to prepare with anything comes. So the way you handle your politics, you should have the big chest to to contain them and preach what is your ideology, not matusi. Not intimidating anybody. So that's the only thing I'll try to advise the deputy president. That's my only remarks for now.
Okay, thank you, RMJ. Princess made contribution? Princess, upo?
Nipo.
Karibu, namna gani?
Nzuri sana. Habari ya mwaka mpya nyote?
Fiti. Happy New Year.
Nzuri.
Leo sina mengi ya kusema, but UPT, hasira ni hasara. Kukasirika, unaweza kasirika ukaleta hasara. Kile UPT wetu wanayo ni hasira mingi. Nimesikia Pato akisema ni kiumbile. Hakuna mtu yeyote ambaye ameumbwa kukasirika katika hii dunia. Huwezi niambia Pato, wewe unaweza kuwa unakasirika kutoka asubuhi mpaka usiku, umekasirika. Nyumbani ukiingia una hasira kwa sababu ya politics. Unapeleka hasira mpaka kwa mama nyumbani. Nilimuona kule Trans Nzoia akizungumza ya kwamba Raila, baada anasema anaendelea tu kuzungumza ya kwamba Raila na Uhuru ni matapeli. Baada anazungumza maneno ya matapeli. Lakini mtapeli wa kwanza ni nani? Ajiulize. Wanasema nyani haoni nini? Nisimalize hapo. Anashinda akisema wale. Vitu vyote ambavyo viko kwake anasema wale. Kwa sababu anajua ni yeye. Sasa unajua anatangulia. Ndio wasije wakamfanya nini? Wakamuingilia, anatangulia mbele. Lakini kwa vile hakuna kile ambacho hakina mwisho. Kinachokuwa na mwanzo kina mwisho. Na watu wamemuelewa. Na polepole watu watakuwa wakiondoka Ndio, kwa kweli sikatai. Pato anasema ya kwamba hata upande huo mwingine watu wanaondoka, lakini jiulize, kwa sababu kuna vile wazuri wanaondoka, wabaya wanaingia. Kwa hivyo kwako kunaweza kuwa hivi, wazuri waondoka, wabaya wanaingia kwako, na kwa wale wengine wabaya wanaondoka, wazuri wanaingia. Kwa hivyo unafaa kujichunga, usije ukakuwa na wabaya wengi kuliko wazuri. Kwa hivyo mi ninaomba tu deputy wetu awache hasira. Ni hiyo tu kwa sasa hivi.
Thank you, Princess. I think that's clear enough. Nani huyu? Jared Onguzo, kama nimekosea hesabu, tutaendelea
Yes.
hivyo hivyo mpaka pale.
Thank you, the panelists, for this opportunity. I'll go through quick around 5 points. Let's make it very clear. The first point, I think anybody in the panel or anybody in Kenya who will dispute that at least Raila Amolo Odinga has won an election at least 2007, we will be lying to ourselves. Let us be very clear and candid that saying that does not make him a president, but at least everybody knows, even a small kid will know. Secondly, it would be naive to say that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta won by himself. Actually, he needed William Ruto to win. So Ruto assisted him in a great deal to win. Ruto is a campaigner, he's very energetic. So he assisted. We cannot just take that one away from him. But where there is a divergence in these opinions is where now it becomes that Ruto is the one on the driver's seat, and he has been going around as an hustler, chief hustler or somebody, and the other one is a dynasty. But I was trying to look around and see if we remember quickly, Jaramogi Oginga Odinga was appointed vice president, not even as a deputy president, for 3 years, and they left. And Raila Amolo Odinga has been a prime minister for 5 years, which is in a Nusu Mukate government. That is a total of 8 years. Ruto himself has been a deputy president for 9 years, going to 10 years. Who is more dynasty than the other? That one is for everybody's case. There is one thing which I think we forget as much, and there's a popular saying: what if Raila Amolo Odinga can see while he's sitting in Capitol Hill, many people will be on top of KICC and they will not be able to see it. Many and many times, Raila will say something, you dismiss it, but it will come to pass. Take it that one. If we have seen that the only way we're going to go is a coalition, that's going to happen. We might dismiss it, but it's going to happen. And they have seen this very far, that going forward, we will need these coalitions to come together. Ruto tried to dismiss it. He's come to his realization that he will, after all, need this. How did Ruto, who has prophesied himself that he has helped Raila Amolo Odinga, he has helped Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta to win the vote, he didn't do it personally. He did not do it personally. It is by him being in that group, then the Rift Valley saw that we have one of our own in that government. The Pentagon, everybody from his own was seeing that we have one of our own. So I don't know how is our deputy president is advised to believe that he can do it by himself without these people. Everybody, when it comes now to voting, when somebody in Kisii is going to look at voting, he will look at who is in there. Is it Osoro or is somebody who is in the deputy president? I do believe that the deputy president might need Mudavadi and Wetangula more than anybody else just to show. But now the problem is he has been dismissing these kingpins. How do you come back and say that now you need these kingpins? That is William Ruto for you. He can tell you today this one, and tomorrow he can look you at the face and change and say something else. Wherever fits at that point is the one which will go by. But the news I can tell the panel from where I sit, this is what I see. Winning is about strategy. It's not about the crowd of people you have. If it is a crowd, Raila has had so many crowds, but he has not been to that house in the hill. And what I'm thinking is that Ruto can win presidency. He's a serious contender. But does he have a strategy on how to get to the house in the hill? That is my concern. And now that as time is coming closer, he's coming to the realization that, hey, there is some things needed. That's why you're seeing this anger coming out. Some of them have been coming there. When I look at the crowd, Raila polls, Ruto has become now, he can come to your village and they can pull a crowd. But if Ruto comes to your village, the crowd will come. If Raila comes to your village, the crowd will come. But these crowds come for what? There is a crowd which will come to see Baba, and there is a crowd who will come to see Ruto because they believe they will come out with something. That money will come going down. And that's when now the true followers will be able to see. If, to me, I see today that Ruto is the Raila of yesterday. I don't know if he took all the advisors of Baba. Not advising him, I thought that being in Jubilee and saw how the strategy was on how to get the leading numbers. And that is what's going to be surprising the people. I hear people saying, oh, this time around, the youths are going to be a very big factor. Where do you get this, that the youth will be a big factor? You mean all of these other years back, there were no youths at that time? Youths have always been there. But let's get even the registration from IEBC. Where are those numbers? Where are those youths which we are saying have come now of age registering? So if they are not registering, then the other side is comfortable because the numbers are as they were. Okay? So you can count on the old person to go and vote, but not on the youth. The youth will be singing to you all the time. Just like women, they are more than men, but we don't see they are struggling to have women elected into these offices. What I can tell my panel is that we have not seen it yet. There are so many titles to move around. One thing we will give to Ruto is somebody who is not being cornered. He has been able to bring something bottom up. He's been able to bring some contestants or something to change the topic. You would be expecting people holding him accountable for what is perceived that he has stolen, but that one has never been featured in politics. That is the smartness of Ruto, that you can call him that you are a thief, he changes and calls you a thief. So he can change that scenario. He has been carrying that. That one we can give him, that the politics Now everybody is talking about the economy. We cannot take that away. Talking about the economy is good for him than talking the real character of the people. And that is what he's fighting to do this. What will help as the panel here is not to be followers of Baba, followers of Ruto, but to analyze things as they are. That's when we can advance. But if we come here as followers, then these are 10 people. They have the facts. You know, in a crowd, you will tell somebody that I want to build a stadium in 1 month because there is no departure on there. There's nobody who is going to question about it. But don't come here try to peddle rumors or falsehoods when you know that there is counterparts to check you. Then we will not be moving forward. We need to have analysis of what the facts are, even if it starts in papers, and that's how it can help us as a panel to move forward. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Jared. Ndeto, how are you?
Fine, Bernard. How are you in the new year?
Very, very fine. Ready for
Wow,
this year.
I'm also.
Is this not the year we've been waiting for?
This is the best year I think I will have ever lived, because it is the same year that I will become the member of parliament. It is the same year that we shall also certify one deputy president. We rank him as our president. It is also the same year when elections will be done with no violence, when justice will be really portrayed in the electioneering process.
You say you're going to certify the deputy president. Does he need satisfaction?
Yeah, you know, it is only that some of us, when we are deciding even for the topic to discuss, we design it from a negative point of view. You know, why don't we say that reasons why Raila is happy that he will defeat deputy president, than saying deputy president is angry, you know? I think those are some of the amendments. Those are some of the amendments that we should begin with, so that you may feel proud of your presidential candidate. It's not good to demonize someone every time.
We are not demonizing Beto. We are just asking the question, why is DP angry? You should tell us, since you are one of his spokesmen, I mean, in the diehards, you should be able to tell us what is pinching him. Is it the pair of shoes? Is it the microphone? Is it the arrangement of the rallies? Because the kind of anger we are seeing in his face and his hearing in his voice and the demeanor by which he's speaking is somebody under fire. So you should tell us, as the insider, why is it that he is angry? Now, before that, I want to let you respond to that, and then I want you also to share. In the meantime, I have Safaricom is supposed to reconnect my internet, and they seem to be asleep. So I need to call them and sort that out before I come back. So later you will share.
Okay.
The people who have not spoken should be given priority. Grape Joy, are you there? Grape Joy, wale watu mnajificha nyuma ya curtain, niko karibu kuanza kuwatupa nje. Hiyo ndio sheria iko. Black screen is not allowed, is intolerant to the broadcast. So kama Grape Joy hayuko, bas, then let's have Ndeto, you make your submission, then you begin to share. You go to King Katwe, then every other person now can take their second round until we are able to add new people who are coming in. Sawa sawa.
Okay. Thank you, Bernard. But before you leave, let me clarify this, that the shoe size of our deputy president they are fitting, and there is nothing like they are paining. So, and maybe some of the reasons why majority of the people feels like he is angry is because he is real, and whatever he is saying, even every Kenyan, even a child, can see that very many people are coming together to fight against one strong man, a man who has overwhelming majority in the parliament. You know, you can imagine out of those who voted, 136, they were supporting one man, but the 150 that people are claiming that they won, you know, it's a correction. It's a collection of a number of parties. The 73 members of parliament of ODM, another 13 from Ford Kenya, and another disoriented fellows from Jubilee, you know. But having 136 out of 173, because Jubilee was voted in by 173 members of parliament, to me, I can see over 80%. It's like Ruto made the Jubilee government. That's what we are realizing, that Uhuru was such people when it came to mobilizing his people. Because when you see all these people going to support William Samoei Ruto, meaning in 2017, majority of the members of parliament who made the government through the Jubilee government, they came from the Ruto side. And I think that's why they are also fearing him, because he has power to mobilize. Some of the other reasons why...
Neto, from your statement, are you not confirming something? That Ruto made sure that he rigs in these sycophants so that the sycophants can continue sycophanting for him to death. Secondly, the people that voted from UDA's side, remember, we still hold it that UDA has only one member of parliament from Kiamba. The rest are either Jubilee or the confused Aisha Jumwa for ODM and the other sympathizers. So you can't say that many parties were on the Azimio and few parties were on the UDA. All those people are coming together of different parties. I don't know where you're coming from with that.
Wow, you know, Bernard, you know how to construct a strong statement which will be used against you. You know, a party is as old as its owner. And you know, there was URP before UDA came. And if UDA so far has one parliamentarian, you can imagine majority of the MPs, they are waiting for February when there will be that breakdown of the existing parliament, so that they can start now looking for votes. And I can tell you and assure you, majority of the MPs you see today, only 20% of them will make it back to parliament. So, and there are very many people who are young outside here who are trying to campaign and to really follow the right track so that they can become or represent their constituencies. So you can imagine someone like Ndeto. Yeah, my suit is, you know, I have to follow the right direction, because I usually choose strong over weak, because a strong person is one who never changes. But it doesn't mean he never changes. But the moment you take a stance, towards something, you should only be guided when you are getting lost. But so far as what you are doing is the right thing, you should never change, Bernard. You know?
Before I go, just confirm now, what is the 20% of 136?
What is?
20% of 136. Because
No,
those are the
already
ones
it is out of 173. It is out of 173. I can tell you, in Mount Kenya, all those people who are coming with other parties, they will not make it early in the morning. Confirmed.
I'm
You know,
waiting. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for
I've
that,
been on
and
ground.
I'm keeping this video for that only. Okay, but
Make sure you cut. Make sure you
after,
cut this
let's talk
section,
after
and
Limuru
we
3.
save it into the archives.
Let's talk after Limuru 3. Hii ingine
Those
mnasema
are
saa hii chezeni tu game, bado
the
watoto
caucus.
wanaweza cheza na viatu za baba.
The
Because
caucus
they
3
won't go
Bernard
far.
is already dead.
There is no, it doesn't have to be Jubilee. It doesn't have to be Jubilee. But the
That's a
president
motive.
being underrated now is a big mistake. I promise you that. But now let's make it, Nini. Let's make progress. Make your submission in 2 to 3 minutes, please, and then let King Katwe come in. It is said the studio is full. Anybody who has finished making submission, you can create room for somebody by leaving so that somebody else comes in. But I'll be back in a short while. Neto, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. So let me get direct to today's topic. Why is Ruto angry? And does he have the monopoly to determine our politics? I will say Ruto is not angry. DP does also not have the monopoly in our politics. You know, what happens is when someone provokes you through actions, through words of maybe the words they say, I can assure you, you must respond, because like in our culture, we talk about ukinitumia mshale usiku, nafaa kuirudisha usiku na kusifike asubuhi kama sijairudisha. What I mean is this. I've come to realize that, you know, for Raila to be made the president, it is not the will of the people. Reason being, why are we rushing to change the constitution this late, you know? And I was very amused to see the deputy speaker. He even proposed that the parliamentarians should resume on 25th. But these people calculated, and they discovered that time is running out. And that's why they were commanded to return back after Christmas. Then from tomorrow up to Friday, they will be discussing over the same bill. Then you tell us that this person you are fighting against should just sit and relax. Another reason, in November last year, you know, when IEBC was doing its registrations for the new voters, I discovered that the government put a lot of barriers, especially towards registration of the young people, because majority of those people who are following and supporting UDA, they are young people. And these are the people who are denied a chance to do registration of and to have a voter's card, so that at the end of the day, Ruto will not have enough numbers. But I'm happy to know that the process is resuming. Another reason why I feel like people see Ruto is like getting angry is, you know, a group of people have been demonizing one William Samoei Ruto, how he smuggles public properties, you know, but for themselves, they are the chief directors in the same game, something that they do not want Kenyans to understand and to learn about. Because the moment you keep telling us that someone is stealing what, then what are you doing? And yet you are even above the person you are talking about. Use the right institutions to curb the problem that you feel is derailing our economy, instead of telling us how much we are losing every day. Who is this that you suspect is even as misappropriating funds? Let us use the right institutions to eliminate the issues that are aching our economy. Then, you know, a group of people have come together for this one reason, to ensure that deputy president will not be the president of this nation. I have seen the MKF, that is the Mount Kenya Foundation. They have come together, they have endorsed Raila Odinga. Then there is also the government officials. I've seen someone like the Interior Cabinet Secretary, Fred Matiang'i. I've seen Wamalwa. I've also seen Kibisho. I've also seen a number of even other cabinet secretaries campaigning for Raila Odinga. Yet, it is not constitutional. Despite that they have a right to campaign for their own candidate, the office they hold, it does not allow. So why is our president allowing such kind of things to happen? Even you saw what was happening to Buhungu the other day, when Atwori was also trying to manipulate the people from Kakamega so that they can get disoriented, so that they can follow a certain trajectory. To me, I think that is what we call blasphemy. That is what we call, it's buying people. If we are talking about that there is democracy, let us also use our processes well. Let us organize ourselves well so as to evade from maybe provoking some people. You know, I know the reason why those who support Azimio la Umoja are so bitter is because we will campaign in Trans Nzoia and also in Kakamega for the next 2 days. What you thought you started, we are going to deconstruct it. And you know, majority of the people, they don't want to hear stories of a history, of how you came from where to where. Homo habilis, we left them in Form 2, I think. We are not here to help one another learn about histories. We are not historians. We want to hear a narrative that will take Kenya from one stage, which is poor economic status, to a higher stage where we will thrive in a better economy. That's what we want to hear, to tell our people, and also to help our people understand. We need a formula for this. And for us, we are saying it is bottom up, not other shenanigans. Things like do not add up. How can you give out money because you feel like you want to sweeten those people who are voting for you? You even promise to give them some money. If you feel like this money we are talking about, the Mama Boga, if you are asking where it will come from, where will your 6,000 come from? I think these are some of the reasons why we are even colliding. But I'm happy to understand that we are doing all this for a better Kenya. So if you feel like DP is angry, just maintain your mood. You'll only discover too late, August 9, when you will see the kind of a gap or the margin that Baba and DP Ruto will have. And Ruto will win as the next president of this nation. So thank you so much. Maybe if there is a question you can ask before now we move to King Katwe.
Maybe.
Yes, yes, Ephraim.
Point of correction. Deputy President had a privilege of becoming the president, but he failed to see the opportunity. Why do I say so? If you go back, you realize forming a political party in readiness for coalition. But unfortunately, on his side, he failed to see that any hope of coaliting within any party. So when you tell us that there are people who are waiting, or rather there are people who are hiding, and they are for the side of the UDA, I think you'll be misleading us.
Let me answer your concern, Ephraim. Are you a prophet? Because you sound so confident that he had an opportunity. The man is not dead. The man is strong and kicking. Why should you put a predicament upon someone's success? That's a predicament, because the way you are saying that I'm misleading, I'm happy to know that Deputy President is there. We are hearing what the crowd is saying. It's a competition. It's a democracy. So if you feel Raila Odinga will win, well and good. You have your reasons. If we feel Deputy President will win, we have the numbers. And that's why I'm saying, don't putting a predicament over someone's success. And you miss. Yes. Yes.
Stop talking about the numbers. Numbers, remove about the numbers. No numbers there.
Who is that? Who is that?
Stop
Come up.
talking about the numbers.
This is Princess.
Stop talking about the numbers. About the numbers, no.
Beto, niko na swali kwako.
Wait a minute. So, Princess, you are saying numbers in an election do not matter. What matters, it is the system, it is the deep state.
No, it's not like that. You've been telling us about the numbers. We can't see the numbers. You keep shouting every time, numbers. And you can show us the numbers.
Okay, let us head to, who is this other person asking a question? Just lift up your hand, please. Yes, Captain.
So, Ndeto, nauliza swali hivi.
King Katwe, please mute.
Wote kila mtu angemute tu.
And Captain, this Alex mute.
Hello?
Yes, move on, Captain.
Na kuuliza hivi Ndeto. Sasa hawa watu wakati wanaleta, unaona kipindi saa hizi they are angry about Ruto. Yesterday we were talking about Ruto being deputized by Mudavadi. Tomorrow Ruto, maybe CG will be what? The next day Ruto will be what, this and that. Don't you think that these people, they are giving Ruto free landslide voting directly or indirectly from other people? You know, we have listeners here wanasikiza wao waongeange kama sisi. Don't you think that why even that guy from Tanzania is asking, why this Ruto alone? Each and every time is Ruto. Why not any other person? Why not Mudavadi? Why not Gideon? Why Ruto? Why are these people talking of Ruto so much? Are they not selling Ruto? That's my question.
Your concern is on time, and you are very right. Because when you see someone being discussed so much, it's either that person is so strong or that person is already innate. Those are the two options. And the moment we keep even guessing who will be the running mate of William Samoei Ruto, you know, for Ruto, he has not come out. The other day we were talking about Rigathi Gachagua. This time I'm hearing that it is Mudavadi. Tomorrow we will hear another person. But all these options, you know, we are just waiting for what is happening in the parliament from tomorrow up to Friday. People think that only Raila Odinga will come up with a coalition. But I can assure you, if they think other people are legit, then we will show them even how a stronger coalition is made. I think that would be my observation. So, Katwe.
No, but for these people, they don't
Yes.
think and they don't believe that Raila will be defeated. Even as we talk now, they are just like they are waiting for swearing in from their views, the way they are talking. They are just waiting to go Kasarani there. They see Baba akinua Biblia na deputy wake na wapewe mamlaka waongoze Kenya. These guys they don't believe in kushindwa. Hata ODM yenyewe haina ile kitu inaitwa kwenda nominations. Jimmy Wanjigi the other day was trying to come out as the president from ODM. Alionyeshwa aje huko Kisumu. So these people they are confused. They don't have even what they are delivering to these Kenyans. Their mind is just there to go to State House. Uliangalia ule mama alienda Kasarani ujuzi wakati ya azimio la kurusha mawe hapo Kasarani, walifanyiwa nini huyu mbunge wa Murang'a? These people they just want to go State House. There is nothing they are giving to Kenyans. Hata hizi wanatulalamikia ati wheelbarrow hawapeani hata machungwa hata moja. So come in, wacha watuhusie William Ruto wakileta topic hapa, tutadiscuss, tuko hapa kugongana na manyundo na masimu na mabundles, lakini sio ya vita, ya kuongea na tutafute kiongozi ambaye ataongoza Kenya vile inatakikana na ni William Samoei Ruto. Na nikiongea hivi msione ati ninakasirika, hiyo ni maumbile. Hapo chini tunaongelea hungry na tuangalie kwanza upande wa hungriness and being serious. Ruto is serious on presidency. He is not hungry.
Okay. So, what Captain is trying to say is that, you know, we should also credit that Raila is still the president of the people, and I'm just guided to also support my brothers and sisters that he should also ask for a second term as a president of the people. Why one term? Why one term as the president of the people? Mute. King Katwe, mute,
yes.
please. Yes, so I'm saying that Raila is still the president of the people. And I've never seen a person going for one term except Trump. So let him also, in 2022, we give him another term as a president of the people. So, Captain, don't be worried that someone ataenda ajiapishe. Hizo ni vitu tunajua ziko, na we are waiting for that. We will give them a chance for that. So let us go. Kindly mute. Mute. Jakidube.
Yes.
Yes, welcome, and mute. Yes, thank you.
No, but
so
you have to follow the list. It is Katwa is supposed to talk.
Wait.
Not Jakidube.
Wait.
Katwa first.
Wait. I was saying that he mute. So Themba karibu sana. Jakidube na kuona hapo, karibuni sana. And also there is Mogisigisi. So let us go to King Katwe. Then after that, tuende kwa Jakidube. Arafu Themba.
Hello, everyone.
No, Dato.
Yes.
Those people who have come late, they will wait for us to submit our submission. So you cannot tell us Jakidube is coming now, Themba is coming now, and then you left us. No.
But wait, you know you already gave your submission. I listened to you. You defended, even you asked the question. At least we have one round. Every person akuwe na ameongea once. 2 minutes, then we come back now to you. Then we go another round. Move on, King Katwe.
Is everyone getting me clearly? Because I don't know if my reception is okay. Ndeto, can you hear?
Yes.
Thank you so much. First of all, it's Ephraim. Ephraim, I think you should mute, because if everyone unmutes, it gives a very bad hazard to every person's ears. First of all, I want to welcome you, Ndeto. people are asking whether you are still okay because of the turn of events, the way they've been coming politically. We were wondering if you're okay. You know, hii politics haitaki makasiriko, and this you can clearly see the way Pato anakasirika haraka haraka, na hii makasiriko ndio tunataka kukata sahi. But I want to dissect through your presentation, and I realized a lot of a lot of things. First of all, I have to congratulate you because I think among all the students of Deputy President William Ruto, you are the first student to graduate with double speak and deceit from his class of deceit 101. And I want to congratulate you so much. Thank you so much. Congratulations for that. I have seen that you made your first point talking about the leaders that were elected. Bernard told you that most of the leaders that were elected in 2013 in a Jubilee ticket were elected and were customized by William Ruto so that they can become his own soldiers, and that is true. And that we saw that during after the elections, because most of those people that were given free tickets by Jubilee and where malpractice of nominations was exhibited, these are some of the people that have not contributed anything to this parliament, and not even parliament to the government, and two of them have been impeached because they were the sycophants of William Ruto, one of them being Sonko and the other one being Babayao. I don't know yani Babaya nani, but he was impeached. He was impeached because he didn't have he did not win by a popular vote. If he had won by a popular vote, then I think he wouldn't have been impeached. Second thing, I heard you say that 20% of the MPs that are in parliament will not go back. Actually, you're misguided. In every elections, we get 80% of MPs and even politicians not going back to various seats. So basically, and if you look at statistics, the people that are following William Ruto are either at most 2 terms MPs, 2 terms. And these 2 terms, you see, you've not gained your ground back at home. If you look at the people who are following Azimio la Umoja as MPs, those legislatures, they don't even need to campaign at their own backyards. They have already secured their seats. It's like they've been accepted until proven otherwise. So if today the system, the way you call it, the system decides to remove those people, it will be very easy. And you've seen most of the politicians, even right now, you saw Susan Kihika trying to say she is shaken by 2022, and she is very much not knowing what she's going to do, either to go back to the Senate or to vie for the gubernatorial seat. You saw Washiali today saying that he's not going to vie for any seat. The rumors has it that maybe it's because he has no degree, but I'm very sure if he wanted to fight for it because of that, it wasn't going to be very hard for that. I heard you saying about the change of constitution and why is it so fast and why are they fighting William Ruto? And we've asked in this forum countless times, how is this amendment fighting William Ruto? There's nowhere it has conditionized William Ruto to form a coalition. There's nowhere it has conditionized this man to come, maybe to bring anything that is not supposed to be in the constitution on the table. So there's nowhere, whether you decide to form a coalition or not. By the way, the reason as to why Mudavadi will be unable to join William Ruto, and you'll mark my words, is because he has that phobia of maybe the alleged 2017 coalition by the name NASA, and you saw how it went. He said that he wasn't paid the monies for the coalition. And here is a man telling him that we don't need laws, but we are going to stick to our gentleman's agreement. And the gentleman who is saying that is a gentleman who has never kept his words from the top of his campaigns, starting from 2017, 2013 to 2017, 2017, 2022. There is no promise that he has ever kept, not even the recent one that he said he is not going to negotiate na wadosi, is going to negotiate with Mama Mboga and mtu wa pikipiki na mtu wa bushare. Yeah. This is a person who has never kept his word, and this is a person who is trying to woo Musalia Mudavadi to become either his running mate, and it will be a very sad story for Musalia Mudavadi if he ever accepts that man, because it will be leading to oblivion. I saw you saying about the registration, that all those centers where people, UDA supporters, I'm wondering if when the registration, the mass registration was being opened and being commissioned, that it's only those places where UDA supporters come from that it was frustrated. I don't know how the IBC was frustrating these voters, because even right now you can easily walk to an IBC office and register as a voter. That one was just a mass voter registration. I don't know how this one is. I don't know how you're saying that it was affecting the UDA supporters. Clearly, you are good in deceit. I've seen you saying about Ruto kukasirika because of the wealth and the institutions that are supposed to be checking on this. They're not doing their work. The last time I checked, when Rigathi Gachagua was being questioned about the 12 billion, it is Ruto who came out gun blazing, saying that these institutions are being used to fight his own allies. And I'm wondering, being the deputy president, if those are some of the words that should come out from his words. I'm just poking whatever that you presented here, because I did not see any sense in them. So I'm going to state it the way it's supposed to be stated, and I'm not going to lie to you today. Ndeto, if you want to go for another sabbatical leave, it's okay. Endorsements by the CSs and the MKFs, you said that the CSs are not supposed to be campaigning constitutionally, and the MKF is an nonsensical issue. First of all, the CSs, when it was in 2017, the CSs, including Matiang'i, who comes from my own backyard, campaigned for Uhuru Ruto vehemently. And I remember in a rally in Kisii at Borabu, he told us, sisi ni wa Kisii, and he comes from Kisii, he said that msipopiga kura hii ya marudio, nitaangalia kando na mniambie askari wachape viboko vile mnafaa. I wish somebody who was a Kisii here could have translated ngaya ngoligererie nsema abanyanyimbo babatie. That is what he said. And I'm not seeing any problem with MKF endorsing whoever they want to endorse. It's like in 2017, we had Nairobi business community fighting people all over. Was it, why are you not looking at that? So, first of all, the CSS are political appointees, so they can talk of politics in whichever way they feel like, because those are political appointees. Those are not just any other people. You were saying that we don't like history, and we know who doesn't like history. We don't need to go to that. So that one, it's a food for thought for you. You were talking about the bottom up, and it's the only way to go. I'm viewing Azimio la Umoja that says buy Kenya to build Kenya. You've seen what has gone around today in social media about the KFC and the way people have been roaring so much. And if at all you want to talk about bottom up, this is the real bottom up. Buy Kenya, build Kenya, which is a policy by Azimio la Umoja. So when we talk about deputy president and Makasiriko, it's because one, he finds it so hard to accept that politics is an issue, is a game of interest to one. Politics is a meander of so many things that once you are supposed to keep calm and watch first before making a move. I'll give you an example of Lionel Messi, who is a player of PSG. It is alleged that Lionel Messi does not touch the ball for 5 minutes Reason being, he watches the ball and figures out the weakest point, and that is the problem with William Ruto. He never watches, but he wants to play, and he wants to strike, he wants to defend, he wants to be a midfielder. Lazima makasiriko itakuwa when things fall apart. Thank you.
Okay, asante sana King Katwe, but 3 points of clarification. I said 80% will not make it back, not 20%. Another thing, I said the government itself is not using the institutions to put those who are corrupt or to bring them into books. Not Ruto is not like mobilizing these institutions to do what they are supposed to do. Let us get to Jakidube, then Themba, then from there we start from Pato. Karibu sana, inawezekana.
Nilikuwa na swali na Katwe kabla aende.
Okay, ask kindly.
Katwe, kuna umesema maneno kama, nimeshika maneno kama 4 hivi. Ya kwanza ni soldiers wa Ruto, students of Ruto, one of them being, first of them is being in debt of being the best. Wale wengine wote ndio sijui labda. Let me tell you, Ruto ako na students. Me being one of them, mimi ni ule wa kufanya ukarabati tu huko, mimi sijakanyaga tarasa. Na kuna wenye wamesoma kama Katwe, na kuna wenye wako katikati, kuna wenye wako huko. Acha nijibu yangu, utapewa time.
Hiyo si swali.
So ni kumjibu na mjibu, kumjibu na mjibu. Ya pili,
Hajauliza swali.
ulisema Ruto supporters are MPs. Mimi namjibu.
Ngojea captain aongee Themba.
Alisema anauliza swali.
He is making a short compliment. Move on, captain.
I'm trying to compliment what he said kwa sababu ile vitu amesema, yani ni kama ana oppose. Pengine maybe mwingine anakubali but singo upande. Ya pili amesema Ruto supporters are one term MP. Sijui na wale huko wa
amesema 2 terms. Amesema
okay,
2 terms MP.
Okay.
Amesema most of Ruto supporters are 2 term MP. Lakini watu kama
are 2 terms MP, yeah.
But I don't think it is correct.
It is very wrong kwa sababu akisema wale huko wamekuwa proved ya kwamba until maybe something else or what will happen is because those people they have accepted wale watu juu wanaimba baba. Ukirudi pande ingine ukuje uopose wale watu unagongwa mawe. Ni kama tu vile wamekubali baba pia. Jimmy Wanjigi alienda akalimwa mawe. Juu wale watu wamekubali tu baba peke yake.
Point noted. Let me respond because of time. Point noted. Let me respond because of time.
Yeah, it's okay.
Kindly.
Okay. It's okay.
Let me respond because of time.
Just respond.
Let me respond. You talked about. I said most of.
Mute, captain.
I said most of them, and mark my word, most of them. There is that prefix. Most of them are two term members, and it's very evident. The oldest, I think, there might be the Kandara MP. There is another one I don't remember the name, but it comes from Meru too. So there are several there, I must admit, but most of them are 2-term members, and a couple of them are 1-time members who are not very strong in their own backyards. And when I said that the MPs that are supporting Azimio Umoja are strong in their backyards, is that they've been there for a very long time until proven otherwise. A single case is by Jacoyo Mediwo, who was thrown out because of democracy at his own backyard. We can't say that because he wasn't an antagonist of Baba, he was still a protagonist of Baba. So it's not true to say that when you're not thrown out, you are singing Baba. That is not true. Another thing that you've just said, let me remember, was the issue of...
Okay, before you remember, King Kato, kuna other people who have a lot of points, then you are struggling to remember. As you remember, let us give Jackie Dube the point, but also I should let you know that if you want to see the best market in Kenya, go in Madera. Madera is inakuanga ya Rigathi Gachagua. If you want to experience a place where every road is tarmacked, go for Kikuyu. Kikuyu ni kwa Kimani Ichung'wah. If you want to see tiled primary schools, go for Kiharu. That is demeanor. Those people wali win even some good prizes, and they are affiliated not to Azimio la Umoja, but to Ruto. So Ruto has, don't say that all those people who are following Ruto, they are non-performers. Those people are the few who are securing their seats back. Jackie Dube.
Asanteni sana, nawatakia happy new year kwa wote. Ndilito happy new year.
Happy new year, Jackie Dube. We welcome you back.
Wewe ndio nakukaribisha back kwa sababu wewe ni kama ulienda sabbatical leave.
Nilikuwa kwa ground kupiga. Unajua mimi nawania kiti ya ubunge. So nilikuwa kwa ground kusikiza ground vizuri. Na wamesema nikanyagie kwa UDA.
Ni sawa lakini Ndelito mimi nasikitika sana. Nasikitika sana.
Wacha kutoka akisema UDA.
No, hujasikia na
wewe. If you are not Jackie Dube, please mute.
Huyu ni captain, is it? Captain, wewe kila mara mtu akizungumza unamuinterrupt. Ngoja tu mtu aseme upuzi wake alafu mjibu. Kwa sababu ukijibu hivyo hata tutasikilizana. Nasikitika sana kusema kwamba unagombania nani, lakini mimi nasikitika nchi haiongozwi na uongo. Nchi kabisa haiongozwi na uongo. Nchi inatakiwa iongozwe na ukweli. Kwa sababu katika mazungumzo yako ulisema kwamba katika uchunguzi wako uliona kwamba serikali haiwaruhusu wale wafuasi wa makamu wa rais, wafuasi wa UDA kuregister. Sasa sielewi hiyo vile wewe ulifanya uchunguzi ukakuta kwamba serikali inawakataza. Na serikali, wajumbe wote wale wako kwa UDA wako kwa serikali kwa sababu ni wajumbe au ni wajumbe wa Jubilee, na makamu wa rais ni makamu wa rais wa Jubilee. Serikali yeye ndiye anafuata president. Inawezekanaje serikali ikataze watu fulani wasiandikishwe? Hawa vijana wamekataa kujiandikisha kote. Sijui kwa nini hiyo ni uongo kabisa. Uongo mtupu. Uongo tena. Jambo lingine ni uongo kwamba makamu wa rais anaita president ni mtapeli. Hiyo ni uongo. President anakuwaje mtapeli? Na yeye basi kama president ni tapeli, hata yeye ni tapeli kwa sababu hiyo president na hata yeye yuko kwa hiyo president. Nilisikia jana kijana mwingine hapa, sijui ni nani alikuwa anasema, hata wewe sasa hivi umesema hamtaki kujua mambo ya historia, hamtaki. Sasa wewe wakati ulikuwa shuleni ulisoma historia, si ndio? Ulikuwa unafundishwa history. Ulimwambia mwalimu usinifundishe history, sitaki. Ulifundishwa history. Na hata ukienda kwa daktari, wewe mwenyewe ukienda kwa daktari unaulizwa ulianza kuwa mgonjwa lini, wapi, ni wapi, na ndio daktari ajue hiyo dawa ya kutibu wewe. Wewe mwenyewe ambao unaenda huko kwa ground, unataka unawaambia hao watu zile vitu umeshafanya. Hizo si ni history. Hizo unawaambia vitu ushafanya na vitu zile unategemea kufanya. Lazima wajue zile vitu ushafanya, ndio wakupatie, ndio wakuamini kama utafanya. Sasa kama wewe unakataa, ninyi mnasema hamtaki history. History ni nchi gani hiyo inaongozwa bila history? Ni wapi? Mahali gani? Hakuna wapi? Hiyo ndio kusema ninyi mnataka kuongoza nchi na uongo. Uongo haiwezi kuongoza nchi. Na mimi nawahakikishia at the end of the day hiyo uongo itakuja kujulikana, kwa sababu siku zote utasema uongo, lakini kuna mara nyingine utasahau kurudia yale ambayo ambayo ni ya ukweli. So Bwana Ndilito, kama unataka kuwa mbunge, uongo wacha kabisa. Mimi nakwambia uongo uache. Kaa kwa UDA hiyo unasema, lakini sema ukweli, kwa sababu mambo ambayo umesema hapo, ambayo umesema hakuna moja ya ukweli hata kidogo. Yote ni hearsay. Eti inasemekana. Hizo haziongozi nchi. Nchi ni yetu sisi sote. Ni vizuri tu tuwe na undugu, tuwe na urafiki, tuwe na umoja, ndio tuiongoze nchi yetu. Haijalishi kama ni Ruto, kama ni Raila, lakini tuiongoze na ukweli. Tusiseme uongo hata siku moja. Hiyo haitaongoza. Manake kama ukisema uongo hapa, itatusaidia namna gani? Kwa sababu vitu zote ambazo umesema ni uongo mtu. Vitu zote yule captain anasema hearsay. Hana evidence. Hapa tunataka tuseme vitu evidence. Kama mtu amefanya makosa, tukubali huyo mtu amefanya makosa, kwa sababu ni mwana Kenya. Hata kama mimi nikisema makosa, nitasema sorry, kwa sababu ninyi ndugu zangu wote. So haina maana tuseme uongo. Unaona? Makamu wa rais alisema hataki collision. Saa hii anataka collision. Hiyo ni flip flop. Unataka hii, utaki hii. Ana msimamo. Hakuna msimamo. Unatakiwa msimamo. Ukisema utaki kitu, utaki, kwa sababu unajua haina faida. Sasa saa hii anataka hiyo ni flip flop bwana. Kwa hiyo kama hiyo ndio mnafuata flip flop, hiyo haitupeleki popote. Kenya haiwezi kuongozwa na flip flop. Eti leo hii kesho nyingine. Unatakiwa ni msimamo mmoja. Asante Ndirito.
Karibu sana. Unaniitanga Derito badala ya Ndeto. So, thank you Jakidube. You know, whenever you make yourself you know, you could be addressing a different person other than Ndeto. So I like your highlights, and whenever you speak, I pick a lot. So, but I still have to tell you, what I'm saying is not a lie. Because if I give you, for example, ukiangalia nini mahali kama Central, you know, we were aiming at almost 3.7 million registration of many people there, and they are young people who are in high school, wengine washamaliza high school, but tulifanya tu sijui 700 and something thousand. You can imagine over 2 million were really blocked Na ukifuatilia the reason why it did not happen, it is because there was no public this thing we call awareness creation, ile mobilization kama yenye hufanywa the other time. So the government failed because they never went to even mobilize people to come out to register in large numbers. What is it, Katwe?
Ngoja ni mimi
My question is
wait Katwe.
Katwe, ngoja. Government ni nani? Government, ukitaka kusema wale wanaongoza government ni president na makamo wake na wajumbe
na
wa
opposition.
Ngoja, na wajumbe wa Jubilee ndio wanaongoza serikali. Sasa unasema hao wamekataza na ndio ninyi ndio mmekataza, alafu una blame. Sasa una blame nani? Na ni ninyi ndio serikali. Una blame nani? Kwa sababu
serikali ina include hadi Raila. Ina include hadi Raila Odinga because he is still in the government.
No, sikiliza bwana. Tuseme ukweli. Raila hana cheo yoyote kwa government. No. Sikiza bwana. Semeni ukweli. Hata kama upendi Raila, usimwekelee vitu ambavyo si yeye. Mtu ambaye kama rais Jakidube anapea Raila after Uhuru made his speech, kama anapea ana acknowledge baba, then you want to tell us he is not part of the government. I think you are also misleading this platform, Jakidube. Ngoja Nderitu. Sasa president akisema Nderitu amefanya kazi nzuri, amenisaidia mahali fulani. Sasa wewe ni part of government.
Yes, because I'm a stakeholder to that, and that's why my opinions vary.
So atasema wewe ni part of government.
Yes, you are a stakeholder.
Ndio, lakini wewe sio administrator. Wewe si administrator bwana. Wewe ni raia tu, umefanya kazi mzuri.
Raila alisimama juzi wakati wenye mafuta imekuwa juu. Raila amesimama akasema mafuta itashuka after 1 week. And mark his word, after 1 week ilishuka. Then you tell us that he is not part of the government.
No. Sio part of government, ni kuzungumza na kumuuliza president kwamba wananchi wanalalamika.
Okay,
anyway, wacha mtu aendelee, mtu mwingine aendelee.
Yes. Okay, thank you for conceding that Raila is part of the government. Yes, Katwe.
Wacha nikwambie Ndeto, you are going to be the next legislature, and I'm lobbying for you to become the next legislature because you seem to be like a very bright person, only that you stumble in very many aspects. First of all, we don't have an opposition leader in Kenya as per the 2010 constitution. We don't. Number two, wait, I finish my points. Number two, when you say that the reason as to why Raila is in the government is because the president has broken protocol 2 to 3 times to invite Raila to speak after him, the same powers are vested with the deputy president. He could have chosen to call anyone to come and say hi, because that is his chance of speaking. He can give a minute or two at any given point and nobody will ask that one. Those are powers vested in the executive, and the executive consists of the president and the deputy president. What kutudanganya. The third thing, when Raila was talking about fuel, is because most of those concerned committees in parliament are headed by some of his allies. The committee of public accounts committee and the other one, they are headed by his allies. So by saying that is the party leader of ODM, he might as well go and talk to them and tell them to go and discuss about those fuels. That is why he was very confident about that one. So you saying that Raila is in government, officially we don't have anything called opposition in there is nothing like opposition. You've never heard of that. The mandated opposition is in parliament, which is the legislature. We have the majority and the minority, and we've said in this forum so many times. We've already educated you guys. I don't know why you keep on dragging us back every time. So Ndeto, kindly do not bring your misguided bad manners to lie to us kindly.
Okay, thank you, Kato. Before I go to Captain, you have stated very well that Raila knew that the committee, the Parliament Financial Committee, has his members. We know Gladys Wanga and the rest. But remember, these are the people who are supporting the Uhuru's administration. Meaning, that's why even something can be passed in IBEC, which is chaired by the Deputy President, but it fails to see the light of the day because those who are passing it at the parliamentary level, they are all either ODM or Jubilee who are supporting Raila or President Uhuru.
Give us one that has been passed. Ndeto, give us one that has been successfully chaired by the Deputy President and sent to the committees or parliament, even one from that chairing since 2013. Give us one up to this time, and then you say that the parliament has either failed us, the executive has failed us, and if the executive and the parliament has failed us, you guys have that monopoly of running to courts here and there. You could
just
run
wait,
to
just
at the same time.
wait,
And before
I give you an
Ndeto,
example.
Ngoja, before I finish,
you are asking a lot of questions, and Themba is waiting. Wait, just wait. You are asking a lot of questions. Themba is waiting to give his submission, and I want first to address your two questions. Then, as you ask others, Themba Akwe may make his presentation. I was saying this, like the other day, there was a suggestion from a group of members of parliament that, the boda products, they should be hiked in terms of prices and costing. But we saw those MPs who are allies to the Deputy President, they came in numbers and they were able to approach this Parliamentary Financial Committee that they should consider lowering the cost of the boda products. That's one of the examples. And, in IBEC, for instance, this is where the Deputy President sits with the 47 governors. And something like the Women Fund, we hear about things like Youth Fund. If such kits are expanded, like it is proposed in the bottom up, we are saying even more people can be empowered and they will be able even to broaden the tax base. That means the revenue collection will increase. And that's how we are going to repay even our loans within a short time, and also to reduce the burden of loans, the burden of poverty, such things. So that's one typical example. So I think before now you ask your second round question, let us hear from Themba. Themba, please, before you come in, what is your question, Captain?
It is not even a matter of a question, but it's maybe information to King Katwe that
Okay. If it
he
is,
has said here that it's nothing that has passed in parliament.
Wait. If it is information, just a hold. We are coming back to you very soon. Let Themba at least
I think it has come as a question.
Ask the question.
It has come as a question.
Ask the question. If it is a
Themba,
question,
no, not Themba, Katwe. You have said that there is nothing has passed in parliament. Yes, there is nothing has passed in parliament through Honorable William Ruto from 2013. Sindio? King Katwe nakuuliza.
Ask the question. I've heard him saying that.
So when we say we are not part of this, government since 2013, are we lying? Hii
You are
tulitengwa.
watering
Are we
your
lying?
point. You are watering your point, Captain. let us not. Let us not
I'm asking him. I'm asking
exceed.
if we are lying. If we are lying, he can tell us if we are lying.
Let me
No,
But we
you
answer
are
may
not
him,
part of the
Ndeto.
you may
government. Are
be
we
the
lying?
Let me
campaigning.
answer him.
Wait,
Ndeto, let me answer him.
wait, Katwe. Wait, Katwe. You
Because
know,
you know he has
Captain,
shot
you may
himself
be.
at the leg. That is why you don't want me to
I
answer
know.
him. Thank you. Thank you.
So let us let us put put a dot at that point. Let us go to Themba.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please come in, Themba.
Yeah, I have to be on a mask today.
Aya, how many are you? Because are you alone? You might be a philosopher, because how can you wear a mask and you are alone in the room?
I'm not alone in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, so good evening, Captain Pato, Katwe Nezekana, Princess Eric, and Jakindube. I'm glad to see you all. Before I go to the submission on the topic, I want to just do two rebuttals to Captain and Ndeto. Ndeto, I want to rebut you on voter registration. It is the responsibility of the various political leaders to mobilize their members to go and register. So probably your people owe us an explanation as to why their people didn't register. So saying that they were blocked, and in fact, voter registration is something that is ongoing. Like Katwe said, you can walk there anytime and you register. The period that they targeted was to bring in new people, but now if your MPs, as you call them, that subscribe to you did not do that, then they owe you an explanation. Crying foul that they were blocked from registration, as if they are only, their vote is written UDA, so they were blocked from registering as voters because they are UDA members. That's very mischievous and the epitome of what I may call sympathy addiction at this time. Captain, you said at some point that you're seeing like the other team in Azimio la Umoja, they're looking like they're ready to swear in their presidential candidate. I think that's very true. You don't go to a battle with a defeated mind, and that's what you're seeing in the deputy president. Because you guys also feel like he's already there. He's got the strategy. You've been saying that. He has actually been saying that from time immemorial. That we have the strategy, we have the way, we have the candidate, and we are ready. So right now, when the other team says similar thing, then it becomes a problem with captain here. I think what is good for the goose should be good for the gander. If it was good for you when you are thinking you're on the driver's seat for the 8 years, then I appreciate when the rest have just been there for a few weeks and you feel already threatened. So you're coming here crying foul. Now back to the topic on why the deputy president is angry. He is angry because look at the anger that is exhibited here by his supporters, Pato being among them. You see this anger And that's why I keep saying there was a time here we say this is a Syria nation, you know, because you can never give a point when you're just calm, you know. It has to come with a lot of emotions, you know. That's not fair even for you, you know. You guys need to check for your stress levels as we move towards election. I think that's something I need to advise. And one Neto comes here and then says that the topic is misleading. We should say the deputy president is happy, but he goes ahead to say why he is angry, that all the other parties are working against him. So you're actually saying that, and then you're saying that we should not have that topic. You see the confusion?
Therefore, you are misleading. I said Raila. Why
Relax,
don't we say
relax.
Raila is
You see
happy?
now. You see now.
Yeah, you know, you are misleading because the moment you
You see
misquote, I
now.
have to come in Themba. Move on.
You see, you can never be patient. You know, I saw what
Remember,
happened.
I'm the moderator, so you should also not mislead this platform.
Neto, be patient. Yeah. Do not be angry. We are discussing the anger of your boss, not you. So you just be
But
patient. Calm down.
Temba, you guys, you just want us to accept what you are saying and we keep quiet. You have also at least also kujitetea kidogo bana. Hii Kenya
Let
lazima
us make
upiganie kura.
our
Hakuna mtu atakupea bure.
contribution. Let us make our
Captain,
submission, please.
Captain, let us mute our mics. Themba, carry on.
Thank you, Neto, for protecting me. Now you see where the topic is coming from. When when it's so hard for me to even make a point without some of you getting irritable. The deputy president is extremely angry at this time. Tell me which man has ever been happy? If the lady you were taken out for a dance and you knew that after you have paid for the drink and everything, you will take that lady home, someone else picks her from the dancing floor and goes with her. Which man has been happy? No man. You can't be happy after paying the bills. You will be wondering why. I'm the one who paid the bills. I was going to have the goodies tonight. Why would
But
anyone else?
if she is your ex, you
No,
should
wait.
let go.
Ndeto kindly let someone make his submissions, but it's not okay.
I just gave a metaphor, so you should wait for the interpretation. You see, now you're not even giving yourself time to understand what I'm saying. Now, the deputy president had taken this lady out, had paid the bills, and now this lady, someone else, is actually taking the lady home. He can't be happy. He's not a happy man. When they were going for 2017, when the Jubilee nominations were botched, the deputy president went and took charge of the nominations. He rigged out everybody that he thought was not on his side, put people that he thought were going to support him for his second term. Actually, after that, he knew that he had a direct ticket to 2022. So he knew he was going to be in charge of government. Then the worst thing happened, the handshake. And see, the plan was kaput. He must be an angry man. He's an angry man because for 8 years he knew that now this is done. The mountain is mine. There's everything done. Just like that, Ngirishi comes and says the other day, if you guys have watched that clip, that I actually built Jubilee. Then someone went with 200 them and bought the certificate. You are angry. You get angry. Because now it is emerging that the so-called UDA is not going to have any free and fair nomination. People are going to go to the Hustler mansion with millions and buy the nomination certificate. Tell me one poor person that is going to afford 200 million to be a governor. Now, if you're saying that Kirinyaga governor has to be only the so-called the Anwe Guru, if a hustler, if you're saying that hii itakuwa serikali ya mahasla, the biggest lie, wants to be a governor and they can't afford 200 M. So he is being discovered for who he is. That's why he's an angry man. And kitumbua kimeingia mchanga, as they say in Kiswahili. You know why he's angry? Because during Youth for KANU 92, they fixed the nation. So he wanted to come and fix 2022 the way they did. But it is going down. It is sipping. It is sipping. I want to submit to Kenyans that there's nothing new in UDA. There's nothing democratic in UDA. It is a one-man show. That's why nobody can hold a successful UDA campaign anywhere without the deputy president being there. The other day he was busy shouting people because of anger. We kuja nyamazisha hawa watu wako bwana, wanaharibu mkutano. And wherever he goes to a market. He doesn't go to a stadium because there's none. He never built them. So we must call him for who he is. He's an angry man, and as an angry man, an angry leader who cannot control his emotion, his temperament, does not deserve to be the president. Because in presidency, you require a certain level of temperament. You are able to be tempered in the way you respond. So I want to tell the UDA guys, I know you guys are good. You are amazing people. But where you are is not the best place to be. You will serve Kenya better if you are at a place and follow a leader who is able to accommodate and appreciate that all of us, Kenya is a country of 43 tribes. Kenya is a constitutional democracy, and constitution provides for the freedom of association, and political parties acts provides for ability. If you can form a political party, form it and mobilize people through that party. There's no one party that unites everyone. It's not a one-party state. Jonjo just died, the one that passed the one-party system de facto many years ago. And this deputy president is the one who supported it to the end. So he's an angry man. Presidency, he's going to go in history.
Remember, you should be wiping
Wait,
up.
I finish. Hey. Okay. You see, Pato has disappeared because I've said truth, and you say the truth, and truth shall set you free. So finally, as I finish, so that I don't tell you more truth, because this is truth. The deputy president in his life has never been on the side of the constitution that is being supported by Mwananchi. Never. Multipartism, he was on the side of one party. 2010 constitution, he was on the side of no. So I'm not surprised that right now even you guys are coming here to say that he doesn't want coalitions. 2013 was a coalition. 2017 was a coalition. Actually, 2007 was a coalition. 2013 coalition. 2017 coalition. 2022, it's going to be a coalition. They say once you realize your reality, you have to anchor it in the constitution. gentleman's agreement in politics is a fallacy. So telling us that you're going to sit with someone and say that, okay, let's just agree, that's a fallacy. The deputy president has said that he was duped into folding up URP, and that's why he said he's suffering right now, because they folded up URP. Why does he want to use the same knife on other people, yet you know it hurts you? That is selfish, that is narcissistic, that is pretentious, that is something we cannot accept. Therefore, I submit. He can be angry, but he does not have monopoly over political direction of the country called Kenya. Thank you.
Okay, asante sana Demba. I think a point of let me lay this point that you know, you are saying you are speaking truth and nothing less, but he who speaks the truth uses very few words. You are using I think you have spoken of 1,000 words, and yet you are calling it truth, repeating a lot and also provoking a lot. I don't think that is truthful. So, and also giving some examples that are not adding up, like the one you have said, 200 million for governor who wants to join UDA. I don't know if it is constitutional. When you are joining a certain political party, you should pay 200 million, or whether this is legit. I don't know where you got those figures from, but we understand people from Azimio. Wanazama tu, wanazidi kuzama. So let us hear from Eric. Any question
Deto, wait. I have to rebut what you said. I don't talk from the air. I've never come here with fabricated issues, and you know me better than that. So telling me that I'm creating words, I think you are trying to cast aspersion on my credibility. I will not take that lying down. It is one Ngirishi who said that. I can send you the clip. In fact, later I know it will be posted here. That she used over 20 million to create UDA. But then one person came and took 200 million to the headquarters, to the man. And then she was called and she was told that you need to leave this lady to finalize. You can go and be an MP in Mwe. That is what your boss did.
Let us evade from propaganda. We know that Wagoi Kirishe is very angry. She was very angry. I could see when she was speaking that. So, and whatever she is saying is to the campaign.
Oh, so UDA. you heard that?
I watched that. Even I read from a certain blogger.
And then why are you suggesting that you don't even know?
That was blogging. So those are propagandas.
Those are propaganda. What is propaganda? What is propaganda?
Political statements, which you usually say that we should not bring them on this platform. Those are, yes, Jakidube.
Kusema ukweli, inatakiwa uapologize kwa Demba. Demba always says the truth. Kwa hii panel. Demba hajasema uongo. He does his research thorough. Ukiona Demba amesema kitu is correct. Hata ukienda kufanya research unakuta what he has said is correct. So just ni mwenzako, huyo apologize. Demba asemi propaganda.
Okay, Jackie. What I said, I did not like water everything. Nilisema, if you are speaking the truth, those are our forefathers who said that whenever you are speaking the truth, we use very few words, but Demba has used more than 1,000. That was my bottom line. I never said whatever he said is yes.
We need to make a contribution, please.
Yes, just a minute, Eric.
Who is talking?
I'm saying it's Kato speaking. One, when something is a propaganda, we have the secretariat, which is responsible for the corporate image of the party, which is supposed to come out and maybe remove those allegations from the air. We've not seen any UDA member, including the Rigathi Gachagua, who is the biggest mouthpiece right now of UDA, claiming that those are allegations. I'm surprised that you're fighting, and I've said here clearly every time. Kindly do not come to this battle when you have an empty magazine without bullets. You stop defending UDA in that aspect, because the secretariat has not come out to say it's wrong or it's a lie. So kindly let us put that matter to rest. Thank you.
Okay, Katwe, there is something, a point of correction. You know, everything have got its time limit. There are like 3 months. So if that duration come to an end without hearing the secretariat or any other member rebattling on the same, then you should run into a conclusion. So time is still there. So you just wait, bana. Usikuwe na haraka.
That I don't take it kindly, like Jakindu Bear said, that I say something, then you quote the same, and then you call me when I say it is a propaganda, and you say it's okay.
Which one?
I just talked about Ngirishi saying the 200 million, and then you said you also saw it. So it's something that you saw, and it's something that is out there. So I think you, like Jakintube said, you owe me an apology. But whether you apologize or not, it's up to you. I want to leave that to you, because you dear people are generally angry. And probably even me quoting something that was said by one of your own makes you angry. I appreciate. But one thing I want to say is this: the way you are rebutting everything people say, and you don't want to let us at least appreciate. You know, when you guys contribute, I was quiet, right? I didn't rebut nobody. So when you want to try to keep on rebutting everything, I mean, it's a good thing, but I think it also exhibits what we are talking about today: angry people. Don't be angry.
Okay.
Be focused. Stay focused.
Okay, thank you, Demba. The reason why
Now I see.
listen.
No, it's okay. Don't explain yourself. It's okay.
Okay.
Captain.
Okay,
I see Captain wanting to ask question, but Captain, don't ask me right now. You'll ask me later.
Okay. As we move,
I'm not asking a question. I'm coming to Ndeto.
Wait. Okay.
I'm coming to Ndeto.
Yes. What
Ndeto,
is it,
you see what?
Captain?
The other day, Waiguru was in Capitol Hill being sanitized. All of a sudden, the last time I saw again on UDA, the same UDA was criticizing Ngirishi huyu nini Waiguru wakati alihepa akaenda kwa Capitol ati amekula pesa, lakini sasa saa hii tena amekuja amekaribishwa pande hii, nikaona anaendea governor for that whatever the place that Ngirishi is supposed also to be the governor. So now tell us the transparency there, because for me sometimes even my boss William, I'm wondering sometimes nashindwa sasa hapa tunaelekea wapi? You see hapo kwa Waiguru na Ngirishi kuna shida tu. Hata saizi unaona Ngirishi anasunguka akikasirika sana mpaka ni kama anaenda independent or what, I don't know.
Okay, wacha nielezee.
Usijidanganye.
Wacha nielezee kitu. Unaona UDA, what majority of us are trying to battle for ni kitu inaitwa nominations. Na in this case, Gereshi ni yeye alikuwa ameform the basis of the whole UDA in Kirinyaga. So, and she automatically thought that she will be nominated as the gubernatorial candidate in Kirinyaga. Lakini, you know, Jubilee, where Waiguru was, you know, they used to feel like they have the majority on the ground. But people kept saying that whoever will be nominated through UDA will be voted for. And that's when Waiguru listened to the crowd. Na akasema, let me also place a chance to be voted back. But we saw Gereshe did not take it light, because she know that she cannot match Waiguru's popularity. And that's why after this, she is even now trying to focus back on whatever support she had given to UDA to form the party and such. I wish she just waited, then they compete with Anne Waiguru during nominations. And for the party leader, William Samoei Ruto, to him, he does not have any problem because this is a battle between the two ladies. And Ruto would be so happy to see them even in the same party, the same position and such. And he has been saying, no one will be left back. Hata kama utashindwa. Kwa hizo county tutahitaji ministers. Kwa hizo county tutahitaji nominated MPs and such or MCAs. So everyone will be included. So when you attack the party leader, then I also fail to understand. Finally, before I will come back, Bernard.
You've not answered the question, Deto. You've not answered the question completely. You've gone round and round and round like
You know,
an ordinary politician.
I know you want me to say that some money was given. And that's the
No,
propaganda
not the money.
I'm
Not
saying.
the money.
Wait.
Not the money.
Wait.
He asked
Wait,
this.
let me finish.
Let me reframe. Its captain was the
Let me
question.
finish. Let me finish, then you
Order,
reframe.
both of you. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Kate,
Wait.
let me come in. Let me come in, Bernard.
Hold on.
Deto. Why is it that Ngirishi doesn't want to go for nominations with Waiguru? She knows what is there in UDA. That is why she's running away. It's very early.
UDA
You see?
guys, sort out your UDA affairs in UDA headquarters. We did not fabricate the story. Ngirishi is in UDA, Waiguru is in UDA, DP is in UDA. The claim of 200 million to purchase the ticket for Kirinyaga governorship came from UDA. So it's not something that we have made up. So you find out whether Ngirishi claimed that 200 million was given at Karen so that Waiguru gets direct ticket for Kirinyaga seat. Confirm that among UDA and then bring to us, this is what you have confirmed. Otherwise, hiyo ni maswala ya UDA na UDA lazima ijichunguze ituletee habari.
Let me confirm, Bernard, because I am here.
Please.
Yes, I am here. In 2017, niliwaambia kuna mtu alikuwa na mpango ya kugawanyisha nchi. Ikasemekana ni propaganda. Saa hii, Gereshi ametokea akasema kuna mtu alipeana pesa. Na hiyo ninawaambia ni propaganda. Kwa sababu, ile position alikuwa anafikiria ataichukulia kwa urahisi, kumekuja kinara ambaye ni Anne Waiguru, who is more stronger and who is more acceptable to the people than Gereshi. That's why she is anapaka matope UDA.
Neto, thank you very much. But you are attempting to defend the undefendable. It is not you who said the 200 shillings was said. It was not the media that said. It was Ngirishi, who is
that was not the question, Bernard.
Founder.
It wasn't that was not the question.
So if it's Ngirishi who said it, let Ngirishi deny it. But if it was
Bernard.
the bloggers, if it's the bloggers, then it will be taken as propaganda. But there is a video to that effect. The people who gave and the people who received are yet to deny the facts. So we are trying to handle what? What are we fighting?
Bernard, yes. Let me ask you a question. Tuseme leo hii umetoa dawari. Sawa. Then after that you even think of divorcing and such. Then do you want to tell me that everything that you had invested in that marriage, you will call it back? Kuna vitu zingine itabidi juu hiyo kitu haiwork, you just leave them, then uende utolee mwingine ama uache mwingine mwenye anataka msichana, akuje pia atoe dawari yake na maisha iendelee. Na wazazi wakitaka kurudishia huyu mwenye alikuwa amenunua msichana wa kwanza, watamrudishia. So mimi sioni vita hapo.
Confirming that there is buying and selling in UDA. Thank you very much.
Obvious kuna investment. Kuna investment.
Let's do this.
That was not the question. That was not the question.
Hold on, King Katwe. The debate on the bottom-up economic, twisted economic approach will be on tomorrow. So all the people who are the economists of UDA, we want at least 3 of you, Ndeto included, to be on this platform by 8 p.m. East African time.
Lakini unaona Bernard umeanza kuiweka negative. At a twisted bottom up economic Call it.
It is twisted because that's in my opinion. So you will come and untwist it for me by explaining it otherwise. But the debate for tomorrow will be the bottom-up economic approach and how it is a cure for the current economic situation in Kenya. So we want you guys here full swing to defend your side. We'll be here with Temba.
But Bernard, every time you are bringing in UDA issues and Ruto issues.
What do you mean? What do you mean Ruto issues?
Ruto, like today, Ruto is angry and whatever. Ruto is not angry, he's serious with presidency.
I am making an announcement, okay? You are interrupting as what?
Oh, sorry for that.
So
sorry, I withdraw. Sorry for that.
Please, can we all cool down and just make our submission? You don't need to defend Ruto on everything. And Ruto doesn't need to be defended. If what he's standing for is truth, truth will always win, no matter how many lies are spoken. So you don't have to defend it. But if what he's building is building on lies, it doesn't matter how many bandages we put on it, how much cement we add on it, how much people will hold it, it will still collapse. So let's not think that we can create a political perception that will be permanent. After the perception, the reality will always rise. Tusisahau, we don't have the monopoly of where the country must go and the way it must go there. After we have all done our best, at the end of the day, there is the ultimate decision makers, and some of them are not human. So tuachie tu mambo mingi hapo. Naomba wale watu ambao hawajatoa mchango wao kwanza.
It's my time.
King Kato, umekuwa in the scene for a long time. I want you to rest kwanza.
I think it's my time.
This time is not by thinking, but I will give you benefit of doubt. Have you made your submission?
Not yet, even.
Miss Jamek yangu, and I think I came before Eric.
Kwanza. I want to find out the order. I left Princess here. She had made her submission. Eric inawezekana and Jakindube nimesikia submission yake from the other side.
Yes, I just came after Jakindube.
I came after Jakindube.
Bernard.
No, I came before.
Hold on, inawezekana. Hold on.
Let us start with Eric, then inawezekana. That's how they came.
Okay.
That's how they came.
Eric, inawezekana, then Sam. In that order. Okay. So whether I drop out or not, let's retain that particular order. And Themba, you will stay because you have the back office ya kuongeza watu ama kung'oa wengine. Na mtu akileta black screen, tuma yeye nyumbani mara moja, kwa sababu we need to have our viewers viewing things, not dark something. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, panelist. At least Bernard, karibu sana bwana. Ulienda, the house was not in order. Now the house is in order. I think let me just go direct to the topic about the why DP is angry. To me, it's a big yes. DP Ruto is always angry. Kila mahali akienda anakuwa na hasira sana. The time he came at our place 013 alikuja tu na hiyo hasira, na hiyo hasira I think leadership tunahitaji mtu ako na unyenyekevu, mtu ako na unyenyekevu, mtu ako na roho ya kusamea. Mtu ako na hasira ni mtu atachoma inchi. Then you just go back, you see the followers, because DP has got the followers. The followers I think ameshawawekea hiyo nini ya hasira, hiyo poison ya kuwa na hasira. You can check like they were constituency ya Kutunyi. Wenye walienda huko, hata wenye walikuwa huko si wa hiyo constituency, but they went there with a lot of, walikuwa na hasira na matusi. You understand? And I don't think in leadership that is what we are looking for. And I think Ndeto there ana aspire kuwa MP sijui ni wa wapi and I think Ndeto alikuja sijaona akiwa na hiyo hasira,
It is
but
Kinangop.
Kinangop now you see now hiyo hasira. I think Ndeto, nimeona wewe utaki mambo ya historia pia. Do you have children? I think I may say no because you don't want the history.
Usiniseme.
So because I want to give an example. Like today, my daughter asked me, our second president was who? Then I asked myself, these are 10 years daughter asking something like that. That's an history. What if I told her, no, we are not going for a history? What could have I done? So watu wa UDA wako na hasira juu hawataki historia. Then they have been campaigning. If you guys, Bernard, you can check on that. For 4 years, Ruto amekuwa akipiga campaign peke yake. Hakuna mtu mwingine, peke yake. Zitro hakuwa anajua watu wengine watatokea. Now, the moment the other side of inawezekana, Azimio came out, baba akasema atasimama, then ikaanza issue, hasira ikaongezeka. Secondly, hiyo hasira ako nayo ndiye anajaribu kufeed to youth, anapea youth hiyo hasira, weaponizing youth, and that is very bad. Hasira ni hasara. Then on top of that, like kila place akienda, I think the UDA fraternity hawakuwa wanataka kitu inaitwa peace in this country, because for the peace we have, it's because of handshake. They keep on complaining about the handshake. It's like they were benefiting when the country we didn't have peace. It's like they were benefiting wakati hatukuwa na peace. That's why when the peace came in, they started complaining. Alafu hii story ya UDA, they are complaining about CSs. Hizo zote ni hasira zao zenye wako nazo in every rally they go. About CSs campaigning. In 2017, sisi kama watu wa NASA, I from 013, tukipigwa tear gas, they are the ones used to say, acheni hao watu wafanye kazi yao. The time they were campaigning for 2017 Jubilee, we tried to talk, walisema acheni hao watu ni wafanye kazi yao, and we let it go. So kwa nini mkuki kwa nguruwe ni tamu, lakini kwa binadamu? So hiyo ndio UDA sasa. So I think I'll tell UDA to remember this thing. Wewe unaenda kwa registrator. One time Orengo aliambia watu kwa Senate, this government will punish you more than it will punish us who are out of the government. Ndeto, I think you confirmed that. Devolution eats his own children, and you are one of them now who are being eaten in UDA. So guys, you have to mtulize hiyo hasira, acheni hasira, tufanye hii vitu pole pole. Na hasira, mwenye hasira hawezi pata uongozi in any manner. There is nobody will support someone who has temper to lead the country. If Uhuru Kenyatta ni mtu wa hasira, ile vituko UDA imemuonyesha, ile moto ingekuwa imewaka, si ya mchezo. Ndiye president, anatusiwa day and night, anaitwa mtapeli everywhere, anywhere, kila mahali, na aongei, amenyamaza. UDA hasira yao, wakienda kwa mikutano wanasema development hazijafanyika juu baba aliingia. Baba is not in the government. Baba hakupewa. I think Kidoto, you confirm for us kama kuna any ministry baba alipewa, any docket baba amepewa kwa serikali. I think hakuna docket baba amepewa kwa serikali. So is not in the government. So hiyo hasira UDA inajaribu kudemonize the youth. That will not work. Na nikwambia kitu moja, kuna hii kitu tunaitanga, ukiingia place in your apartment, you pay a rent and a deposit. If you pay a 5-month rent, when 5 months elapses, your rent is over. What do? You pay or you vacate. Now UDA by March, your rent to all people you are trying to demonize will have been expired. So you will have a hard time either to pay the rent again or to vacate them. So I think you should be aware of that. By March, after nomination, rent itakuwa expire for the people you are trying to hire. You understand? So hiyo asira mko nayo bado, siasa haijaanza, siasa inaenda kuanza. So kama ni asira, mtafute pilipili kwa wingi sana, watu wa UDA, pilipili mingi mtafute, ndio azira ikuwe serious, because I think I'll be buying, nitanunua ropes za kupea watu wa UDA everywhere because najua kutakuwa na moto. So Ndeto, please, you are a good person, you are a learned fella. Look a place that is going to build you, not to deconstruct you in future. You are a youth, you are very young. Kama mimi tu. UDA, it's a market. It's a one-stop shop. One-stop shop. That's the UDA. So you better be very careful, my friend.
Auditor ya kuaudit ile pesa mimi niko naye. Mimi nataka niwaambie hawa wangwana, mumetuzoea vibaya. Tulipigia kura baba zenu, tukawapigia magoti. Ndio hawa nyinyi tunawapigia kura, mnataka tuwapigie magoti. Alafu mnataka kutupangia ati tupige kura na magoti watoto yenu. Mtajua hamjui. Hii mwaka hii ndio tutakomesha hiyo madharau yenu na tutakomesha hiyo kiburi yenu. Kenya hii si yenu bwana. Kenya hii ni yetu sisi wote. Ala ama namna gani? Tunaelewana watu wa Kakamega? Mimi nauliza nyinyi. Si nilisaidia huyu bwana kitendawili? Si nilisupport yeye mpaka akakuwa prime minister? Si alikuwa anasema mimi ni mtu mzuri? Si nimesaidia Uhuru Kenyatta mpaka amekuwa rais? Si alikuwa anasema mimi ni mtu mzuri? Saa hii nimesema wacha nisaidie hawa wa chini, wanaanza kuniita majina. Wacha watu wawache hiyo mchezo. Hapana. No. Hapana. Sijui kama mnanielewa. Ndio mimi nawaambia ati sasa ule mtu kibaraka wao wamemwambia mambo mbili. Ati kwanza abadilishe katiba, atutengenezee rais pepari. Ati jambo la pili atafute handouts ili akuje manage hawa vijana wasipige kelele. Mimi nataka niwaambie, hatuwezi kukubali katiba ibadilishwe ati tutengenezewe rais pepari. Hawa vijana sio wa kupatiwa handouts. Hawa vijana ni wa kupangiwa ajira. Na ndio mimi nasema tunapanga ajira bilioni 100 tunaweka kwa housing, agro processing, value addition, manufacturing, tupange ajira ya hawa vijana. Tunaweka bilioni 50 kwa biashara ya hawa watu wadogo hawa. Na tunapanga mambo ya kilimo. Mimi nimekuwa waziri wa kilimo, nilikuwa nimepunguza gharama ya mbolea kutoka 6,000 mpaka
Now you see now, that's what I was talking about.
Mnatoa akiweka point ya kupunguza mbolea kutoka 6,000 hadi 1,500. Hapo mmekata hapo. Mmekata hapo.
Let me tell you, Deto, I want you to listen.
Hawa watu hawataki ukweli. Unaona hata nikiingia group wanasema na interfere. Hawa hawataki ukweli.
Tunahitaji
order everybody.
Let me finish, Bernard.
Robert, conclude quickly. We are moving to the next person.
So
story, hold on Robert. Hiyo story ya ukweli ama uongo, hiyo ni masuala ya wewe kuamua. Sababu ya kucheza hiyo video ni wewe uamue kulingana na vile umesikia. Kupunguza mbolea in 2007 and we are in 2022. What are you telling me? And you've been DP president when we are buying mbolea 12,000. Unaniambia ulikuwa minister wa agriculture ukareduce, but when you became DP ukashindwa kureduce. Please, msitubebe wajinga tafadhali. Robert.
Wewe Bernard,
Okay, let me finish.
Sahi Bernard, nikuulize swali kwa sababu kuna kitu umeraise. Sahi stima kwa sababu imeongezeka
Hapana,
hivyo.
Neto, please.
Who owns Kenya Power? The same people owns
Kenya
this
Power is a
fertilizer
parastatal.
manufacturing factory.
Ngoja Neto, stop comparing the incomparable, okay? Kenya
They
Power
are.
is a parastatal.
Hata hii fertilizer inatengenezwa na hao wao tu, na ndio maana iko juu. That's the reality you don't want to hear.
Tunakuuliza, you are the deputy president. Why are you telling us? You go and address the matter either in parliament or in the cabinet. Kuja kutuambia sisi wananchi unataka tukusaidie na nini?
Kwa nini Uhuru alisema? Kwa nini Uhuru alisema?
So that you go and solve our problem, not to come and cry to us. Who has refused from reducing the costs?
Kwa nini Uhuru alisema kila siku tunaruhusu 2 billion? Anatulilia kwa nini? Na yeye ni kiongozi. Si angeenda kuziba hiyo mianya?
Ndio
that's the one side.
Neto, there is no Uhuru without Ruto. Their ticket was called Ruto. Tunaelewana? So let the two people who are voted for as the head of the executive execute their responsibilities, not come to cry to us to tell us how nani alikuja akatuharibia akafanya hii na hii. Ruto is a cry baby, and that's why he's unfit to be president anywhere, not even in Kenya, not only in Kenya, anywhere on earth. He's unfit. He needs to do a lot of growing.
Bernard, wacha nikujibu.
Sasa mimi sitamaliza contribution.
Na pia baba apeleke Ruto DCI, aache kushinda akituambia Ruto ni mwizi. Wacha mobilize watu washikwe wapelekwe ndani. So hakuna kitu ya kubebelezana hapa.
I think you guys you learn.
Order. You are making me angry when you refuse to see what is clear. Wewe tumekutuma juu ya mti utuletee asali, ukakaa huko for 8 years, unateremka chini utuambii ulikutana na asali huku, ama huku upata bees ama kukuwa na beehive huko, badala utueleze huko juu kuna kaaje, unageuka unaanza kuambia bottom up. What was at the top? Tell us first. What did you do at the top? Let us find out that first. After you settle that, then we can now tell you vile ulikuwa hapa chini tulijipanga hivi na hivi. Sio wewe umeenda huko juu ukapangwa. Ukishapangwa unakuja hapa kutupanga, ukituambia sasa umekumbuka there is bottom up, umekuja kutusaidia. William Ruto should go and organize his politics. I don't want to preempt what Eric is saying. So spare me please. Let Eric finish his submission.
Bernard,
I will have my time to make submission right now to achieve up.
Before you move to, let me only this point. Only this point. Umesema kama mtu alipangwa.
Hold on please. Thank you. Sitaki kutuma quarantine. Eric,
should I continue?
Captain and Endeto, keep your questions. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. You will ask me. Eric,
okay.
Conclude, please.
Okay. Let me just conclude with my submission. So about being angry, I think is something that has been confirmed, not even locally, even internationally. It's something that has been confirmed. And the point I'm going to say is, you dear brigade, once you go to a constituency that doesn't belong to you, you don't have to go there and start insulting the sitting MP. You are supposed to go there and sell your models, not for war. You're not going there for war. You dear fraternity, you are going for your rallies for war. If the sitting politician who is there doesn't support you, you go there to fight that person. You don't go there to sell what you have for them. So I think Asira, I think it's a very bad thing, a very bad image to the leader that UDA is trying to show us that they want. So tunahitaji rais mnyenyekevu, mwenye ana hasira, mwenye ako na roho ya kusamea, mwenye anasikiza watu. The last point, insulting the business community. Mnawaita mabwenyenye ndio wanapangia watu. Ndeto, let me ask you, how many youth SK Masharia ameajiri watu wangapi kwa Royal Media? Ameajiri vijana wangapi? How many youth Equity Bank imeajiri? Au mabwenyenye mnasema watu wanaitwa mabwenyenye ndio wanapanga siasa. They play a big part. Listen, they play a big part in the country economic. They play a big part even more than me and you. You understand? So those are the people, they feed more than millions of people in this country. Those the people you dear, they don't want to work with matajiri. Hawataki kufanya kazi na matajiri. Let me ask you, Rigathi Gachagua is worth how much? Huyo si tajiri. So those are watu wenye mnadili nao si matajiri. I may concur and say, let me just lie on the side of Ndindi Nyoro. He is a very youth, ni kijana mdogo, ameingia juzi. It's a young man like you. So mkianza kutusi, mnasema matajiri wanakaa Nairobi kupangia watu. Hiyo ni hasira. Na hao watu, they normally support the economic in Kenya very much. They have employed a lot of people. If Equity Bank right now closes, Royal Media closes, all those companies closes, do you know how many people will go home? How many youth will go home? How many youth will you employ as an MP? You, when you go there, how many youth you can employ? Can you employ even 100? No. So hawa watu wanahitajika kwa serikali, and when they make decisions, amfai kuwa na hasira, because you guys we have been saying amtaki coalition, mnataka chama moja. Do you know why?
Eric, it was a conclusion. You're opening a new debate.
Okay, fine. I'll just do my final submission. Let me just stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to inawezekana.
Any question I can answer.
Questions later. Let everybody make their submission first.
Okay, Mr. Bernard, thank you, Bernard, and my fellow panelists. I have been listening to you guys, and you've made very good points and strong ones. I will also like to make my one point, and I continue listening to you guys. So we have been told that the DP is angry. What do we need? We need to understand where all this anger is coming from. We need to study our beloved deputy president, who he is, who he was, and why is he expressing this much anger to everybody's face. You know, the DP, he had the price. The price was so near, but yet it came out to be so far from him. He thought that he had the price very, very close to him. Even I remember in 2013, he was crying because he did not believe that he had become the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. That one, in other sense, it tells you that he did not understand how he did not believe how he got to the presidency. So he believed that hii yangu kumi na yake kumi, it was just here, so definitely angepata. He was the prince in waiting. So yeah, that is one of the things that is culminating to him being Hasira Nation that we know. The second thing that I would like to state is that the DP from time immemorial for a very long time has been disrespecting his boss. Since 2013, when they were starting this government, he has been disrespecting his president. He has been undoing all the things that the president is doing. You know, when they were given the presidency, when they took over government in 2013, we all know how the economy of the country was back then. Kibaki had left the country in a very good position. It was the top country in East Africa, if I'm not wrong. Kenya was good by then. Even the price of mukate was very good. But when you look at the presidency, when we look at the president and his deputy, someone was undoing the things that were being done. The president was trying to run the country. He had started running the country, but someone had already very much early started to disrespect his boss by undoing what had been done. The third point is that the deputy is a know-it-all. He believes that he knows everything, and you cannot tell him anything else. You know, so when other people are now want to correct him, he becomes angry. We need to understand where this anger is coming from. He believes that he is know it all, he knows everything, and hakuna mtu anaweza mwambia kitu yoyote. There was URP, he was the man, he was the boss for URP, but when URP ilipovunjwa ikajengwa Jubilee, akaanza tena kuitengeneza in 2017 during nomination. We all know what he did during nomination. Akaeka watu wake kila constituency and the MCA seat. He positioned his people because he believed he is know it all. What he is doing is right, and he does not want to be corrected. The other point that I wanted to state is that he started his campaign so early with a weak foundation. Zile vitu zenye alianza kuzifanya back then zimekuwa zikianduiwa by by the Azimio people. So the DP he could not believe this was happening. Nilianzisha my campaign so early, so I'm supposed to kujulikana huku kote, but he is being undone. Zinavunjwa. Wewe hata ikiwa wewe si utakasirika, utasikia vibaya. So in summary, I was just trying to state where this hasira is coming from, and we need to understand our DP, and someone needs to tell him that he is not ready for presidency. He did not make good preparation. He was not advised very well, and some of his character he needs to change to be a better person. We usually say that he is the early version of Raila, but he is completely, it's not completely the earlier version of Raila, because he is missing some things when Raila venye alikuwa hiyo wakati, because Raila was so energetic, he was so vocal, and what Raila used to say was the truth. He stood by the truth. But the DP that we see right now is the DP that he states the truth but adds some lie to it. He does not say it fully, he does not state the truth fully. And that is what we call propaganda. The DP is number one full propagandist. You know, he is telling us that these other opponents, they are not giving us, they are not giving us agenda. They are just wako tu hapo wanasema Tibim na Tialala. But what is the truth? The truth is Azimio la Moja are giving us their 10-point agenda, what they are going to do for Kenyans. The DP hataki kuona hiyo. Is just what he wants to tell people is that watu ni watu wa vitendawili na nini, which is a lie. So I would like to stop from there, and UDA guys, don't be, msifuate tu mtu blindly, na msipakwe mambo ya hasira tafadhali. Hii hasira haitaki, hii siasa haitaki hasira, you know. Thank you.
Thank you, inawezekana. I appreciate. Let's move on. I will open the floor for questions after everybody has made submission. Some come in, some or Wanga. Is it Wanga or Wanga?
Yeah, you got it right. First of all, I would just want to greet everyone that how are you, whatever the time zone that you are in, but how are you? And I'm happy to see all of you here and debating furiously, trying to dismantle, or not even trying, actually dismantling this mirage that has been put before us. And every time we get to a place where we want to reach inasongeshwa ni kama tu hii mirage tunaona barabarani when a hot day. Now, mimi nitaanza on a very simple statement from Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan alituambia, government's first duty is to protect the people, not to run their lives. Right? That is the first thing that the government should do. Protect. Do not run their lives. So with all that said, and we know government's job is to provide services, secure the people, secure border, maintain peace, build a thriving economy. Then now we come to the issues that are at hand. Why does one man think that he's so special, right, to run the Kenyan economy out of his pockets? And I'm asking very simple questions. And as I always say, yangu ni easy. I will not make it complicated, right? Now, the question today is talking about why Ruto is angry. Ruto started on a wrong note. When you start running a government on promises, which you know very well you cannot fulfill, you know it. You walk into an area, into a political rally, and you tell us that this government will build 20 stadia. Where? How? Where is the money going to come from? You walk and you tout projects that were actually implemented during the coalition, right? You go out there and you talk about, moving to the digital, supplying this, supplying that, and there is no, there is no infrastructure. It's one thing to give out a laptop. It's another thing to run it on software that is, make it in a full working condition. Now, when you go out there and you talk about promises and you're not fulfilling them, and then people are asking you questions that you can't answer, that's the source of annoyance. That's just the very first one. On promises that you gave out, you're being held accountable for them, and you're like, man, it was not my time. You see, that gentleman came into State House. Me, I was not the head of government. These are the stories that you guys are giving us, right? Ruto is number 2 in government, a member of the cabinet, chairman of IPAC, with troops in parliament, both in the Senate na wapi parliament. Duala alishika hiyo kiti sijui miaka ngapi. Angalia Kipchumba, bills gani zimetoka kama si bills za kufinya watu, security bill, right? So these are things that are there. That's why I want to say, when the government wants to run your life and you are part of it, hapo iko shida. Alafu wewe ni mtu moja, hasa unajitoa kwa hiyo serikali as if you don't have any blame. We will hold you accountable. You are joined now the president at the hip. Now, Ruto must also understand that Kenya has 47 tribes. 47 tribes have different views. Or let me know, what are the tribes? Tuongee juu ya communities. 47 communities, different views, different perspectives of life, different plans about development, and those views must be respected. Now, akienda mahali na apate opposition to bottoms up approach, Isiwe ni matusi jameni, tuelewane hapo. Akienda mahali ambiwe bwana, that thing is not working, tupe policy how this thing is going to work. Don't mention, someone mentioned equity. Hapana. In fact, afadhali ungetuambia cooperatives, bank and the cooperative movement in Kenya, we would understand. You give us an example. It's not there. All right. Now, Ruto must also understand that he was propped up by YK92. There are people who made him be what he is. He didn't get there alone. Asitudanganye. So akitoka YK92 akaingia KANU. Yes, he won the seat fair and square. Right? Saizi ni party leader wa UDA. Kukiwa na shida hapo kwa UDA, we must ask, kwani UDA mahali kulikuwa na peace namna hii, kwa nini wakinangirishwa wanapiga makelele? Kwa nini tunasikia story ya 200 million? Don't be offended when we ask. Kwa sababu Ruto amekuwa akiongea maneno ya ODM na watu wa vitendawili for the last 8 years. So when we use the same spear against you, don't be offended, boss. Sisi tuna hold watu accountable. Amukuwa heaven, muko Kenya. These things are happening in Kenya. All right? So the same standard that you hold other parties accountable are the same standards we will hold you accountable. Tukisikia 200 million, tutauliza. Hata saa hii Ruto amesha identify na UDA, lakini ako wapi? Serikali ya Jubilee. Yeye ni party member wa Jubilee. Na yeye on this other side ana declare ati yako UDA. Wacha tukupatie homework. Enda angalia Political Parties Act inasema nini, ndio utajua. Right? Angalia Political Parties Act. Kama Ruto yenyewe anaheshimu katiba, then angalia Political Parties Act. Now, nimesikia Ndeto ukisema kitu hapa, ati muliona Waiguru is strong, sijui Ngiriche sijui amesema nini, sijui Ngiriche. Sasa nyinyi ndio muliona, ama politics is, elections are won on the basis of being free and fair? Simple question. Who gave you the authority kupatiana tu ticket like that? Is that party policy? Na kama ni party policy, right? Mbona mjaitoa iandikwe mahali tuambie sisi polisi yetu? Kama Sam Wanga tunasikia ati anaweza kuwin seat huko Nyando, wacha tumpatie hii vinyangarika. They do not deserve a chance. Is that how life runs? Now, if we take that small seat ya Kirinyaga and we take it as an example of what the other 47 counties are supposed to look like, what kind of picture do you think we are presenting to our people? My friend, siasa ni simple, very clear. Toka huko nje, convince, tuwache matusi, tuwache nini, tuwache kuwa annoyed over nothing. When you are held accountable, jibu. Right? Now, wekeni Waiguru avae, wekeni Ngirishi pia avae. May the best lady win, or may the best man win, depending on what happens, depending on what the people decide. All right? Bado niko tu kwa Ruto. Unajua Ruto ana believe he has the right, kwa sababu alisupport Uhuru. Yeye pia ako na right ya kuwa number 1. Wewe tunataka ujue Kenya tumekuwa na vice president sijui 11 sijui 12. Ni moja tu ndiye alisucceed. Bear that in mind. It's only one who succeeded. All right? So for Ruto to be the number 1, he must be a key player. So far he has done well. He has convinced a few people here and here na hii bottom up politics, right? But inafika wakati, someone mentioned that we are going into the siasa ya saizi, ndio siasa imeanza. Tunatoka kutoka kwa emotions, tunaingia kwa siasa yenyewe, siasa ya policy, siasa ya matendo, siasa ya vitendo, right? Where sense makes sense and not nonsense. Haya, unajua pia ukitoka hata kwa hiyo maneno ya promises, right? Ukitoka kwa maneno ya promises, tunaingia wacha nimalize, tu kidogo tu. Tukitoka kwa siasa ya nini, siasa ya promises, mtu amespend pesa for a very long time. You have invested, and the ground that you invested in is yielding against you. You are losing your footing. What's the natural reaction? You get worked up. So your annoyance na kila kitu tuna understand, lakini tutakukumbusha, Kenya after Moi, right, has been a coalition. Tuko diverse, akijitokeza sawa, akishinda we will accept, but we will not accept that he be forced down our throats. We will hold him accountable. Thank you, Bwana Bernard.
Okay, thank you, Bwana Wanga. We appreciate your submission. Now we can open the floor for questions, starting with Ndeto.
Asante sana Bernard. Hey, this Wanga can really talk. Karibu hata tulale. So my first, it is not 20 stadia. Mimi kama nilisikiza vizuri, walikuwa Ruto na Uhuru walikuwa wana promise 9 stadia, na so far kuna zenye zimejengwa hata kama hazijakamilika. Another point is you have said that nilisema ate sisi tuliona Waiguru ndiye anafaa badala ya Gireshe. That's a misplaced statement. What happened, Waiguru venye aliingia UDA, Gireshe ndiye aliona hataweza kuwithhold hiyo pressure, because maybe Waiguru is a strong candidate who also would like to vie through UDA. Najua UDA ticket ni moja, na because it is a democratic party, that's why maybe those who feel they are a bit weak, they try to fight other parties. I have a question for you, because the way you are talking is like umekunywa Azimio hadi naona sasa it's like you are totally Azimio, which is good. But let me ask you something. And even this question also you should be helped also by Bernard. Bernard, kuna kitu ulisema ati kama mtu yeye aligawiwa yake akiwa pale juu kwa mti na saa hii na akachukua, lakini saa hii sisi anatuletea bottom up. Mimi ninauliza nyinyi, hii kugawiwa ni nani walikuwa wanamgawia ama ni nani waliwagawia? Na huyu mwenye aliwagawia naona hata ni kama saa hii ako karibu sana na huyu kiongozi wa Azimio. Kwa hivyo ni kuonyesha kiongozi wa Azimio huenda pia yeye amegawiwa. Hebu nisaidieni kuelewa hapo.
Yes, King Katwa.
Thank you so much, Ndeto, for bringing that question here, and by relating it with the bottom-up shenanigans. First of all, wakati Bernard alikuwa anauliza ni nini hiyo uliona huko juu ndio unakuja kutuambia sisi tuanze bottom up. It is in the public domain that during the time when the deputy president was the deputy president in 2013-2017, and a very strong one at that time, you guys admit that ilikuwa nusu mkate by URP and TNA. that he was a running mate when he was in URP. And most of the things and most of the government affairs were run between the two and not by one. And if you follow keenly, most of the things that were run in that government were falling under most of the strongest ministries were falling under Ruto. For example, the Ministry of Energy. You remember it was alleged that it was Nick Ruto who was supplying the posts to Kenya Power. It is alleged that he was also the one who was importing transformers for Kenya Power. So during this time, Ruto alipata pesa yenye alikuwa anataka kupata from the government because he was running the government furious. And even right now, if you follow keenly, the loopholes that are being sealed by the president are from the aftermath of that government, because you can see the loopholes are in the energy and the agriculture sector and the petroleum where he was running. When he went and got those whatever that he got, that Bernard is saying, now he's coming to tell you his son is educated like any other son in this country, but he did not give him the bottom up. Instead, he looked for a tender. And it's not bad to do the business with the government just because you are a relative to the government. But did he give him bottom up? He gave him a slice of meal that is equal to what he went to study in school, or maybe at least equal to that. Now, why is he coming to tell our sons and daughters to go for bottom up when he knew that that is not the right way? That is what Bernard was saying. And do not lie to us, Ndeto. You know very well the truth about that, the government of 2013-2017. Thank you.
Bernard, only let me understand something from Katwe. These things you are saying that they were procured by whoever you have stated. When the budget is passed in every ministry, and something has to be like purchased or to be given a tender or what, is there anywhere the president signs, basing on your knowledge?
Okay, let me answer you this question. I'm in the business of entrepreneurship and contracts.
Not your business. Not your business.
No,
not what you
let me
went
answer
to
you the
school
way
to
it
do.
goes. Let me answer you the way.
You ask the question, wait for your answer. Thank you.
Let me show you the way it goes. For example, if my father is the MD for Kenya Power, he has an influence in the tenders that are going to be awarded to those contractors, whether we like it or not. It's not in Kenya alone, it's all over the world. Mwache kujifanya malaika hapa. It is true that Nick Ruto won those contracts because his father was the deputy president, and the money, who was the biggest beneficiary, is the father. Then definitely the money was going back to the father. Ruto was just a shadow contractor there, and you remember even Buzeki was the person who was doing logistics. That is why you see a lot of Buzeki trucks going round and round, and that is why he was lobbying for him to become the governor of Uasin Gishu the other time. Come on.
The only issue I have with you, Kato, is this. You know, if 200 million is passed in the budget, maybe to purchase something like PPEs in a hospital, for instance, if the question is, if the issue is these PPEs were not supplied, that could be another problem. But if they were supplied, even with the same rates that were considered in the budget, what then is the problem?
Okay, thank you, Ndeto. With your question, I don't want us to pursue Ngoja. Who is this? I don't want us to pursue an example. Let's stick with the subject. Okay? The corruption examples, those are examples. We leave the examples. Then allegations. Allegations are just allegations until they are proved otherwise. So the issue of influence, it cannot be ruled out. DP is on record saying that our former Chief Justice said he had a hotline in his office, and all his tenure That phone never rang. Okay. All his tenure never rang. That is during Kibaki's time. But on the other side, DP has not told us how many of the hotlines in the cabinet secretary's offices have been ringing courtesy of himself. Does he keep the Kibaki policy of not using the hotline to influence tenders in the Ministry of Interior, in the Ministry of Defense, in the Ministry of Devolution, in the Ministry of Energy? Does he make use of the hotline? That is subject to, is yet to be told. But all the same, we are not going to blame DP for everything that went wrong with the Jubilee government, but he's equally responsible for everything that has gone wrong with this country. He cannot run away from the same. Our subject for tonight was, why is DP Ruto angry? And that is my point of departure. Things going wrong, some things will go wrong whether you prevent them or not. But that does not constitute you being angry with everybody and everyone everywhere you go.
Bernard,
yes.
May you give me 10 seconds, please? I ask you something for clarification.
Go ahead.
Jubilee government has ruled this country for 2 terms. In the first term, the one we are claiming that a lot of our public coffers were misappropriated, even borrowing was too low, because when we were coming to the next tenor of Jubilee, we were at 3.3 trillion. What had been borrowed in the international? So far, from 2018, the deputy president has not been the line, has not been involved so fully in matters to do with money or ministries or what, because I've heard some of the panelists saying that all those people who are allies of DP in various ministries, in a way they were ejected out. So right now we are heading to almost 9 trillion borrowing, meaning 6 trillion has been borrowed in this second tenure of government. Life is so expensive for Kenyans because I've never bought sugar to something to do with almost 200 per kilo. Unga is also getting so high. Gas is also getting, everything is getting so high. Then I am asking this question. If really Ruto was the problem, why? And if you compare life in the first tenure of Jubilee government and the second tenure, you can tell at this moment it is extreme, and we cannot say that everything is attributed to COVID-19. So I'm asking, why are we still talking about money is misappropriated, like the one for KEMSA? You saw the other day, 6.3 billion are still in question, not accounted for. Ruto was not there. We are still talking about, there is a certain amount of money, 3 billion, which were dispatched to help people living in ASAL, arid and semi-arid areas. And it was spearheaded by Kibicho, and the Minister of Devolution. Plus, I think then there is another, there were 3 ministers. And even people claimed they never received that food. Then why should we constrict ourselves so much that, you know, it is deputy president, it is deputy president? Why don't we face corruption as a whole? Because when we victimize someone just because he has some presidential kind of ambitions, then we are missing the point. Could you help me understand more borrowing, no money, Ruto is not in control? What can we say about that, Bernard?
Thank you for that, your question, although you took more than 10 seconds, like you asked. But this is what I was saying. I am not a madman. I am not a drunkard. I am the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. And I speak as the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. I think you know where that is coming from. The most sober, the man who is not mad, is the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. He has been on top of all issues. One of the things that were happening in Parliament, okay, through his sycophants who had taken over the committees, okay, the committees in the Parliament, was to frustrate the president and his proposals. Some of this borrowing took place from all those committees before they were put in place. There was a reshuffle. Some people were kicked out. Other people were brought in. Well, all that was in an attempt to make the president function freely within the parliament by ensuring that his agenda for the country moves forward. There is no sabotage. Corruption. Corruption has been with us for a very long time, and we cannot wish it away by a stroke of a pen. It came gradually. It will leave gradually. We don't blame corruption on William Ruto. The reason why William Ruto has become the image of corruption is that he jumps to go and defend anybody who is alleged to have had corruption issues. When you jump to be the savior of everybody who has been mentioned, he's a witch, you say no, he's not a witch. He's a witch, you say no, he's not a witch. Then soon you will be branded to be a witch, whether you are one or not. DP's behavior towards the people alleged to have participated in corruption is what paints him, one, as a corrupt person. Number two, he is on record to have claimed that everybody being accused of corruption is because he's associating with DP. In other words, DP and corruption work together. When you associate with DP, you'll be mentioned in corruption. I don't see how that should be the case. Him being the number 2 man in this country, is still earning salary for the same. He cannot tell us. He doesn't know what is happening in government. For Yundeto to come here and say, when DP was in the government, now he's not in government, you don't have even the capacity to tell us that. Not belittling you in any way. I'm simply saying you are not the DP. The DP has told us he's still the DP. He's part and parcel of this government, and there is no way this government can throw him out. So he sits in cabinet. There is nothing going on in this government that DP is not aware, whether by express notification or through his proxies. So if he claims that he has not been part and parcel of the government, he should have resigned in 2018. Then we will treat him as not part and parcel of the government. But as long as he's still earning salary, he is in office, he's saying he's the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, there is no way we can exonerate him from all the faults of Jubilee government and the successes thereof. No excuse for that. Akisema rais ni mtapeli, akamtapeli nini? What has the president taken from DP? He still has his office, he has his escort, he has his allowances. Mimi sijui rais ameibia nini deputy president. I can't.
Bernard.
If he's still enjoying the privileges of being the DP, He has the security. He's being taken care of by the government. The government is paying all the bills from toilet paper to everything in the DP's office and the DP's house. I don't see the reason why DP should go around the country saying ametapeliwa. He should tell us what is it that he wanted from the government that the government has kept away from him, or the president has kept it from him. As far as I'm concerned, Kenyan presidency is not for handing over. Kenyan presidency, you win elections to get it. So Uhuru doesn't have the capacity to give presidency to Ruto. Ruto getting angry that he was promised presidency, now he's not being given. There is no presidency to be given. We are all going to the ballot and everybody's going to vote. At the end of the day, whoever has the majority of the votes with the greatest support is going to win the elections. So somebody getting angry on such a matter, ndio nasema hii ni utoto. Okay? Na kama wewe ni mtoto unakaa na watoto, hawezi kuongoza wazazi. Ukiwa mtoto, you have chosen to be a child. If I should borrow from my Bible understanding, when I was a child, I thought like a child, I spoke like a child, I reasoned like a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. So if you stick with childish things, we'll continue treating you as a child until you grow up, you put away childish things, then we will now invite you to the table of men. DP should tell us, alibiwa nini na rais? Alibiwa nini na Raila Odinga? Alibiwa nini na familia ya Moi? Okay? Because what he's planting around the country, it is hatred against these people he's calling dynasties, mabwenyenye, wenye wadosi. Hiyo mambo yote. Hakuna mdosi hii Kenya isipokuwa watu wawili. Uhuru Kenyatta na William Ruto. Hao ndio wadosi wa Kenya. There are two. The head of executive.
But Bernard.
Yes.
Bernard. You know, I'm wondering whether to promote you ama ni chama umeregister inaitwa Kane. Hiyo ni product ama ni chama? Tuanze hapo kwa sababu you know I can promote you in a way. Because hii Azimio inaweza kuwa na chama mingi sana, hata Ken. Hiyo Ken Extra Energy. Sasa hiyo ni chama una nini ama ni pombe? Unajua, it is good to elewana.
It's just a brand of something. I'm not promoting it. I'm just wearing it.
Hiyo ni chama.
Ndeto, mbona mnaogopa vyama? Ni UDN mnataka ikuwe chama peke yake.
Kama kuna chama inaitwa Kane, kama kuna chama inaitwa Ken.
We are in a multi-party state.
Azimio itazama tu.
Azimio mtaishi kuiona ikitamba. Wacha kuzama, mtaona ikitamba. Naomba hivi, Kinketwa, Katwe, iko nini? Kinkatwe.
Unajua ninafurahia vile wakati nani wakati ana admit kitu anaturusha nje kabisa, lakini that is a way of saying that I've admitted what you just said. Bila ameleta story ya Kane hapo. But I wanted to dive very fast to the question of what he has been asking about the corruption between 2017 and 2022. And anasema that Kenya has borrowed in 2017, 2022. But him and I can agree that in 2013, 2017, the money that was being borrowed during that time did not do the anticipated project that it was borrowed for. Because during that time is when we saw a lot of scandals, money being lost a lot, and the DP is on the record saying, admitting that the money in question, and I quote, the money in question is only 7 billion and not 21 billion. You see, if you have a deputy who is out, and by the way, that begs even another point. Regarding Gachagua, the other time when they were around, I think it was in Eldoret or Northridge, somewhere there, He was saying that huyu jamaa mwenye alikuja na handshake amepatiwa mabarabara, amepatiwa mahospitali huko Kisumu, amepatiwa sijui nini. He has been given a lot of projects. Yes, it is true. He has been given a lot of projects, but the actionable projects that were implemented when he was the DP in 2013, 2017, which project did he lobby for his people? Except Kimwarer and Aror that he ate it all. That never materialized. Kimwarer and Aror were part of the dams that were supposed to help Kenyans, just like the one that is in Eastern, the others that are in Eastern. I have not seen even one single project that the deputy president has taken to his people. And when it is true when we say charity begins at home. So where is the charity for his own people, the Kalenjin people that he took to go and help? Instead, what he's doing is just saying that you see, this person came, this person came, this person came. You know, in the government of 2013, 2017, we can even say the first lady worked than the deputy president. We can see beyond zero campaign. It is on record. It is something that is workable. What has the deputy president done for his own people? We don't want it for the Kenyans. Maybe we can say because he's the deputy president, but he's supposed to be working for all Kenyans. But what of his Kalenjin people? And again, you talked about the semi-arid money that was being distributed to Northeastern. And I happen to be working in Northeastern, and I understand about this story. One, the framework of distribution of this money was marred with a lot of corruption, and I tell you, with a lot of corruption. That is why the Kibicho stopped this money from going round. But when the time came when the drought was very rampant, the money was distributed using equity. And in equity, there is a fund called, Ndeto mute. Ndeto, you will mute. I finish hammering you. Thank you. In equity, there is that semi-arid fund that is being distributed by equity. So there's no way you can say this 3 billion was lost and you never challenged it. Why are you not challenging it and you have the numbers in parliament? You see, you cannot come here and tell us that this money was lost, and yes, you've never challenged it anywhere. Alafu, another issue, very, very, very fast. Your counter friend in UDA asked you this question. That himself, he doesn't understand how the deputy president works in as much as he's supporting him. He said that Waiguru was sanitized in Capitol Hill because of the corruption allegations in Kirinyaga. And the UDA brigades were very much on the neck of the Azimio team, very much on the ODM team. But now, when Waiguru came to UDA, the deputy president embraced him. Actually, we remember the deputy president saying that this woman should stop catwalking around here and he has stolen people's money. But now, your own counterpart, who happens to be a Kalenjin, in fact, was asking you this question: how does the deputy sleep at night, knowing that he is harboring a criminal in corruption and chasing away the other person? How does it happen that Ngereshi is being chased out and the issue of 200 million came up? You did not explain that. Instead, you went out telling us that if a lie, if an allegation is placed on the public domain,
it's propaganda. Thank you. Now, I want us to make progress. Ndeto, make your response in 1 minute to move on.
Okay, thank you so much, Bernard. You know, what Kato is saying, you know, I appreciate, but let me begin with the point on the food that was supposed to be distributed. You know, you could be among the cartels, because the way you are saying that you are defending Kibicho, and the issue was, you know, there is something we call Nyubakumi. There are chiefs, and also there are county commissioners. These were the people who are supposed to distribute the food. Then there was this minister of devolution, something like that. This person wanted to disconnect the process of distributing food from the county commissioner, they take like, they use another methodology because it was easy for this PS to manipulate his group. That is the CC and the chiefs. But in a way, he was disconnected. So it was left like a one-man show because Kibicho said that, you know, it is the county commissioner. Then the county commissioner said, you know, we used the chiefs. Then the chiefs said we used the village elders to distribute the food, you see. But when it reaches at the county commissioner, it was supposed to be taken now to the devolution minister, who could use or contract some other people to distribute food, to bring something, what you are calling equity and what. So you could be a cartel. Then there is another point that you have brought in, that, you know, there is Kimwara. Ruto was saying that the money is in question is 7 billion, not 21 billion. Let me tell you, the deputy president, his work is a supervision, and he works as a project manager. Who knows how much is disbursed from the treasury, how much is paid to the contractors, what is the balance? All those calculations, he should have them. What you cannot tell us, Katwe, and I would like to challenge you, so that this issue of Kimwaral and Error iishie hapa. Would you dissect what exactly happened so that you say that Ruto scooped the 7 billion or the 20 billion you are saying? Can you account it and relate it even with the Italian company that you are saying? Then bring Ruto into the big picture and how that money that is alleged to have been misappropriated was misused. Please help us to know how was Ruto involved in such a scandal, in that scandal.
But
Thank
Ndeto,
you so
you have
much.
just said, Ndeto, Ngoja Katwe, Ndeto, you have just said, okay? DP plays a supervisory responsibility into ministry work, all right? So that gives him access to information on how much money is allocated where, how much is spent, how much is waiting to be spent. Did you say that?
Yes.
Then, so who is in the best position to explain to us how the money was taken to Italy, brought back,
DP,
and only 7 did not come back?
DP,
Yes.
There is nowhere that DP anaguzana na pesa. Pesa inatoka treasury in form of checks or whatever mode of payment they use. Then it gets direct to the contractors or to those people who are working in those projects. So DP had a right to say that the money that is in question, basing on what he was supervising, is this amount. Now, Kato is busy telling us that DP stole that money. I would like him to tell us, how is it accounted that it is DP who stole that money? Please help us understand.
Let me respond, Bernard. Let me respond to him.
Please make it
Ndeto,
very short because
10 seconds, 10 seconds. It is reverse psychology here, Ndeto. We don't need any skyrocketing mathematics here. If the government has said that it is 21 billion that is lost, and it has not attacked anyone, it is just saying that money is lost. Then the DP comes out of nowhere from whichever bush. It says, "You guys, why are you saying it's 21 and it's only 7 that is lost?" And by the way, the government was saying that the money that we are looking for right now is 21 billion that is not accounted for. The deputy says it's 7 billion that is lost, and he confirms it that it's 7 billion that is lost. So between the government and the deputy president, who is saying the truth at that time? Because now you've already given him a responsibility of supervision, and already you've given him that mandate, you as Ndeto, and now you're telling us the deputy president doesn't know. And I should tell you the truth. I'm not in the government. He swore that he's in the government, and he's saying that he's 7 billion. Why are you defending him? He is the one who knows that money that was lost. Come on.
Okay, Katwe, I'm not defending the deputy president. If you have followed clearly, I've said he stated it is 7 billion, not 21 billion, because he is the one who was directly supervising for the project. Even if it is 7 billion, I would like you to tell us today, how is it that the deputy president is the one who stole that money? Because that's the narrative you are propagating. That's the clarity I would like to hear.
We are not, and Ndeto, stop stretching this matter beyond its capacity. Nobody said it is the deputy president who stole the money. You are the one dragging in that name of stealing.
So he is not a thief. That's what you are telling us tonight.
That's what you want me to confirm. I don't know.
Yes.
You are the one.
So let us evade from wacha tuachane na propaganda, Bernard. Ile vitu watu hawawezi kudefend.
Propaganda. Ndeto.
Ile kitu watu hawawezi kudefend. Wacha tuache kuipeana hapa.
Allegations. The DP is on record to say only 7 billion is in question. All right.
Does that mean
that figure? He did not tell us. How he came to know that, he did not tell us. And then until he comes out clear and say he participated in the whatever procurement process and ended up seeing the money coming in and the money going, we will never know. But,
Bernard, nikuulize yes. Bernard, ukiwa project manager, me myself where I work, you know, I work with an ungovernmental organization that deals purely with various projects. And as a manager, I can tell you there is a budget for everything in that project. So, and you know, we have measures on quotas. Then we have like a semi-annual, then there is head of the project or what. So, and at a quarterly basis, I can be able to tell you, this is the much we have been able to spend from our budget. Even at the end of the project, I can tell you whether the project overused or underused the budget. So, and I can even give you an exact figure. And if the vice president or deputy president had such a position to supervise government projects, therefore he was in a position to tell us even the exact amount, and that's the reality that we are not ready to face.
Ndeto,
so
you are not being.
Hold on, Jakindube, hold on. Ndeto, are you telling us that the DP is angry because he has been called a thief? Because the topic for today, we are asking why is DP Ruto angry? So if that is the case, then you come out clear. Say the DP is angry because of Kamorel and Aror is being accused falsely. Okay, then we will understand. But us going to substantiate on who stole the 7 billion and the 21 billion, it is neither here or there until it's proven otherwise. And this case, Rotich is in court for the same. Okay? Let the court bring out the ruling. The people who are accused together with Rotich are now key witnesses. Probably, eventually, even Rotich will turn into a witness. So let's wait for the case to get to its conclusion. Thank you. Jakintube, what were you saying?
Nilikuwa namwambia Ndeto aache kusema ukiwa ni supervisor una supervise kama vile anasema vice president ndiye alikuwa ana supervise hiyo, na pesa imepotea na usemi ni nani amepoteza. Wewe ndio unachukuliwa hatua, kwa sababu wewe ndio umepewa jukumu la kuchunga hiyo pesa na kuchunga hiyo mkakati. So kama hiyo pesa huwezi kusema ni nani imepotea wapi, wewe ndio wa kwanza. Kama ingekuwa ni Amerika ama Britain, huyo anashitakiwa na yeye anaenda. Kumbuka Britain kuna siku moja stima ilifanya tu kama dakika moja imepotea. Minister ambaye wa power ambaye wa energy ali resign. kufutwa, na mainjinia walikula, kwa sababu lazima wa explain kwa nini imefanyika hivyo. Na sasa pesa imepotea, na vice president hawezi kusema ni nani amepoteza hiyo pesa, imepotea wapi. Hiyo lazima jukumu hiyo iwe kwake at the end of it, kwa sababu hiyo kama hawezi kuchukuliwa hatua, tunamchukulia president, kwa sababu hizo ni pesa ambazo tumewapatia kuthibitisha kwamba ziko wapi. Kwa hiyo usijaribu kusema eti hahusiki, anahusika.
Okay, thank
Bernard,
you, Jakindume.
Bernard.
Hold on, Deto. Hold on. I want that matter to rest, except you're confirming that DP is angry because of that. If not, let's move on.
Let me confirm something.
What
Let me confirm something. Okay, in case there is a government project, who signs the check? Here we have the minister, the treasury CS. Who else signs that check before disbursement?
It depends on which project is being undertaken.
Like the one, like the national, like what we were saying about Kimwarala and Dero. Who appends his signature?
Who appends the signature? You want to say is the president?
Of course, it is the CEO. The CEO of this nation. So what Jakidube is saying, mimi hiyo ni kitu iko automatic, na ndio maana unaona hakuna kesi.
Sasa mimi nakuuliza Ndeto.
Yes.
You remember the case of the Tokyo embassy? Where Wetangula was the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And he was brought papers and he signed away the embassy without knowing he's selling the embassy. Until the auctioneers arrived. So, please.
let me ask a question, please.
Bernard, the way you are so smart.
Lakini Ndeto hapo umetudanganya. President hahusiki kwa hiyo nini. Ndeto umetudanganya hapo ati CEO ndiye ana sign project kama hii. All monies are disbursed to the treasury who are given the procurement responsibility. That is where we have the CS who is in charge of all those. Ukisema ati Uhuru ndiye ana sign hizo project zote, hapo umetudanganya. In as much as you are becoming a legislature, hapo umetudanganya kabisa. Because if it is the treasury inapatiananga pesa to various ministries. If it is the Ministry of Energy, ni pesa ngapi mnataka kwa project gani? Has it been commissioned that you need this project ukweli? Then if it is 2 billion, it has to go through the channel of treasury to approve. If it was approved through the parliament or wherever, then the money is dispersed to the Ministry of Energy. Lakini ukisema ati ni president, hapo unadanganya kabisa.
The president only approve. The president will only approve the project.
Order. Thank you. Order. Thank you. Let's begin to close. Let's begin to close. And we have 30 minutes to close. I'm going to give 2 minutes to everybody. Okay. We have 30 minutes to close. In fact, 29 minutes. So I'm going to give 2 minutes to everybody. You give your those who have not made submission, you make submission and your closing remarks. And then we get out of here. We prepare for bottom-up twisted economy approach. Let this evening, those of you who are in East Africa, let's be here and make sure that we do justice to the bottom-up approach. Yes, Jakindube.
Niseme maoni yangu.
Yes.
Okay. Nimefurahi sana, debate ilikuwa nzuri, lakini bwana Ndeto na yule jamaa mwingine amekimbia, captain, wanatumia maneno captain, mnatumia maneno mnatumia maneno ya hearsay, inatakiwa mtumie facts, na hii facts itasaidia nchi yetu. Nchi yetu tunahitaji msingi ambao haukujengwa wa kwanza. Na kitu moja nataka niwaambie Ndeto na Captain, mnajua hata kabla mjasema economy hiyo bottom up, kitu inatakiwa mungesisitiza ifanywe ni kwamba tujenge political stability. Hiyo number one, hiyo ndio msingi, hiyo ndio kitu kwanza inatakiwa tujenge msingi, political stability. Hiyo ndio mama ya kila kitu. Tukijua political stability ni nzuri, sasa hata ukileta bottom up, ulete bottom down, itafanya kazi. Lakini bila political stability, hii kitu unaona inamsumbua president na prime minister, former prime minister, hiyo wanafanyia Kenya jambo la muhimu sana. Kwa hiyo mimi nataka mfikirie, nimewapatia mfano, mnaona mfano wa Afghanistan ama Libya ama Iraq ama hata hapa kwetu karibu hapa Ethiopia ama Sudan ya Kusini, South Sudan. Mnaona hakuna political stability. Hata Congo hakuna political stability, hawawezi kuwa na economy yoyote. Lakini jambo la muhimu mliona Afghanistan, wa Amerika walienda huko na nini na kuwa watu, ili wanasema wanapeleka hii kitu. Saa zingine mnasema eti democracy imefua dafu. Haifui dafu. Kitu ambacho mnapuuzia, mazungumzo kama vile hivi tunazungumza hivi, ni jambo la muhimu sana. Hii inaleta stability ya muda mrefu, na ni stability ambayo haibomoleki. Mkishazoea watu wa kuzungumza, kukaa mkazungumza mkajadiliana, hapaharibiki. Ndio maana walisema penye wazee hapaharibiki, kwa sababu watu watazungumza na watatoka na suluhu. Kwa hiyo jambo la muhimu Kenya, hizi vitu zote, makamu wa rais aache kukasirika, arudi azungumze na wenzake, awache makasiriko. Hata ninyi ndio maana na wakataza, wacheni kuja na maneno ya hapa ati ya hearsay. Hizo hearsay hazitusaidii, au kusema uongo, au kuja na kitu eti political, ati siasa unaweza kusema uongo. Haisaidii na bomoa. Na tunataka sisi sote, Ndeto, Captain, sisi wote tujenge nchi yetu iwe nchi nzuri, wote tufurahi. Kwa hiyo nawahimiza wote tusijaribu kusema mambo ya uongo na tuache makasiriko. Tena nataka niwaombe kitu kimoja. Wakati mwenzako anasema, hata kama anasema jambo upendi, tafadhali tumpatie nafasi azungumze yale ambaye anaweza, ndio tumsikilize, alafu tumjibu baadaye. Nataka tena kutoa pongezi kubwa nyingi sana kwa bwana Atuoli na watu wa Western, na kama wananisikiliza na watolea shukurani kubwa sana. Wameonyesha Kenya njia safi ya kufuata, na wamempatia jukumu nzuri sana bwana Raila, na kumpatia nafasi ya kugombania bila masharti. Wamesema wanamuunga mkono, wakijua kwamba ataitumikia nchi yetu kwa uaminifu na uadilifu. Kwa hiyo wanamuunga mkono, na hiyo ndio inatakiwa sisi wote wa Kenya. Kama tukichagua mtu, tumuunge mkono na tumulize, asipofanya ile kazi tumulize baadaye, lakini tusimwekewe masharti kusema labda usipochagua watu wetu sijui nini. kwa sababu wote sisi ni Wakenya. Tunatakiwa kutendewa haki kwa kila mtu. Asanteni sana na washukuru, na kesho nafikiri nitangojea sana kusikia hii bottom up ina bottom namna gani, na ita bottom kwa msingi gani, kwa sababu nyumba ukitaka kujenga lazima uwe na msingi. So nangojea kuona hiyo msingi iko wapi, kwa sababu naona hii msingi ambayo Azimio la Umoja inajaribu kujenga hawa msingi ambao president na bwana Raila wanajaribu kujenga, watu wa bottom up hawaitambui, wanasema ni historia ambazo hawapendi. So nataka kusikia na tumaini sana. Naomba bwana Wekesa unipatie tafadhali hata simu nipigie. Hii kitu sitaki kuchelewa hata dakika moja. Sitaki nikae kando. Nataka kusikiza kwa uzuri sana. Asanteni sana. Nimeshukuru sana. Asante bwana Ndeto.
Thank you Jakindu Bey. Naomba tuende kwa Princess. Kama Princess, we are still together. Neno lako la mwisho tukifunga.
Niko patia mwingine kwanza, nakuja baada ya huyo.
Okay, thank you. Harun.
Bernard, umenipea ama nani? Ya sawa, asante sana.
Captain, ngoja nakuja kwako. Tunasikiliza Nyangweso kwanza. Hii jina Nyangweso.
Ndeto. Yeah, Ndeto
community ancestor.
Ndeto mute, mute please, Asante sana. In fact, the kitchen is very hot. Alafu jambo lingine ningependa kusema kuwa in fact Ruto na hii makasiriko yake apate kuirudisha chini, kwa sababu anaweza pata kitu tunaita high blood pressure wakati anga iko very juu, so he is supposed to contain hiyo anga yake kiasi. Alafu na jambo lingine, unajua when unakuanga na anga so much, hata lifespan yako wadadisi wanasema kuwa in fact inakuwa very short. So ni kwa nini William Samoei Ruto nowadays in fact he is very angry. Ruto is very angry kwa sababu tangu Raila aingie into political arena na immediately akaanza kudemolish the issue of hustler narrative. Ilipata huo mwanzo wake ulipata William Samoei Ruto na mshtuko. So William Samoei Ruto ameshtuka, reason being Raila amekuja akimuuliza kuwa in fact wewe unasema kuwa unataka kufanyia hustlers ABCD kwa 9 years, ni nini umewatendea? Alafu baba na yeye ndio huyo anakuja na jawabu. Mara anaambia Uhuru Kenyatta hebu fungua Port of Mombasa, yani nifungulie Port of Kisumu watu wangu wapate kazi. Anaenda Meru anamwambia hatuna soko ya miraa. Anaenda Kongo anaongea na president wa huko. In fact sasa hivi anytime agreement iko karibu kuwekwa chini, then miraa itakuwa inashuka huko Kongo. Alafu issue ingine, mmeona baba ameenda Mumias imepata investor in 6 months, kila kitu kitakuwa sawa. So baba kazi yake ni kusema na kutenda, #pesa mfukoni. So hiyo jambo imeguza William Samoei Ruto, ndio naona kuna makasiriko. Kitu kingine, William Samoei Ruto is very bitter because of bottom up. William Ruto anasema kuwa mimi nataka kuinua watu kutoka chini, lakini unashindwa watu kutoka chini hawana kazi. The so called hustlers wenye
William Samoei Ruto anataka kuinua, in fact they don't have means of getting money, so that wanaweza kama ni kuunda sako wakiwa pale kwa ground, wanaweza badilisha hizo pesa ziwe mingi, ndio waanze kufund mradi kama Safaricom, kama Kenya Power and what have you. Sasa ikiwa namna hiyo, William Samoei Ruto anakuja anasema kuwa hapana, nyinyi mkiwa, mimi nikiwa rais nitawapatia 100 billion, which means hiyo ni trickle down. Hiyo contradiction, wakati Raila Amolo Odinga anaingia anajaribu kuiguzia, ina make William Samoei Ruto anashtuka to an extent, anachanganyikiwa, maasira zinafanya nini? Maasira zinapanda. Nikimalizia, jambo la mwisho ni about kuhusu coalition. William Samoei Ruto amekuwa akisema kuwa yeye hataki mambo ya coalition na vyama zingine, lakini baada ya kusukumwa imefika amesema hapana, wacha nichukue Weta, wacha nichukue Musalia Mudavadi. So anytime from maybe in this month or within next month, tutaona kuwa William Samoei Ruto atamake coalition government. So hiyo yote, hiyo kusukumwa hiyo kabisa inafanya William Samoei Ruto manzi hazira zinapanda. Alafu jambo la mwisho, ningependa kudhadharisha watu wa UDA. Tell your boss na wale watu ambao wanamzunguka waache kuincite Kenyans against the Luo community. Ni kitu ambayo imeonekana kwa Mount Kenya region. It is in record. William Samoei Ruto wakati anaenda pale anawaambia kuwa in fact hawa ni watu wa kurusha mawe, hawa ni watu wa kung'oa reli, hawa ni watu wa nini, hawa ni watu wa nini. Alafu mumeona jana Ngonjiri pale Western still anaenda kuincite Luya community against ndugu zao mahali, cause Luos and Luya is in fact they intermarry 101, which is not good, na hiyo haiko mzuri kwa nini yetu. Wacha William Samoei Ruto aende auze hasra narrative yake vizuri, auze bottom up yake vizuri, then kutoka hapo aondoke. Lakini wakati anaenda kuwa anasema kuwa hawa watu against hawa watu, it is not good kwa wakati, cause IBC itakapotangaza officially mambo ya campaigns itakuwa moto kabisa, and of which it won't augur vizuri kama communities zitakuwa zinagonganishwa. I thank you Mr. Bernard and my fellow panelists kwa hii topic ya leo. Mungu azidi kuwabariki.
Thank you Aaron. We appreciate your contribution. Let's move on. Captain.
Yes, Bernard. Leo umenirusha rusha nje sana bana. Nimekaa nje sana, baridi mingi.
Sio mimi, ni net. Network kwanza ya kwako, sio yangu.
Kwanza kabisa Aaron, nataka kukwambia. Unanipata?
Yes, endelea.
Mnanipata Aaron, sisi hakuna vile tunaweza mpata William tukaenda pale kwake Karen tumwambia waje ku inside other tribes. Ni hii platform yatasikiza what you are saying na ujumbe yake itamfikia. Mara mingi sio vizuri sana kutaja hiyo mambo ya kurusha mawe na kuinua reli, but mawe zinarushwa, yes, but there is a way. Don't inside other people against another tribe because of their own strong beliefs of their own leader. Maybe you don't forget for that. Kama yeye anasema sisi kama Wakalenjin hatukubaliane na hiyo maneno. Nimeona hapo hii mambo ya kusema Ruto has been known to be hungry. Mimi naweza sema hiyo nakataa. Na mlisema kuanzia 2013 hapo ndio hasira yake ilianzia. So the first 5 years huko hakukuwa na hasira. Sababu ya kukasirika from 2013 mpaka sasa ilikuwa ni nini? Wewe fanyia mtu campaign mara mbili na mwaka or in months, alafu anakuja anakutema ukae nje ya serikali, alafu uende ukicheka cheka ufurahi ndio nafurahi sasa juu nimetengwa nimewekwa nje. Lazima hata wewe utakasirika, hata sisi wote hapa haitakuwa mzuri. Utalisha mwanamke amekuja hivyo kabisa, amekuta watoto mpaka penye mmefika, jamaa mwingine hapo anakuja anakunyakulia bibi, utafurahia? Lazima utakasirika kidogo. So hiyo yake sio kukasirika, hiyo sasa he is now known to be the best candidate for president. So mtu akiwa serious na ile candidate, ni mnasema ati ako na makasiriko sana, sio kukasirika. Na maumbile yake pia vile anaongea, maybe is known to be talking very harsh. Kama mtu hebu sasa tukikuja kama mtu kama Babu Owino, ila anakasirikanga akitaja sana Ruto akiwa hata mahali ama supporters wake, ako na ile makasiriko kali. But ukiangalia yule jamaa ni kama ni maumbile yake vile anaongea, kwa sababu tangu aingie siasa ni tibim yalala warembo mwa sijui wa mama nini kitu kama hiyo, hadi sisi slogan hatutasema ni makasiriko ama tuite, hatutamwekelea hiyo. Jakendube umesema you want Ruto atengeneze political stability, whereby I can tell you this, political instability hapa Kenya, unajua ni nani anasababisha political instability hapa Kenya? Nitasema hiyo, wewe unajua ni nani? Hii mambo ya kukimbizana nini swearing mara nini, wewe unajua ni nani? And that is the one has been causing us problems always. Kama Uhuru alikuja akagundua huyu mzee kumweka kwa busy, awache hii kelele, it can be a very good idea. Hata sisi hapo 2022 after mwezi wa 8 hapo tutaona vile tutamleta hapa katikati, ndio asianze kwenda mambo ya kukiabisha huko na nini. Na unajua kwanza mwezi wa 8 tukipiga kura, alafu swearing in, yeye bado hajamaliza presidency yake ya people. Atangoja kwanza mpaka ile siku atamaliza, aanze kisirani, tumlete sasa handshake ya pili, tukae naye hapa tukipatia kazi hivi na unaona. Sitakuwa na mengi sana kwa sababu naona network yangu hata sio mzuri sana. Temba, wakati unaleta hizi topics, ilete topics ambapo inakaa yani inalalia side moja. Nataka tulete topics ambapo tukidiscuss William Ruto being hungry, this other side what are we discussing? Because for me, don't expect me someone for UDA to accept that Ruto is hungry. I cannot discuss even with you such topics because I know he's not hungry. He's only serious to be the president. Unaona? So nasikia kesho umesema ni bottom up thing and whatever. So these other people, what are they coming up with to balance the question, to balance UDA and maybe Azimio? Wameleta nini wao au wakaleta bottom up? I think unafaa ulete vitu kama hiyo tu, hatuta stick peke yake pale kwa bottom up economy, na tutawaonyesha vile tutafanya bottom up economy. Pesa kila mtu wananchi wapate, sio niambiwe nitapewa shilingi 6,000 kila mwezi, na mwenye ananiambia ananipea 6,000 yeye mwenyewe hana kazi, anaomba kazi. Haisi. So hapo kidogo unaona tunachanganya maneno. Hana job lakini ananipromise atanipea shilingi 6,000. Atatoa wapi?
Sasa captain,
Kidogo
yule ana
kidogo
promise,
namaliza.
yule ana promise 6k na ile ana promise 100 billion. Which one is believable?
Hata wewe sasa hapo hesabu ni rahisi. 6k ni kidogo ama 100 million kidogo? Kwa sababu unajua wanasiasa wetu wa Kenya, maajabu itafanyika hata 6k ipatikane, hata wacha sasa ya 100 million. Hiyo kama unajua ni uongo ni uongo. Hii 6k kuna ukweli gani? Kuna ukweli gani hapo?
Ndio nilisema kura ya 2022 atupigi kwa sera tu, tunapiga kwa tabia.
Yes.
Lazima tuangalie mtu alipo promise alifanya nini. Sahi ana promise. Can we trust him before we
Of course you have to trust him, but because he's the one to be running the government.
Quickly, we are time bad. We have
okay.
less than 10 minutes and more than 10 people to close.
To talk. The other day you had Alex Isoama or whoever that William Ruto, wakati sijui president aliona tabia yake sijui namna hii akamrusha nje, akaleta, alitaja vizuri Fred Okongi, hiyo Okongi Matiang'i afanye kazi ya Ruto na akawekwa kando. So kwa sasa hivi mkituuliza, amekuwa serikali hiyo miaka yote 9, alikuwa serikali gani? Na mna confirm nyinyi wenyewe ya kwamba alipigwa teke wakati president aliona tabia yake sio sawa. I think so, don't confuse people, don't confuse
So,
wananchi.
Captain,
Kama Ruto
nikimuuliza who is
ako
the
kando ya
deputy president
serikali,
of the Republic of Kenya, what will you tell
hiyo
me?
ni katiba. We are coming with the
Utaniambia ni
constitution.
Matiang'i? If I ask you who is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya, utaniambia ni Matiang'i?
Even that day when Alex was saying that, I
I'm
tell him about the
asking
constitution.
you
Ina
are the one
recognize
who
William
brought it
Ruto
up.
as, yes,
William Ruto anapata mshahara kama deputy president, anapewa
yes,
presidential escort, anaishi
all
kwa
those,
nyumba ya
all those,
serikali,
all those
anafanyiwa
things, all those
shopping na
things.
serikali
Yes,
as deputy president.
yes.
Then you
Lakini
deny
kazi
he's
za,
out of government. How is that possible
unaona,
now?
when I'm coming to you, I'm coming to you in this way. You guys, when it comes to doing good, hamutaki ikuwe ni Ruto amekuwa serikali akifanya. Ikiwa ni ile kuiba, kufanya nini, ndio
Captain,
inakuwa ni
shida
Ruto
yenu ni
amekuwa
moja
pale
tu,
akiiba.
amkubali
Unaona?
ukweli, amkubali
Sasa
ukweli. Kama mtu bado anakula mshahara, anaishi kwa nyumba ya serikali, analipiwa bills na serikali kwa sababu yeye ni deputy president, alafu unakuja kuniambia hayuko kwa serikali, unanimaanisha nini? Why do you people want to deny the truth?
Aya, let me ask you, did you ask Alex such question wakati alituambia alitemwa na Matiang'i akapewa kazi yake? Nijibu hapo. Ulimuuliza hiyo swali?
Alitemwa na Matiang'i saa ngapi?
Ukusikia hapa kwa ama huko kwa show? I will look for that nini kwa your clips,
Even
and
if
then
that is the
I'll
case,
send it to you.
even
Yes.
if that's the case, okay?
Yes.
From the facts that I have already stated so far, and the DP's claim in all meetings, anasema yeye sio mlevi, yeye sio wazimu, okay? Yeye anajua kwamba ni deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. Umemsikia akisema hivyo?
Yeye sasa mwenyewe kulingana na katiba yeye mwenyewe, lakini sisi wengine hapa wenye tunampinga
katiba na yeye mwenyewe anasema ni deputy president wa Republic of Kenya. Wewe ambaye wewe sio yeye unakuja kusema hayuko kwa serikali. Sasa unamaanisha nini? Mwenye yuko kwa serikali anakuambia hako kwa serikali. Wewe ambaye unamwangalia kwa nje unasema hayuko kwa serikali.
Nakuuliza hivi Ben, wakati tuliongea hapa, Alex mwenyewe alisema wakati Uhuru ameangalia Ruto, ameanza kampeni zake mapema, akamweka kando, akapatia kazi zake nani? Matiang'i. So wakati kitu kibaya imefanyika kwa serikali, unaleta Ruto ndani. Okay, maybe kwa sababu Alex hayuko, wacha tuache hiyo topic.
Alex hayuko.
Oh, ndio huyu amefika. Haya, wacha confirm.
Captain, listen. When Uhuru and Ruto were sworn in for the second term, Uhuru came up with a policy, okay? For number one policy, tusifungue project mpya, tumalize zile tulilaunch kwanza, okay? Suspend campaigns za 2022, tufanye kazi kwanza. Sawa? DP akakataa. Yeye akaendelea kufungua White Elephant projects. Akienda kufungua akienda kufungua anatumia as campaign platform. That is why that responsibility was withdrawn from him and given to Matiang'i as far as supervising government projects are concerned. He was not sacked as deputy president. His duties were never changed. The only responsibility withdrawn was opening of government projects that he was using as a premise for 2022 campaign, which the president had suspended.
I get you.
Yes.
Hiyo ni ukweli wa maneno.
Kama mtu ana insist kwamba lazima aendelee na campaign wakati boss amesema hakuna campaign, ana insist kwamba aendelee kufungua miradi, na wakati serikali budget hairuhusu kufungua miradi mpya, huyu ndio mwanzo wa kuanguka kwa serikali.
Unajua Bernard, kuna wakati umeongea hapo ukasema hatuta blame Ruto for everything. Kuna vitu zingine hata pia mwenzake amechangia, and Ruto cannot run away. Even
I
me,
agree with you 100%.
si ati nakataa hiyo kitu umesema. Many of these guys, ikifika kitu ambapo imefanyika vibaya kwa serikali, Ruto, they want Ruto to be inside this thing. Lakini ikifika pande anaweka taki Ruto. Hapana, sasa mambo ya kimware na nini? Sasa Ruto anatajwa huko. And he was not the minister. He's not the minister for such things. Ruto is the minister of hizo vitu, anajua penye pesa ilienda. Ruto ndani. Why? Wacha kuleta Ruto bwana hapa. Ruto is not that angry vile unafikiria. Ruto is serious. Ulikosea hapo kwa angry. Ungesema DP nomination.
Captain, hold on. Said according to today's topic, why is the DP angry? So if you are telling me he's angry because of Kamorel and Aror, then I will understand. But if you people are bringing corruption allegations against the DP as a diversionary tactic for us not to discuss why the DP is angry, we can also understand, because UDA is one monster of many heads and many shapes and many colors. It's not just yellow.
And that monster will take you to State House. Sitaki kurudi nyuma kwa nini ako hungry. Mlikuwa mmesema hapa ya kwamba Ruto being hungry. I cannot even say. Let me wacha watu wengine wachangie kwanza.
Thank you. Tunafunga. Asante sana kwa mchango wako. Tuende moja kwa moja kwa nani? Princess, sasa are you ready? Unmute.
Oh. Sasa unajua, kwanza nilisema nilipoingia hasira ni hasara. Hiyo ni kitu cha kwanza. Na mjue chema cha jiuza, kibaya cha jitembeza. Hiyo pia lazima tujue. Kwa sasa hivi DP anajitembeza. Sijasema ni mbaya, lakini nimewambia chema cha jiuza, kibaya cha jitembeza. Sasa hivi anajitembeza na watu wanazidi kujua ubaya uko wapi. Jambo nyingine nilisikia Captain akisema ya kwamba ati DP ako famous, mpaka yule Mtanzania anaitwa RMK, I don't know RMK, akisema kwao Tanzania hajawahi sikia famous. Unaweza kuwa famous. Captain hakukosea kusema famous. Famous unaweza kuwa famous kwa ubaya na unaweza kuwa famous kwa uzuri. Sasa tujui Captain alisema famous ya ubaya ama famous ya uzuri. Jambo lingine, DP ana hasira ya kwamba hasira yake inaonekana kwamba alikuwa amejua hiki kiti cha uraisi ameshakiketia, hiyo ni chake. Sasa ukiwa umeshaona ya kwamba mtu ameshakuelezea 10 yangu 10 yako, ukafurahia ya kwamba 10 yangu 10 yako, baadaye hujakaa ukatulia ukangoja ili utumikie hiyo 10 kwa uzuri, wananchi waone wenyewe. Mimi naweza kuja nikakuuza, lakini vitendo vyako ndivyo itakutoa pale kwa watu. Sasa yeye mwenyewe alipoambiwa akaanza kutumia ile nguvu ya lazima, hii 10 nimeshaipata. Sasa hasira iko pale ya kwamba anaiona kinaenda, ile 10 haipo tena. So angetumikia vizuri, hakuna mke mwingine angekuja kwenye nyumba, ni yeye tu angeridhi pale. Unafaa kutumikia, ukipewa kitu kitumikie vizuri, ili mumeo aone kweli huyu mke wangu nilimpa shilingi 10 na ameileta kama iko 20. Lakini wewe nimekupa 10, unarudisha mkono bure. Hata kwanza unataka kunifukuza kwenye nyumba. Mimi mwenye nyumba unataka kunifukuza kwenye nyumba. Kwa hivyo DP, huwezi kuja kwenye nyumba yangu, nimekuoa, alafu mimi unanifukuza kwenye nyumba yangu. Mpaka unasema watoto hawa ni wangu, tumezaa wote pamoja, lakini sasa wewe mwenyewe ndio unachukua watoto, unasema watoto ni wako. Sio wetu, watoto hawa ni wangu. Hata mnaona katika parliament anasema wale ni wake. Kwa hivyo unaolewa, unaenda unaunda, unatoka nje, unatafuta mke, unatafuta wewe ndio mke, unaenda unatafuta bwana, unatafuta mke nje, umulete nyumbani mali wewe umeolewa na unaridhi. Kwa hivyo hapo ndio mimi naweza sema ndio hasira ile ako nayo, kwa sababu alikuwa ameshaona ameshikilia kile kitu lakini kinamponyoka. Ni hayo tu. Kwako Bernard.
Thank you, Princess. I believe that's clear enough. Kwa wale ambao wanapenda kufafanua mafumbo. Wale wapendi vitendawili, shauri yenu, mtajifunza baadaye. Eric, 1.5
Thank you so much, Bernard.
Yes.
Mimi yangu ni swali tu nauliza na naielekeza pande ya UDA people. Na swali yangu ni moja. I would like, let me just go there to Deto, because Deto ndiye anataka kuwa MP. Nataka kujua anieleze asira. Hiyo asira ile njia inakuja nayo. Niko na reasons nataka aniambie ndio tukatize hiyo asira once and for all, na yeye asikuwe nayo. Wale watu mimi nakasirika sana pande yangu nikisikia UDA wanapiga matajiri. Hiyo ndio hasira yangu. Sitaki kusikia matajiri wakitusiwa. Because I want to ask one thing, that you will answer that thing. How many people can MP employ? How many people can MP employ? And I'm taking this, you are not an MP right now. I want to take you to Alice Wahome, akina Rigathi Gachagua. Huyo mtu ameajiri watu wangapi? Yeye mwenyewe ameajiri watu wamefika 1,100. Anaweza. Those are the things. Kama awezi ajiri yao watu, aachane na matajiri, waache kupiga matajiri. Au matajiri ndio sisi tunafanyianga kazi, wanatulipa. Hiyo ni kitu moja. Watoto wangu wanasoma na pesa yao matajiri, na wafanyia kazi wananilipa. Aache kuwatusi. Mimi sifanyi serikali kazi, nafanyia yao matajiri. Hiyo ni kitu ya kwanza. Ukonfirm ni watu wangapi anaweza ajiri. Kitu ya mwisho, naambia Deto, for you to thrive in politics as young as you are, consider yourself to run as an independent candidate if you really don't want to come to Azimio. go as an independent candidate, because I'm sure hautapita kwa nomination as long as it's in UDA. I know very well that you will be outshined. If you go independent, my friend, you will know how people of Kinangop love you by themselves. That's my closing remarks. Tupatane kesho kwa bottom up narrative.
Okay, thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
Ndeto, you will respond when you are making your closing remark and submission. Moja kwa moja tunang'atuka hivyo tukienda kwa Sam. Dakika moja na nusu tafadhali. It's 7 minutes after 4 a.m. in Nairobi, Kenya. That means it's daybreak.
All right. Thank you, Bernard. Mine will be very brief. We must recognize that the presidency is a symbol of unity. And with that said, the DP is a member of the presidency. And right now, he's a presidential candidate. So whether we like it or not, Kenyans must talk about the DP. And we will talk about his successes. We will talk about his mistakes and his failures. All right? And we will also talk about, we will not want to forget his history. Because if there are mistakes, Apple, we don't want to repeat the same mistakes. So we must talk about him. And therefore, there is no reason why he should lose his cool. All right? And once he loses his cool, we therefore wonder if he is losing his cool right now, when he is a candidate, when he is a deputy president, what about when he has full authority to govern, reign, and do 1, 2, 3 on behalf of Kenyans? That is our anxiety. That is our worry, right? At the same time, our leaders also, we must do the same. Our leaders must also strive for cohesion in their policies, now wawe na good governance. But most of all, let's listen to each other. Let's interrogate our policies, right? And let us agree to disagree, or we agree to agree. Because at the end of the day, what we are striving for is a very good, peaceful, united Kenya, that where we can enjoy all the blessings of God. Otherwise, I thank the panelists. Jikoni ilikuwa moto, as one of us has said, but it was a good discussion. Thank you, and good morning for those of us who are in the morning, and good night for the rest of us.
Okay, asante sana Wanga. Katwe, make your final submission.
Thank you so much, panelists. And as Temba always says, that when we stop talking, we start fighting. First of all, I want to congratulate every panel who has been here today, and that we continue to analyze our political stability as it is as a country, so that we do not plunge into what we had seen in 2007. So thank you so much. I'm going to just go across what I've seen in today's presentations, more especially from Ndeto and Captain. First of all, I wanted to make some few clarification about the IBC registration. Like we said before, that there's nowhere the IBC is favoring UDA area and Azimio la Umoja area. If you go back into 2017, there is something that you guys from Mount Kenya called Kumira Kumira and Mwamuke Asubuhi kama Dhuraku Dhuraku. That is because you are one of your persons was a presidential candidate, and we've seen it even before. When a presidential candidate is coming from Mount Kenya, there is a lot of mobilization. So it's either you're betraying William Ruto and you don't want to tell us. So why was very low voter turnout? So which means you didn't do your work and you don't care. The second thing was on the UDA nominations. When you guys were saying that Ruto is going to take personal responsibility on these nominations. That is what he did in 2017, and we saw what happened. The work of nomination should be carried by the secretariats. which is mandated to do all that work. And we've seen nomination casualties, and from record, Kabogo said that he was rigged out. Sonko cried until he was given that ticket, and now it's Ngreshi. The other thing is on the handout part from the video that you guys played, that Ruto is saying that Raila is going to give handouts. And from the demonstrations, we've seen the master of handouts throughout the campaigns. Even in Mumias, he gave 1.5 million. The truth of the matter to that is subject to confirmation, but all through he has been giving handouts. So I don't see where Raila is giving handouts. People go to these rallies because they feel the heat from Baba. The issue of corruption and who has been convicted and the machineries that are supposed to be checking on this, Ruto has come out very clearly, and basically is the only sitting deputy president ever since to be convicted and accept that he actually grabbed Muteshi's land. This is not by allegations. This is the truth from the conviction of the court of law. The other issue is on Wanga talked about the bill that were being passed during the time when you guys had the Munusumukate 2013-2017. All these bills that were passed during the time of Duale as the majority leader are hurting Kenyans today. The bill of fuel, the bill of the security bill, and also the salaries that the MPs increased for themselves. We saw that, and this is what is hurting Kenya. The last but not least, it's on the projects that Uhuru is launching. We've seen the deputy president attacking these projects, saying like the example of the ship project in Mombasa. He attacked that project. The other project was the arms project in Manyani. He attacked that project, saying that it is not going to employ as much people as he wanted, but it has employed people. He is busy attacking this project, and yet he's saying that he's the deputy president. So now, if ladies and gentlemen, we were to look at from the point of Baba and Alibaba, it is very clear on who you want to support. Is either you are going to support the person who is telling you the truth, or the person who has a clear record and a track record of telling lies. Like from the time when he was the deputy president with the Nusumukate, the number of MP cabinet members he appointed, and it was very clear that he was very, very, very categorical that he gave those jobs to only the people that came from his region. The infrastructure projects that were given during that time were only for his own benefit and not for the community's benefit, or rather the country's benefit. We saw Baba trying to fight the issue of Mao. Now Ruto has taken it as his own project that he has been settling the people from Mau and conserving that catchment area. So the panelists, I want to thank you so much. Tomorrow we are going to talk about it as in bottom-up shenanigans. And I'm requesting that all those UDA members that are in the comment section saying that Mutembei TV is only admitting Azimio la Umoja panelists. Tomorrow, if I come and find that a UDA member has taken my seat that I have every day, probably because they say that, I will not complain. Come mapema, muchukue, muingie nyinyi wote, hata mkitaka kuua Bernard na Mawe huko ndani, hatuna shida. But do not come saying that it's only Azimio la Umoja that is being admitted. Thank you.
Thank you. Who remains? There is what? Sam has gone. Let's have. Ndeto ameenda wapi? Okay. Now let's hear from Jacob.
Bernard, umeniruka.
Sijakuruka, ulitoweka ndio umerejea.
Oh, sorry.
Jacob, make your short submission, please. We are closing.
Okay, habari zenu wase.
Nzuri vipi?
Salamu baba. Naona mjadala kwa nini naibu rais anakuanga na hasira mingi. Naibu wa rais anakuanga na hasira kwa sababu najua Waswahili husema msiba ukitakia haina kilio. So wakati nikitakia msiba haina kilio na haina pole. Naibu wa rais amekitakia msiba kwa sababu wakati wa kazi hajaheshimu kazi. Na wakati ya siasa iko na wakati wakati iko. Na ndugu yangu, tukifanya biashara na wewe kila siku wewe ufanye kazi na kurandaranda pale nje ukuje jioni, hatuwezi kumuliana kwa kikasi. Na naibu wa rais alifanya hivyo katika serikali kwa sababu watu wanalaumu Matiang'i bure kwa sababu Matiang'i haendi kwa ofisi ya rais, yanafanya kazi ya naibu wa rais. Na naibu wa rais ako na ofisi official ambaye anafanyia kazi. Na yeye haingii ofisi. Yeye kila siku anatoka tu kwenda kwa siasa. Anataka kuweka nyumbani kwenda kwa siasa. Arudi jioni, atoke jioni aende kwa siasa. Jambo nyingine tena. Naibu wa rais anakasirika kwa sababu amefinywa. Amepatikana. Kwa sababu ile wembe limunyo ambaye alitufinya sisi 2017 anavajua vizuri sana. Hiyo wembe ataninyoa vizuri 2022 August. Anajua vizuri. Naibu wa rais anamuandaa wafuasi wake, si ati wanamuandaa kwa sababu anahakisha anapita. Anamuandaa kwa sababu wanaushawishi mawazo. Kwa sababu wakianya shughuli imekuwa refu, wakijua tu upiti kura haupiki kwa sababu najua ni ile kura na inapotea, inachukuliwa na maji. So anamuandaa wa Kenya kana kwamba tarehe 9 asubuhi na mapema tunapita, lakini yeye anajua kweli pale mbele tutafinywa. Na fenye mimi nimeona kwangu naibu wa rais anakazia kwa sababu anafajua siasa ya Raila Odinga vizuri. Anajua Raila vizuri sana. Na yeye mwenyewe anapeelewa vizuri raundi Raila, hata kama pasipo ukarabati yoyote ile, Raila ni yule anampita vizuri. Raila hajai shindwa kwa uchaguzi. So kitu ambaye anamumuza naibu wa rais kishwa, anajua pale mbele atafinywa na hakuna mahali ya kumtegemea, kwa sababu najua Kenya kama serikali yako pande yako, hata kama hawezi kufanya, hata kama kukusupport peke yake, utalia tu na wafuasi wako, mtashambuliwa fiboko, mtatoroka nyumbani na mshindi atangazwa baadaye. So kwa leo mimi naona kana kwamba hiyo ndio wanamvinya naibu wa rais, ndio maana anaona akasirika sana kwa sababu ameletwa ile mtu mwenye anamuiza tingatinga. So tingatinga hasa ndio ako kwa barabara na yeye. Na gari ndogo na tingatinga, lazima gari ndogo ajiepushe kwa sababu gari ndogo ndio anaumia kwa barabara. Akigongana gari ndogo ndio anaumia. Barikiweni.
Okay, thank you Jacob, thank you. Tumefika kwa ile msimu wa vitendawili. Ndeto, ulikuwa unasemaje? Nilikuwa nataka wewe ukuwe wa mwisho. Sasa mbona unataka kujitanguliza?
Ndeto aongee mwisho bwana.
Ni sawa.
Ushapigwa kura, utaongea mwisho. Tusikie.
Ni sawa.
Okay, nataka naitwa nani? JB. Sorry, JP.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bernard, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
You're welcome.
Yes,
Make your submission and you came late.
Yeah, but I want to be so brief because I think I know how to be so brief. One, the theme of the day is so straight, and we can see it by our eyes. This seat is so admirable, is loved by everybody, is discerned by everybody. Even some of us, we want it, but now we can't be there. So in any case, you want to see some people, some hooligans do some malice that can propagate and change the minds of people who should support you. I think you can't be happy. and you can't feel at home. So I think the DP is he should, otherwise he should, because if he be a weakling, is there just laughing and it's like he's not seeing what's happening all around, then he must be in a very bad situation. For instance, here is a guy like we call him Atuoli. Atuoli is not even contesting in anything, but we can hear him everywhere saying that the DP cannot or will not or shall not. I think such he must be hungry. He must be angry and hungry at the same time. So I think for him to be secure, for him to be safe, people must see that he's seriously looking for this thing, and this thing is looked for. You can't sit at home and it's brought to you like the David of the Bible and everything. So he must safeguard his thing. He must go out there and give everything possible to secure. It's his dream. It's like everybody's dream. He feels like he's chosen to be the president of this precious country we call Kenya. The vice president or the DP, that is, I think he has done nothing so wrong that our predecessors have not done. Some people accuse him. We accuse him of so many things, of corruption, of everything. Call them. But I think nobody has never done it. It's the courts have not said anything about them. So what we go as per now is the deputy president is valid and is eligible to be elected. Now, what's going to matter a lot is who is going to garner the many votes and who is going to get the requirements of the law. That is 25, 24, something like that, 25%, 5, what the Constitution has said. What I don't agree with, there is I think it's Kato or what? He's trying to justify so many statements is that I came later and I never took them down. But what we must understand is this thing that we are calling elections that are going to be done this year, that are going to happen this year. Nobody has a straight ticket. Even the so-called Baba, who is now a saint, he has no direct ticket to state out that is. Ruto must be hungry. Why? You see now there are plots everywhere. People want to just push him out. From now, he's just remaining one step ahead so that he becomes the president, and he knows that. So when people come with the bills that are hurriedly, I've never seen why Kenya is so fast. People are hurrying to an extent that they want to do some other things that are going to even lock him outside, bring about coalition party, what. So he's targeted. We can't close our eye and say he's not targeted. This guy is really targeted, and so many people are against. I don't know why they are against it, but usually it's somebody's right, it's somebody's civic right to vote him out or vote the right candidate that everyone feels like. So for me, let this forum be open to all of us. Let us scrutinize these guys. We have no saint from heaven. If we had a saint, as at now, Bernard, I think we could be having, and I told you this, I think last time, we could be having so many candidates wanting to get this presidency. But now the plots around is people want to swarm together. People want to hang together. People are forcing themselves to come into groups. My friend, I think these elections, as at now, my mind tells me that we are being planned, or we are being built, or we are being swarmed together. Like, if I feel like I should be a leader, I need to come out, sell myself, give my policies, teach you my manifesto, let people believe in me. Not I coming together, looking for a brother or a friend from the other tribe to come with the block so that we can win this. This is a plot, and this is what we should like castigate. Like we should not go there. Bernard, you want to win? You want to? I'm just finishing down. I'm just winding.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hold
yes.
on. You're very interesting. In
Yes.
the sense that 2013,
Yes.
you heard about tyranny of numbers.
Yes.
What was the constitution? What constituted tyranny of numbers?
Bernard, and I've been telling you this. This is what we want to. We should. This is what we should be. This is what we should be running out of.
No.
We don't want.
Why?
We don't,
you know,
yes.
What you are advocating for, even the constitution does not support it.
Then that's what I'm going.
Every person looking for public office is supposed to get into public office because it's been sanctioned by the people to do so, not because he wants to.
But the noble idea starts with me. Then I go out there. I want it. Then from there you will know me and you will choose me.
That is the other way around. The people of your community or where you come from, your constituents, should be able to be impressed by your performance as their son and come and approach you and say, hey, you have performed very well in our family, maybe in our clan or in funeral arrangement, things like that. You can be a good member of parliament. Go and represent us. You have been sent by the people. You do not come to the people and say, send me.
Ben, that's your trade of thought. But usually this is a career. Politics is a career. I just wake up from my home. I go to talk to people. I feel that I'm the best candidate. I feel like I have the mind. I have the integrity. I have the intellectuality to take this village or this society to the next level. This is a career. Somebody cannot come to your home and give you a job. That's so. I think even I think you have said
conclusion, please. We are time bad.
Yes, you have said Indeto is seeking to that elective post. If he has been sent by people, that's a plot. Some people go somewhere, they plan, they come crown you. That's a thing that starts with you. You go arrange with them, they come as if they have crowned you, and in any case, you are the one who wants to be crowned so that you can be seen out there. So my take today is, it's neither here nor there. We have no saint who we are going to elect. The only thing we need is peace, good transition to whoever who will, but the majority must win. I think the DP is going to win. This is without doubt or without contradiction. What we need to now is to just lower our temperatures, lower our sugars. As we usher him in, we get the best out of him. He does his 10 years. Then from there we can.
Thank you. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to the same. We
Thank you.
may
Thank you.
not have a saint in terms of people, but we have a saint in terms of constitution. And anybody asking for public office must be scrutinized against the requirements of the constitution. If he doesn't meet the threshold, he's unfit for public office. He should be kept away from that public office. So before one is approved to be entrusted with national responsibility, he must prove that he is able by his track record of behavior first before Sarah. Alex, dakika moja na nusu tafadhali.
Oh, okay. Let me try to comply with that. I hope I promise the right thing. The first thing is a friend of mine over there did quote my name, but I think what they said is not what I said. They misquoted me. What I said was the deputy president is the ghost worker number one. He absconded his duties because the president was categorical. He said, you cannot campaign, you cannot launch projects that are not launchable, and the president refused, the deputy refused, and therefore his duties were taken away. And that is why I must define there is a difference between a position and a role. The DP maintains his position. And that's why we still find that even his chicken has security. Why? Because he has a position in the government of Kenya. But are his duties still going on? No, they were delegated to somebody else. So therefore, he remains to be a ghost worker. The second thing I wanted to say is, hii makasiriko inakaa very contagious. Hii makasiriko ambayo tunaona inaendelea imeenda mpaka kwa parliament. Imeenda mpaka tunaona watu wanaumana vidole, wanachapana ngumi, and that is not a very good show. And there is a ripple effect when we start seeing that. There are people who come from uninformed and ambao hatuko a little bit exposed. When that happens, when we come from the position of not being exposed, we might take that at heart and take it to the village. And that's why we say from both sides, we are both angry, but the DP is a little bit angrier. But the angriness is from across the aisle. We must cut across from a people who are civilized, people who are informed, and people who want a platform whereby we can say, we agree on this, we disagree on this, but the angriness, you can see it. Even in my home county of Kisii County, we have seen it across. The angriness that is continuing right now is beyond what we have seen before. So it is our duty through this forum to say that, okay, the DP is angrier, but even our own politicians are angry, and we must repudiate them across everyone who is trying to campaign using fear. The last thing is, tomorrow is going to be a big day. I hope when we are going to explain and deconstruct this bottom-up economy thing, we will be given humble time. It is not some submission you are making that you come up and start explaining in 2 minutes. You have to build from a principle, especially the economic principles that some of us know, before you can explain and disengage another person through that. So hopefully when we will be doing that, we will be given humble time to deconstruct that which has been propelled out there, so that you can build on what can work and what cannot work. Whether we are from this aisle or the other, if I will come across what, as a doctor, will also tell you the truth, you know, you have cancer, you're going to die. So not that the doctor hates you. So if our people from our side, we are going to get a problem when we are talking about bottom up. Don't feel bad. We are talking about our economy and it cuts across. If unga kama mafuta imeenda 47%, all of us are affected. The people from the mountain and the people from the valleys, both of us, we are affected. And therefore, if we are going to talk about bottom up, let us not be psychopaths. Let us talk from the point of facts and reality. Tuwache makasirikio. And if the DP, if Raila has something that is cogent, that is helping us, all of us, let us agree to disagree agreeably on that, build on that, and that is how we will build a better Kenya. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alex. I believe that's clear enough. Swale, VP.
Habari asubuhi.
Salama. Wewe
Naam,
nitakupatia dakika moja.
sawa basi, hata mimi jua kama twarauka rauka. Jambo la kwanza nataka nimwongeleshe JP kiasi, nimwambie hivi, kama ataka kwenda peke yake hakuna mtu anamzuia, ana uhuru wake wa kufanya hivyo, lakini ile siku atagundua kwamba kwenda kwake hakutamwezesha, itakuwa lazima kama ibada arejee, atafute mbinu nyingine. Ndio maana saa hii Ruto anambembeleza na anawarai Wetangula na Mudavadi wamsaidie, amebaki peke yake, hakuna mtu anamzuia, ana huru wa kwenda peke yake. Alileta chama akiendeleza chama hicho chama peke yake. Jambo la pili, mazungumzo ya hasira katika upande wa UDA. Ni kweli hasira zipo, hizi hasira wanaendesha mpaka kwa wananchi ambao wana viongozi wao. Kama wanauza sera zao, wauze sera zao. Juzi walikuwa Trans Nzoia, sasa nashindwa, hawa watu wana ukabila, tuseme tu kweli.
Swale, umekatika? Okay, Swale akijaribu kurejea, naomba nani akuje, Fred. Fred, vipi?
Yeah. Hey,
tangu Azimio
kauya
sijakuona.
ufike.
Azimio likumaliza.
Safi baba. Happy New Year. Hata kama
Happy New Year to you.
Bwana ndio hivyo, tumekuwa mikiki kila siku tunakuja. Nyumba ya Mtembei TV imekuwa kubwa, so tunajaribu, we just remain happy New Year my brother. So nyumba imekuwa kubwa na hatuwezi tukatoshea wote kwa wakati mmoja, so inabidi ukiwa umechelewa kidogo ukae pembeni usikize na ukubaliane na yale wenzako pia wanaongea. Deto, happy new year. It's long. Aya, mimi nataka niombe tu kitu kimoja. Kulingana na mada ya leo hii, ningelipenda Bernard, kama uko na uwezo, uplay tu klipu mbili, Aaron Cheruyot and Kimani Ngunjiri on their tour in Western. Nataka kusema nini, namaanisha nini? Monopoly will not be found in inciting people. Monopoly will not become monopoly by inciting one community to another. And if it is that what they have tried it in Mountain, it didn't work. Now they have decided to cut nonsense to Western Kenya. I want to be categorical and tell them, bye-bye. nonsense. Come, talk to us, tell us who you are, what you want, and what you have with us. And after that, we'll see the values, because you cannot, I hope, Bernard, you understand the story of the potter and the clay. As the clay it has no say in the hands of the potter. That is how leadership it is. You cannot impose yourself in leadership. Leaders are being molded, are being mended, are being created. But if you'll just arise from nowhere and then uanze kusema ati oh, sijui ni nini. Hao watu wamenikadhabisha sana. Wamesema ukiwaplaia nitafurahi. Wacha nimalizie hapo so that you can find Aaron Jeriot and
No,
Ngujiri,
I
sijui
can't
Kimani
get those
Ngujiri anyway.
clips. I can't get those clips now because we are time bad, number one. Number two, we have already played the boss's clip, unless we replay that, because they are clustered other clips, unless uko na link ambayo uko na hiyo peke yake. Lazima tusifanyie editing ndio tucheze hapa.
Okay. Let me just be brief. Wacha nikuwe tu brief. Huyu Aaron Jeriot amesema ya kwamba wezi wote wamekanga na wakaingia Azimio. Hiyo ni moja. Sasa tunajiuliza, ukiangalia ukianza kufanya scrutiny, uangalie utuonyeshe mwizi mmoja kwa Azimio, hiyo unakuta inakonga mwamba. Inamaanisha alikuwa anajipiga risasi kwa miguu yake mwenyewe. Alikuwa anamaanisha wezi wote tumekanga na tumekuja kwa hasela ili tukaweze kung'ang'ana na watu wenye wako sawa. Kimani Ngujiri anatuambia ya kwamba ati sisi wakati tulipokuwa Kasarani tulipika watu, tulidungadunga watu visu, tukachoma makari ya wenyewe, and everybody is witness. So nashindwa sana, how comes hao watu wetu wa cohesion wana hesitate kuangalia watu kama hao, their utterances, the way they can radicalize youth against other communities, against other people, because that thing has not come down well in the minds of residents of Western. Because you cannot come here and then tell us vile hao watu wengine ni wabaya, wakora, sijui nini, ati kwa bunge waliwapika na mawe. Mi si kuona kwa bunge mawe, wao ndio walileta ushenzi na wakuwe informed. Vile Savula aliwaambia ya kwamba wakiendelea kuleta ushenzi tena watanyoroshana. Hao ni viongozi, wacha wanyoroshane mpaka watoke na jawabu ambalo litakuwa la manufaa kwa nchi yetu ya Kenya. Asanteni sana Bernard for that my short.
Thank you Fred. Swale, kamilisha sentence yako, ulikuwa.
Sawa basi, asante. Ni shida network. Nilikuwa nasema hivi, hawa watu waache kuincite locals against their leaders. Walikuwa chiringanji kutunywa damu ya Kalenjin na haungi mkono Ruto. They are inciting people against him. When they were in Nandi Hills, they did that against Kiter. Walipokuwa Nyeri, sababu kina Rigathi Gachagua, they think that they have the majority MPs that are in UDA, so they want all the MPs from the central to be in UDA. They incited people against Kanini Kega and Wambugu. Hii hasira yote inawasaidia kufanya nini? Mbona wasiache wananchi ama wasiuze sera zao kwa wananchi, wape kura kwa amani. The locals knows best about their MP. For example, kuna huyu mtu anaitwa Osoro. Osoro kwao anapendwa sana. Ukiongea kuhusu Osoro kama utakosana na watu wa kwao, na hakuna mtu amewahi zungumzia Osoro yani kule nyumbani kwao. Osoro mwenyewe alisema hivi, nyinyi kama mtamchagua Raila, mimi sina shida na hiyo, lakini mimi mwenyewe niko na Ruto. Sijawaambia ya kwamba msimchague Raila, lakini wewe mwenyewe jua ya kwamba utamchagua kiongozi gani. I like that idea. Lakini kuja kutuambia tusimchague huyu, tukupatie rais wa UDA, senator wa UDA, mbunge wa UDA, women wa UDA, MC wa UDA, sababu wewe ni damu yangu. Huo ni upuzi. Huo ni upuzi. Kwa hivyo namuongelesha Ndeto, if you are a true Kenyan who is a patriotic, you are in a wrong side. Siko baya, nakwambia tu kweli. If you want to be an MP, you want to vie, you better be an independent if you don't want to get into a group, another group. Hao watu watakuangusha. Nimekwambia saa hii, and you will come to realize that. Good morning.
Okay, thank you, Swale. One more person who has not Nini before I leave with Temba. Geoffrey.
Thank you Bernard. Na wale wote wenye kwa panelists nawaambia happy new year.
Happy new year to you.
Asante sana.
Umekuja kuchelewa kweli, lakini chukua dakika yako 2 tafadhali, tuende kwa Ndeto tufunge station.
Nilikuwa huko nyuma kwa sababu nini studio ilikuwa imejaa, lakini I've been following you guys. So maybe tutakuja kutafuta namna ya kuexpand ndio ichukue watu wengi. Anyway, let me go straight to the point. Nimeona hapa why is DP Ruto najua acha nisema hivi. DP Ruto is a human being. Vile tuko hapa, wakati unatafuta kitu fulani unatumia kila mbinu, ukiona unaenda unagonga mwamba, utakuwa na huzuni na ukasirike. So tukiona DP akasirika, that's normal because he has been trying all the means ndiye apate jenye anataka, lakini afika mahali nagonga mwamba, so he has to be angry. Ndio maana naona wale ambao wenzake wanajaribu kuwa wakali na kubweka na kuthreaten wengine, kwa sababu that's the only option they have right now. The thing is the kitchen is very hard. Hiyo ndio shida iko, na bado you know the next 2 months are going to be more hard than ever. We're going to have watu watakasirika sana, especially mrengo wa Tangatanga, because that's the only option which is left to them, to be angry, to incite people so that see they can, if they can be able to achieve something. Mimi kitu naambia wale mandugu zangu wenye wanasupport mrengo wa Tangatanga, it's a democratic right, but let us ask ourselves a question like this. You know, is this a way to look for votes by threatening people? Is that democracy? So our brothers from the other side, that tuacha tuangalie sera, kuthreaten watu so that they can be on your side, cannot go anywhere. Yeah, you too. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Temba, we said that Ndeto will have the last word, so, and I want to leave you to close this thing.
No, I'm not, I'm not even going to talk much, so you can just stay there so that we allow Ndeto to prosecute. Thank you, everyone, for your submissions. I think the UDA guys, if they haven't had the many submissions that have been made, they won't hear mine either. So let me just close by saying the die is cast. This is the year that we are going to call a spade and not a big spoon like we were doing last year. Thank you so much, Bernard, and I pass back to you.
Thank you. Ndeto coming.
Okay, asante sana Bernard and the panelists. For sure, haikuwagi rahisi kugojea hadi ukuwe wa mwisho because unaweza realize ni asubuhi tu, but because I'm a loyal person, I'm a veteran here, so I must wait. So thank you so much for this chance. One, wacha nijibu maswali niliulizwa, alafu I also give a final remark. Kuna Eric aliniuliza MP anaweza pea watu wangapi kazi? MP anaweza pea watu wengi sana kazi. This way. Unaona, if they are TVET, hizi Technical and Vocational Training Institute, if they are rampant, they realize very many young people will be equipped with the skills, na wakiweza kupata pesa kidogo kidogo kama loan, they can get business capital. From there, you can imagine all those people who never like got a good grade to proceed to university or such, hao watu watasaidika sana. Na pia kuna kazi zingine za kama ma contracts, you know, kama ni road construction, you'll find a contractor will also bring in a lot of young people watengeneze kitu kama barabara na such. So an MP is a very important person. So as well, kuna hivyo mnapendekeza Ndeto, kwa sababu ninasimama niachane na UDA, atiheri niende na independent. Unajua, we are in a democratic nation. Na mimi hata ukisikia nikisimama na UDA, siwezi enda kuforce watu. Mimi nawaambia ni watu wananiambia ile chama nitasimama nayo. So whether I go with independent or Azimio or what, it is the voice of the people that I am following, because these are the people who will give votes. Otherwise nikiamua sijui kwenda wapi nini hivi sijui kuiba wimbo ya Tibi Mtialala, unaweza pata wale hawataki nyimbo kama hizo, wanataka labda UDA. So it's not my choice. I have also to follow the voice on the ground. Kitu ingine, leo kumekuwa na vitendawili methali sana. Wengine kama Eric hata wanakosea. Ati kuna yenye alisema opposite, ati mkuki mtamu kwa nguruwe, mchungu kwa binadamu. It should be vice versa. Ni mchungu sana kwa nguruwe, lakini kwa binadamu ni mtamu. Huyu mwingine ni Princess, akatuelekeza kuhusu sijui chema cha jiuza, kibaya cha jitebeza. Wacha niwaambie, hiyo chema inajiuzia huku town kwa mahotel. Wacha izidi kujiuzia huko. Wacha hicho kibaya kizidi kutembea. Lakini 2022, you know, it is the people's voice which will determine who will be the next president. Alafu kuna kitu nimerealize leo, you know, people have been talking about Ruto is corrupt, Ruto is corrupt. If you square someone like King Kande, jamaa anamuuliza maswali rahisi, then in a way he is sweating until ninaona fan kwa nyumba ameifungulia inaanza kuzunguka, just because he cannot tell how Ruto stole in such cases. Yet he has been propagating that Ruto has been mishandling this and this, that you cannot substantiate. Finally, hii issue ya registration ya voters, wacha tusiseme ati gava haikuchangia low turnout in November, because there was no public awareness, no civic education. Let me tell you, mtu anatoka form 4 saa hii ama mtu ame drop out from class 8 na amefikisha miaka yake, ama even form 1 form 2 ame drop out, huyo mtu haelewangi hata umuhimu ya kuchaguana ni nini. Ukimwambia sijui chagua kiongozi akusaidie hivi na hivi, haelewi ni kwa nini. So it is the role of the government to ensure that there is civic education, na watu wakishajua the reason why even they should vote, people will turn out in large numbers na wataweza kuchukua hizo voters cards. So there is a big role in that, and I'm happy that hiyo kitu imerudiwa finally. Mimi kama venye tumekuwa kwa hii platform, mimi hata kama hatuko chama moja, kesho unaweza kuwa kiongozi, kesho mimi ninaweza kuwa kiongozi. Meaning, ukinock my office or I knock your office, you will not say that Deto, you know, when jamaa ya UDA na mimi niko Azimio, mimi sikusaidii. No. So that's why I'm calling for your help, because I've declared, nimekuwa kwa ground by the way, things are running out very well. I'm also happy to the people wenye wameniweza kunisaidia na paper rims. So far nimefikisha 50. So, and my aim is to go up to 500 paper rims. So if you have that ability, if you can expend your gratitude, I have been running a program ya kudistributia watoto wa primary school na secondary school learning materials, mostly revision papers or hizo books. So mimi niko na machines zangu which are photocopiers and printers, lakini ile kitu I'm running out, ile kitu iko na challenge sana ni hizo papers za kufotokopia those materials. I have also the content in terms of questions and answers, zote niko nazo. Transport mimi mwenyewe I'll cater for that, lakini kama uko na uwezo ya kununua hata kama ni 20 paper rims, hata kama ni 50, moja inaenda na 450. So kama uko na uwezo, tafadhali mimi nawaomba, because it will also act as, you know, today we are here at Motembei venye tuko, we also need other young people when we will be old, wakuwe still wanaendeleza such platform. Na mostly wale watu nimeona hapa ni watu wamepitia shule. So kama you have that feeling to support your little brother or sister, it is a high time, so that from here we unlock also success among our youngsters. So Bernard, nimeshukuru kwa chance na opportunity. If you have that support, you can reach me out. Unaweza tu nifuata kama kwa group, namba yangu inakuanga hapo, na pia niko na email. I think I can just display hapa kwa nini kwa screen.
Share in the
Next
group.
time I will just juu kama inaonekana.
Read it
Share
out.
kwa group.
Oh, okay.
Hiyo email ni ndefu sana, tuwezi ona.
Or even share in the
Okay,
group, please.
Okay. So immediately I will just
Thinking
share in the group.
share in terms of like a comment, the details
Okay.
of how the people can reach you. I want to appreciate everyone for your contribution today. We have outstretched, but I believe we have done justice to what we are talking about. There is Ismail Kipcheserem, who told you that the DP is angry. Nyinyi acheni propaganda bana, watu wa Azimio. We know you. Because of that,
ya kuaudit ile pesa mimi niko naye. Mimi nataka niwaambie hawa wangwana, mumetuzoea vibaya. Tulipigia kura baba zenu, tukawapigia magoti. Ndio hawa nyinyi tunawapigia kura, mnataka tuwapigie magoti. Alafu mnataka kutupangia ati tupige kura na magoti watoto yenu. Mtajua hamjui. Hii mwaka hii ndio tutakomesha hiyo madharau yenu na tutakomesha hiyo kiburi yenu. Kenya hii si yenu bwana. Kenya hii ni yetu sisi wote. Ala ama namna gani? Tunaelewana watu wa Kakamega? Mimi nauliza nyinyi. Si nilisaidia huyu bwana kitendawili? Si ni support yeye mpaka akakuwa prime minister? Si alikuwa ana
Okay, I think Bernard amekuwa dropped off, but if that clip does not say enough of what Ismail is looking for, we don't know what else we can post. I think we can Ismail, Bruno Ndieki, Asante Gloria, Florence Awino, Evans Marube, Desai, Kaluman Jr., Moses Owang, Philip Sishehi, Fred Aranda, Bernard, what happened?
The app hanged.
Okay.
Hanged, and so I had to reload it afresh.
Okay,
But
so you can go on.
Okay, so let's keep talking. Remember, later on today we'll be having the bottom-up and the economy approach. We will want all the UDA guys to be available to explain that. And if you have somebody in mind you would want to be part of that discussion, I will request that you give us his contact so that we have a prearranged arrangement so that there will be no that complaint that what was immune wamejaa kwa studio. So watu wa UDA especially, mnipatie namba za your warriors, okay? Your bottom-up warriors. I want them in the studio so that they will be able to defend that bottom-up aspect of economic approach and how it will help Kenya and why you think that Kenya is wherever Kenya needs that kind of approach to handling her economic situation. What makes you think that that is the best way of going about our current situations? Let me see if they can play that video again.
appoint akuwe auditor ya kuaudit ile pesa mimi niko naye. Mimi nataka niwaambie hawa wangwana, mumetuzoea vibaya. Tulipigia kura baba zenu, tukawapigia magoti. Ndio hawa nyinyi tunawapigia kura, mnataka tuwapigie magoti. Alafu mnataka kutupangia ati tupige kura na magoti watoto yenu. Mtajua hamjui. Hii mwaka hii ndio tutakomesha hiyo madharau yenu na tutakomesha hiyo kiburi yenu. Kenya hii si yenu bwana. Kenya hii ni yetu sisi wote. Ala ama namna gani? Tunaelewana watu wa Kakamega? Mimi nauliza nyinyi. Si nilisaidia huyu bwana kitendawili? Si ni support yeye mpaka akakuwa prime minister? Si alikuwa anasema mimi ni mtu mzuri? Si nimesaidia Uhuru Kenyatta mpaka amekuwa rais? Si alikuwa anasema mimi ni mtu mzuri? Saa hii nimesema wacha nisaidie hawa wa chini wanaanza kuniita majina. Wacha watu wawache hiyo mchezo. Hapana. Hapana. No. Hapana. Sijui kama mnanielewa. Ndio mimi nawaambia ati sasa ule mtu kibaraka wao wamemwambia mambo mbili. Ati kwanza abadilishe katiba, atutengenezee rais Pepari. Ati jambo la pili atafute handouts ili akuje manage hawa vijana wasipige kelele. Mimi nataka niwaambie, hatuwezi kukubali katiba ibadilishwe ati tutengenezewe rais Pepari. Hawa vijana sio wa kupatiwa handouts. Hawa vijana ni wa kupangiwa ajira. Na ndio mimi nasema tunapanga ajira bilioni 100 tunaweka kwa housing, agro processing, value addition, manufacturing, tupange ajira ya hawa vijana. Tunaweka bilioni 50 kwa biashara ya hawa watu wadogo hawa. Na tunapanga mambo ya kilimo. Mimi nimekuwa waziri wa kilimo, nilikuwa nimepunguza gharama ya mbolea kutoka 6,000 mpaka
Okay, that is that. For those who are in doubt of whether the DP is angry or not, if that is a speech of somebody who is happy, so be it. But I believe we know better. Thank you everyone.
Ngeleta ile ingine pia alizomea jamaa akamwambia ati wewe nyamazisha watu wako bwana, wanaharibu mkutano.
The one who brought ODM Ria into the
yule alisema Ria. By the time wanafika mwezi wa 8 watakuwa anasema TB mtialala.
Yes, wanakuja polepole, tunawasubiri tu. Sisi hatuna shida.
Na akisaidia mtu akitendawili, yeye alikuwa anatafuta nini?
Kulikuwa na kiti ya prime minister inakuwa voted for in 2007. I don't think so, but
alikuwa anatafuta kama kila mtu ule alisaidia Raila anafaa kuwa president, wote wale walipigia kura hao watu wanafaa kuwa ma president saizi. So hiyo it was no that.
Watu wa chini ndio wanafanya, anaitwa majina ama ni mwenendo wake?
Lakini ile kitu nafurahi ni kwamba sasa he is doing a response. Unajua ni mzuri sana. Na
sasa yenye nasema about the handouts, nani anapeana handouts huko? Sini yeye
ndiye anapeana.
He calls the 6,000 support to vulnerable families handout.
Yeye mwenyewe amepeana handout ngapi? 1,000,000 kwa kila meeting.
Sawa, let's get out of here.
Kile nasema kitendo kile ambacho unatenda ndio unataka kupiga nao wenzako. Sasa ni kile anatenda ndio anataka kurudishia wenzake akisema ni wao. Kwa hivyo watu wasijue kwamba ni yeye anayeitenda, ni wale. Naye Ndeto, methali itaendelea kuwa tulizaliwa tukaipata na bado itazidi kuwa.
Na Ndeto ametudanganya hapa.
Mnaitumia vibaya.
Ndeto ni mkuki kwa
mnaitumia vibaya.
Ya Ndeto hata umedanganya. Ni mkuki kwa nguruwe, kwa binadamu ni chungu.
Wewe hapana.
So
nguruwe ndio inadungwa inakufa.
Subiri tu.
Wacha binadamu ndiye anakula nguruwe.
Wacha waelezewe.
Ndeto. Wakati wewe unadunga nguruwe alafu ujidunge, which one of the two will you be comfortable with?
Nyinyi unajua mnageuzaka kila kitu hadi methali.
Wewe ndio umesema ati mkuki kwa nguruwe kwa binadamu ni tamu. Ni mkuki kwa nguruwe kwa binadamu chungu. Inafaa uende uelezee maana ya methali.
Ni kwa vile Ndeto hajui methali. Sasa historia hataki, methali hataki. Sasa Ndeto tutafanyaje?
Umbo hataki.
Watu wa Yuda wanajua kama methali ni ya Raila. Sasa mtu akiongea methali na vitandawili wanafikiria Raila baba, ndio maana wataki kusikia hiyo.
Wale watoto wako nyuma yangu sitaki waumie sana na methali kama mimi. Kwa hivyo ni supportini hiyo programu ya education. Nimepost hizo details kwa group. So wacha tuzidi kusupport watoto ba.
Baadaye tuonane tukipiga bottom up.
Ulipata yangu Ndeto? Ama majina ndio yalikukanganya?
Hebu niambie unaitwa nani?
Ziana Manase.
Ziana Manase. Hebu nitacheck.
Okay.
Okay.
Bernard, nilikuwa nishataja watu huko chini.
Okay, sawa. So basi tungatuke tuonane hiyo Themba, tuanze saa 3 ama saa 2?
Uliza Ndeto sijui kama atakuwa kwenye mjadala.
Kwanza Ndeto unipatie washirika wako tafadhali. Kama hakuna basi tujipange.
Bernard.
Yes.
Kama hawako sisi tunakuja kuipiga. Wakae kando kama hataki kuja, ni shauri yao.
Dalawo. Alikuwa anaitwa nani jana? Anaitwa Dalawo ama anaitwa?
Ndeto nakuja.
Nitakuwa.
Hao.
Lakini bottom up ni kitu inaeleweka, so si ati
wewe
nitakuja kucomplicate.
La tatu.
Kwanza wewe Themba niliona hauelewi demand and supply.
Ndeto, tafuta namba ya Wariahe. Wariahe anahitajika kwa panel kesho. Yeye ndo alisema ndio.
Lakini nimeona majamaa wengine wanaweza tufunga hapa. Na jamaa anasema ni wa UDA. Nimeona
shida yenu watu wa UDA ni kwa
Captain.
Mnataka wanu
Captain ama nani? Ndeto. Captain.
Hey. Hadi na kibia bana, jamaa asitoe point.
Lakini Ndeto, mbona watu wako wa UDA ukileta mtu hapa na kuanga unajua unaangalia paka tunaanza kucheka tu, hawaelewi chenye wanazungumzia.
Unajua ile kitu mzuri watu